side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide.
talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and the energy, feeling free, and the energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, we got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, we got sympathy. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, we got sympathy. Angel energy, juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it.
Another weekend, another close qualifiers. That's how we do it here at ESL. Perm Sneeze and Winter here taking you through the action. Last weekend, we had a pretty exciting Dream League Season 28 close qualifiers here in Southeast Asia. And now we're going to try and find out whether Execration can also qualify to ESL One Birmingham. That's what this is all about.
More good Dota, yeah. Can't get enough of that excellent C Dota right there, you know. It makes me want to wake up, brush my teeth, vacuum the floor and watch Dota, right?
Yeah, that's it. I love how you detailed your exact morning routine. Thank you, Winter. In any case, we do have Execration specifically on our first game of the day up against Jackky and friends who made it through Open Qualifier 2 just yesterday. Now that's going to be our first series, but in case you are new here, 8 teams are going to compete for the one singular slot to ESL One Birmingham. Of course, the first major LAN event of the year. That's going to be a very big deal, not just for going to the LAN, but also the EPT points, because let's be real, let's face it, everybody has their sights set on EWC, right? That's the big prize pool, that's the big prestige. You want to make it there, and how you make it there is through qualifying and making it through these EPT events. Now, Execration, they've already done a good job for themselves, like I said, Winter. Last close qualifiers, I think they performed really well to be able to 3-1 their opponents in the grand finals and be able to take that slot. Do you think they'll be able to do it again here? Because now we're already seeing some different teams in this close qualifiers.
Yeah, they definitely can, but consistency is a thing where I think a lot of the SCA teams, or majority of the SCA teams, don't have. Even if you look at our qualifiers, there's always a different thing coming in. Somebody could lose Like even for this qualifiers, I think Nemesis didn't really make it out of 2 qualifiers, despite they were in the grand finals last time, and they didn't make it from the close qualifiers this time. It says a lot
Yeah.
about the state of the Dota right now. The teams are pretty unstable. I mean, the season is still early, and everyone is like kind of rusty, I would say, overall.
Yeah, we are also seeing a few different high-profile stacks switching players, right? I think in the previous close qualifiers, we saw Kukuis, now known as Playtime. Of course, it's no surprise to see them making it through the open qualifiers. But last close qualifiers, like literally last weekend, we were talking about Trailer Park Boys. That team doesn't exist anymore because now it's Jackky and friends, right? You got Emo, you got Jabs making it through that OQ. And then in the previous close qualifiers, there also weren't a whole set of Southeast Asian teams who were busy with some other tournaments. So now we have Varoha, we have REKONIX, we have Yash123. These 3 teams were not part of the previous close qualifier. So pretty interesting to see, or interested rather, to see what they can bring to the table. But for now, we have a matchup that, Winter, I think, honestly, could be our grand finals. There's a chance that Jackky and friends, over the course of this open close qualifier journey, they might be able to shape up to the point where they can actually take down Execration, because these are very formidable players.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I think Execration, Jackky, and friends probably Playtime. I think these are the 3 strongest teams here, and
Maybe REKONIX?
yeah, REKONIX should be in the 4th strongest team. I think the other 3
Okay.
teams probably a class below the rest, Veroja, Yache, and YG, but we'll see whether it happens again somewhere down the road. Right now, they have the fortunate opportunity of meeting each other early, so they get to learn from each other right away, and you have a chance, in case you lose, you can still come back. So probably a good time for everyone to just get it over with, test the waters, test their
True.
theories, and we shall hope to see some interesting strats, right? I know you like weird ass thinker coming in, some brood mothers. You're always a big fan of those heroes.
Yeah, I love it when teams come up with interesting new ideas. And right now, Jackky and friends, they are being very specific, let's say, with their bans, taking out the Skyraf, taking out the Axe. Now, Winter, we do know Execration like those 2 picks, but are they really important enough to be taken away in the first phase?
You mean both of them, or specifically Skyraf? Skyraf and X.
I mean, I would say, I guess Axe is a bit more of a common first phase ban, right? But the Skyraf, I guess, makes you scratch your head a little bit.
Yeah, it's a comfort pick for CML. I don't think the hero is that strong. If you're asking me if the hero is a hero that you should warrant a ban for, I would say probably not. But draft is all about trying to get your opponents out of their comfort zone. You're trying to figure out. I think there are some rules that you try to test out when you see a team opening with a certain hero. Like they have opened with Skyra, I think at least twice. If I'm very certainly correctly. So it's like trying to stabilize your draft and trying to see what else are they thinking. Right, you can always lose one game to test a theory because it's a best of 3. So there's always room for you to fix things later.
Sure. And here we're seeing some of those theories tested. I think one thing we noticed about Execration in their grand finals in the Dream League Season 28 close qualifiers is that they would very brazenly pick this Dragon Knight. And maybe a reason for that was because the Storm would be banned and the Ember would be banned. Jackky and friends, they choose to take the Dragon Knight for themselves. There's flex potential, and Execration immediately answer with Bob's Storm Spirit paired with a Disruptor.
Yeah, they also banned out the Husker. Yesterday in the last game of the open qualifiers, they actually beat Nemesis with their Husker. They kind of did the same opening, maybe not the sequence. They opened the draft with a DK. Their opponents, I don't remember, they picked a Spirit, brother. The last pick was a Husker to kind of ruin everything for Nemesis. So Execration definitely have that down to a T. They're ready for it. They removed the Husker just to avoid any shenanigans happening. But I would say that DK Storm, those are not the opening that I expected to see. DK is more, I think, maybe suited for Jackky and friends because they have multiple players they can play the hero. But Storm is also not the response that I kind of see. Because Storm in the game, you kind of like don't really like to play into DK because of the fact that you like to move, right? And DK will just punish you. If you leave your lane, he'll hit your tower with the dragon form. And the instant stun from DK is also kind of nice against Storm. I would say the only thing Storm likes against DK is the lane, because he's a melee hero. Storm loves playing into melee heroes in the lane.
Things are gonna get complicated though, because I feel like now with this Tusk, as the Storm Spirit, the lane isn't even going to be that safe. Every time the Tusk is off the map, you need to make sure you're positioned nicely. CM as well. I mean, Jackky and friends, they are committing to making sure that these two supports are strong, not just in the lanes, but around the rune fights as well.
It's a icky support. CM is a icky one.
Oh, you don't like it?
Yeah, this is not a support I would say that I would be thinking of playing right now. Or even the last couple of patches, this is not a hero that I would say that's really, really strong. Like, you have very, very fast tempo in the early game, especially CM plus Tusk. You give the Tusk a lot of mana so you can keep going. The Frostbite is nice against the Storm and all. But overall, this hero is a hero that can easily die a bunch of times in the laning phase and you could be irrelevant in the game. It's very dangerous. I think the risk is pretty high on this hero.
Sure. It feels like every time you see a CM picked as position 5, you ideally want a bit more of an aggressive position 1 to complement her, right? To make sure that you can actually fight and get these kills. Do you think that's kind of the direction that Jackky and friends are going for? Do you think this will be a DK CM lane, or what are we looking at here with this CM pick?
Yeah, definitely you need a better lane with CM. CM with Gyro, but there's no Gyro. CM with Ursa, for example. CM with, what else? Strong laner, Kaz. CM with anything that can provide you with some sort of stun and lockdown slow in the lane would be ideal. I think Ursa's probably one of the ones that you are going to consider at the moment, after you see the Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
You definitely, I don't think you want to put the DK in the Doom's lane right now, because Doom does really well against DK. You have a bunch of magic damage from your Scorched Earth. Infernal Blade does percentage-based damage. So I would say that Jackky and friends are probably going to stick DK mid and pick a new carry against the Doom here. Ursa likely.
Sure. They seem to be thinking about it a little bit, and while we have this reserve time ticking down, I wanted to ask, what do you think is the plan here with the Execration lineup? Because I look at the Storm Spirit, Moeta, and Doom. They all don't really strike me as a typical Disruptor pairing. Maybe Storm Spirit, but I feel like Disruptor wants to play fast, right? He wants to be running at you, winning these lanes, taking these early mid-game skirmishes with his glimpse. But the rest of the Execration heroes don't really fit that bill.
Why not? You think they need to farm a lot on Storm and Doom?
I don't know. Doom and Storm seem pretty greedy to me.
The Storm right now is not actually that greedy, because you buy the grease and you help your team early. And Doom, I feel like, is a hero where you can be greedy or you don't want to be greedy. I think if you need to play for your team early, you buy auras, you buy, especially the drums, you buy drums and you fight early. I think Doom and Disruptor actually has a lot of synergy in that regard. When you get drums and you have 4 points in Scorched Earth, like, who's going to fight you, in that stage, right? So you have to run from the Doom and then Disruptor just brings you back. So I would say in that regard, they actually work well together. The farming part, I think it can be subjective, right? Because it's based on what items you buy on Doom and Storm. You can go for early game items or you can go for late game items. So it really depends on how they feel the game is going to play out. And Jackky and friends, they go for the Ember against the Storm. So I think the Storm is definitely going to go Guardian Greaves this game, because the chains is a huge problem for Storm.
Yeah, leaving the Ember all the way until this point in the draft is pretty curious as well.
This is not a good draft, I think, for Jackky and friends. I feel like they're just really relying on this CM Ember. They have a lot of small little stuns, right? Tusk, Snowball, Shard Block, Tag Team. And then they need to really get a lot of early game kills, snowball their heroes, and keep running at Execration, because they are not exactly playing with a lot of cooldown, right? Whereas Execration, you're playing with, especially the Doom cooldown, a long cooldown. But if they can somehow get a pipe on the Doom early, the pipe is going to block the CM, Ember, and Tusk magic damage in the early game. I mean, obviously Tusk also has physical with the Tag Team, but the pipe and any aura items on Doom could definitely slow down this snowball from Jackky and friends,
Yeah, and we know if there's anybody in Southeast Asia who loves a pipe.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Tino is that Tino will build pipe on anyone. We saw pipe DK with Yules coming out from Tino in the grand finals. So if it's a good pipe game, you can be sure he's gonna build it. But what is this about? I thought
brother, even in a bad pipe game, the guy buys pipe.
The guy buys pipe. Yeah, he can't be stopped. But here's an interesting I don't want to say switch up. We got Kanka, Ember Spirit, and Dragonite. These are three heroes that could be mid laners. What do we have going on right now?
Probably, I think mid Ember, off lane Kanka.
10 seconds remaining.
They just want to run at them, hit their early timings.
5
You get
seconds
the auras. They're gonna get their auras on Konka. You have the boat. You have a lot of magic damage, and you're gonna just try to snowball the game. And the boat is kind of nice against Doom. You slow down a lot of the damage coming from the Scorched Earth and Doom, hopefully allowing them to survive the initial burst and win the team fight. So I think Execration right now is going to be probably looking at a carry that can come online early and help the team fight. Because this Konka, Ember, and DK, they might overrun you if you pick too slow of a hero.
Yeah. It does feel like Kanka is the perfect ending to this draft, right? It gives them that wind in their sails that they need in terms of mitigating the damage. And it makes sense now. I was going to ask you, Winter, you were saying that Ursa is such a good potential pick against the Doom, but then they ban it themselves. But now it makes sense, right? If you're protecting a Kanka in the off lane, then the troll, the Ursa, just has to go. Execration, what options do they even have left? They need that immense damage in the early game.
Life Stealer would be nice against the cause, but it's a slow hero. Let's go against Kanka, Ember. Tia is faster. It gives them Tormentor, but at the same time, I feel like TA doesn't exactly match up very well into Dragonite because he's high armor hero, and TA kind of, you don't really like playing into this type of heroes. And I also feel like in the mid game, because you don't really buy BKB on TA. If you don't buy BKB, right, there's all this like root, frostbite, bolt, all this like so annoying, So you have to, kind of. I mean, I guess probably he feels like there's an aura on the Doom. Doom is gonna buy pipe, so it's gonna be okay. But I think it can be annoying for especially the TA against frostbite. Frostbite and the Searing Chains. These are two very annoying spells.
10 seconds remaining.
I just from the way these drafts look, I'm quite
5 seconds
interested to know which one you think is better, because I think at the middle point of the draft, after Jackky and friends picked Ember, you said that you're not too big of a fan of the draft, but the more and more we look at it, it feels like they have so many annoying things for Execration to deal with, and just outright, their heroes are going to be doing so much on the map from early game to mid game.
If I have to choose, I would say probably I'm a little bit more towards Execration side. Jackky and friends lineup feel like that's it's very volatile, right? It's very high risk. You need to do so well in the early game. You have to control the runes and everything. And I feel with this new way of playing Storm Spirit, where you're buying the Greaves is going to help against CM, is going to help against the Ember Spirit. And you look at their overall composition, right? They're going to have better group up with better team fight. Disruptor, Static Storm, they have the Doom. They have the Silence on Muerta and the Aura items on Doom. Pipe, I assume he's going to be going Pipe and Crimson Guard this game, right? Whereas if you look at the other side, is Konka gonna buy all the aura items? I actually don't know. I feel like that hero is not exactly designed to buy aura items. Maybe you can get a pipe, maybe just one, but you are not going to buy Crimson. You're gonna probably choose to buy scaling items of your own.
Sure, and we perhaps have the best offlaner to do something like that. We know Jabs loves to scale. So it's pretty interesting how different these two offlaners are. You can put Tino on almost any hero and he'll find a way to build for the team. Compare that to Jabs. We know this guy, when he has the chance, he's going to secure his own scaling, be a little bit greedy where he can.
Giving yourself an excuse to just buy the carry
Draft
items.
yourself a hero that scales, right? Then it makes a lot of sense.
Because he's freaking drafting his own hero, It's not like someone else has to figure out, who do I unleash today? Do I unleash the greedy Jabs, or do I unleash Jabs, the team player, So you'll be contemplating with your mouse, moving left and right. Do I pick Doom? Do I pick him a Darkseer? Just tell him to buy the aura items. And then do I find something in the middle, like Konka? You can kind of buy auras, or you can kind of be greedy and buy Radiance, and we shall leave it up to him to decide in the game whether he does which one.
Yeah, we'll see. Jabs and me, we're the same type of dude, They see a Tagalog word, we don't know what it is, we try and ask our Tagalog friends, and then they just redirect. It's tough. Solap, apparently, is something Jabs is trying to find out. We'll maybe figure it out. Maybe someone in chat will know. But quick look at the facets coming into the game. I guess maybe we already know which direction Jabs is going to go. He's gone for the Grog Blossom facet, which I feel like tells me he wants the front line fully for the team and maybe care a bit less about his scaling. Because when you look at the other facet, High Tide, that's usually what Kankas go for if
What?
they want to make sure their farm is good.
Jabs is not going greedy.
Yeah.
2026, new year, new Jabs.
New year, new Jabs, baby. It's not Jabs and friends, it's Jackky and friends. It's all about Jackky this year.
Holy shit, you're actually right.
Yeah.
For once, it's not about Jabs.
It's not about Jabs.
Oh.
I mean, let's ignore the fact that he last picked his hero, but other than that, it's not about Jabs.
Come on, bro. You know that's not true. Whenever there's Jabs in a team, it's gonna be about him.
No, yeah, I'm sure. A late smoke out from the side of Jackky and friends. Heading
What is
towards
going on? What is this
There's
gank?
There's a lot of kill threat between these
Look
three
at this
heroes.
Muerta.
But
They know how they are trying to start the game. They're trying to abuse them. They're dodging them, coming in from behind. Like, what is this? Okay,
what
I
the
know
hell?
what is this. Because they probably comb through the replays. They know Jabs is always asking his supports to come over to block the creeps for him, you know, in the later stages. So they're gonna hide and they're gonna kill him. Oh my god, Jabs,
That's really
somebody's gonna die here.
They're in
who?
Jabs' mind right now.
Wait, who is actually stronger here? The 3 versus 3? I don't think they are. I feel the Tusk, CM, and Conquer, they're pretty strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But they're not together. Okay.
They split up at the moment. You have a way of bringing Q back in. You
What, grenade?
aim the dead shot
Okay.
towards Jabs. This has gotten a bit flimsy.
That's a bit-
now
that's
they're
a
going to
bit
turn towards Palos. I thought that Ollie for sure was going to throw a Frostbite out, but happy to start the laning stage off in a civil manner. That was
That was
a
not
little bit
civil.
weird.
Bro, that was not civil, bro. They tried to.
No one died at
sneak
the end of
on
the day.
them.
Could have been worse. It could have been worse.
Yeah, but that's not civil. That is someone trying to arrive early. You know, when the Apple shop releases a new iPhone. That was the guy that tried to arrive early.
Like queue up. The shop opens at like 11 a.m. and this dude's there at like 7 p.m.
No,
the day
he was
before.
bro. The guy is already there. The previous night, you know, he slept with his sleeping
Yeah,
bag
yeah.
literally.
7 p.m. 7 p.m. the night before, like a full 12 hours beforehand.
Yeah, that is actually real, you know, in Malaysia. I don't know about Singapore, but in Malaysia,
No, Singapore has that shit as well. Like the people here, you know, we have a term called kiasu, which is like scared to die. Like
I
that's
thought it's
Singaporeans
scared-
in a
I thought
nutshell.
it's scared to lose or scared to die.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I think it's scared to lose.
I guess it's the same, in a way.
The Singaporeans really good at losing in Dota 2, though. Unfortunately,
Why do you have to burn yourself?
regardless. No, it's true. I mean, you look at the entire Southeast Asia qualifier. You see a single Singaporean player. The only Singaporean is the Duke casting.
Isn't there even not even one
No, why would I? Not a single one.
in OQs even?
Okay, OQ is, I don't know. We don't have data on that, but First Blood is drawn Jackky and Ollie, showing exactly why this DKCM lane should be feared. It's pretty scary.
Level 2 spike, Frostbite plus Nova. 2 spells, you know, that's a CM power spike right there. You know, have to,
Yeah, that's the CM power spike in the whole game. Other than that, no other CM power spike. That's it.
alright,
It all goes
sure.
downhill from here.
Alright, okay. So that's not exactly that bad, but the hero is just you need to be able to get kills in the lane. So getting kills is always very, very good sign for you. Actually, you have a Singaporean player. You actually have one in the close qualifiers. Don't tell me you've forgotten that guy. Not this
don't
region,
mention
but in the other region, in the China
No,
region.
okay, yeah, I'm talking about Southeast Asia. Of course, I won't forget that.
Oh, fine. We used to be together, you know.
Yeah.
Just like Malaysia and Singapore, we used to be together. But you decided
true.
to ditch us, leave us behind.
No, but here we are reunited again, so it's all wells that. Oh, that's a really nice shot from Q. Blocking out CML and Palos and grabbing the Lotus for himself. Actually, I wanted to talk about this guy because to me, he's the big story of Jackky and friends, right? All these other players, they've remained active. Like Ollie, of course, coming out of Aurora, so he finished his excursion to Eastern Europe. And then, of course, these other players like Jackky, just from Trailer Park Boys, Emo, fresh off of China. But Q, he's been on a break for quite a while at this point, and I remember the last I heard from him, he was not
Wait.
really the most motivated. You know, he
The last time
Hasn't
he
really been
played
playing a
was
lot.
TI 2024?
I think so. Ever since then, he got kicked off of either Talon or Aurora, and then we just never heard from him again at Q.
He got summoned by Jabs, but
He
to
did
die.
get summoned by Jabs.
But to die in the lane.
Unfortunate.
Is under attack.
He's in trouble here. Wants to slap down the disruptor.
I think Jabs did.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is the main reason why they picked the TA. Even though I feel like TA has a lot of like bad matchups later, but in the lane, if he's really, really good against a Konka, you deny the creeps, you can... Because the refraction just blocks out all the harass from Konka. Konka does harass with Tidebringer. And against TA, you can't do that.
Yeah. Well, TA and Kanka aside, Bob just solo killed Emo in the mid lane, Storm versus Ember, and not even level 6.
It's Bob, you know?
Are you saying that we should expect him to be better than Emo? Because Emo's pretty scary himself.
Yeah, but Bob is always the guy killing the other... I remember most of our games last week, he is always the guy that's killing the other person in the lane.
Yeah, or sometimes maybe Sanctity solo kills him with a mid bounty hunter. That's...
You have, out of everything he did, right, you have to remember the part where he got killed by a bounty. He was
No,
Ember, right?
I just remember that because it was really funny because he obviously got upset about it. Then he called his two supports to gank
level
Sanctity
1,
twice.
He died at level 1 against the bounty.
Yeah, yeah, it was really funny.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
these things happen. 3-1 on the board right now for Execration, as they seem to be doing pretty decently in the lanes. And even now, this CM and Dragonite, it feels like with the levels, the Doom and the Muerta are starting to be able to stabilize.
Yeah, this lane is, I think I would say that it's very strong at level 3 and level 5. When the Doom is level 3 and level 5, this lane is very, very strong. Even level 4 right now, when you get your first point in your Infernal Blade, you have a lot of kill potential, and he's also gotten the slow creep for the Doom, the HP creep, so definitely helpful. But right now, he has extra company in the lane, setting up for him. So Jackky and friends decided not to contest the runes, and they're coming here to kill the Doom. So as a result, I think Emo's gonna get bullied.
Level 6 already hit on Bob, but getting shackled, and
Frostbite.
now Frostbit under the
Oh.
tower, still able to
Nice
zip
dead
away
shot.
at the very last moment. Beautiful dead shot coming out from Shanks to save Bob, and now he'll pick up an arcane rune, but was that too greedy? Looks like it. Gets caught out by Q on the snowball, and now the secondary Frostbite. CM is really strong in the early game. He won't be able to run. Try for a glimpse, some last few auto attacks. CML surviving thanks to the infused raindrops and the infused raindrops alone. A bit of a massacre in the mid lane.
CM is not just strong in the early game, Mike. Have you not heard of the powers, of the terrors of CM in the late game?
Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna be a long while before that happens.
When
but
everyone
we'll-
has 6-second BKB.
Then you come in, like the fight already happened for 20 seconds, and then the CM blinks in and out. You're like, ah, shit.
No. Wait, you're forgetting. There's a shot. You need to shot first.
Oh, true. Hang on. A bit of a contest here around the Wisdom Shrine. Bob and Palos trying to exert their dominance, running up onto Q, and Jabs and Q realize that they can't
Yeah, run.
defend this.
How dare you challenge Bob? Bob is the king right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I thought Bob was having a very good game. Look at the network of TA. Holy crap, Palos is rich.
He's having a free-ass time, and you gotta remember that this was a last-pick TA that Palos was confident in bringing to the off-lane against the Kanka, so he's showing, he knows exactly what he's doing, he understands the matchups. You know, the lane might have been a little bit tricky here and there, but overall, still doing excellently for himself. Some tower pressure on the mid lane, Emo doing a good job keeping that catapult creep alive while Bob was away.
Yeah, so meanwhile, 8-minute rune's going to pop up again. This is very, very crucial for both mid laners to contest the runes. But somebody has an extra member. Emo has an extra member here. Bob
Yeah,
only
sick of the
has
Ember dying
one
first.
teammate around. Why is Bob not getting his usual bodyguards in the mid lane now? What is the Disruptor doing? Disruptor is staying with Tino on top. He's not coming over.
He was trying to play off of the level 6 timing on Tino. That's kind of what I'm guessing.
I guess, but the DK is in the jungle.
Yeah, I think Jackky... Unfortunately for Execration, Jackky can read, so he can see the numbers.
Jackky can read.
Yeah, unfortunately he can see that the Doom has hit level 6, so he's like, okay, I can't stand in the lane
Can he
unless I
see
have
that,
support.
bro? You Okay,
No,
no.
he has support. That's what I'm saying. So he only showed up now that Q has arrived to try and bail him out. And with that, the Doom is going to wear on the Dragon Knight. Now you have to be a bit careful. You might have sacrificed Q for it. Last auto attack comes through, but Jackky can try and turn around with some damage. CML now in a bit of trouble, but Jackky, he might have overcommitted. He might be able to read, but maybe not able to estimate just how strong he is. Now Ollie will potentially get run down, no? Shanks and the gang decide that's enough for them and they'll back up.
So he actually got baited by his own team, yeah? In a way. DK.
Yeah, there was a... Okay, I think I figured out what happened there because I swear I saw Jabs try to TP in, but
Yeah,
I
he got
believe he got glimpsed out.
Yeah.
So that actually would have been the difference maker, right? If there was a boat there.
Yeah, but he didn't X mark himself. He forgot. That's the Conquer against Disruptor matchup.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You can never
Like-
glimpse a Conquer or his teammates, you know, when he's around.
Right. He should have X-marked himself as soon as he landed with the TP, right?
He forgot. Jabs.
Okay.
You know, you expect the brother to actually execute these small little details, you know? Okay,
Oh, no.
level 6 Disruptor. Bye-bye. Emo is definitely emoing right now.
Yeah, I don't think he's having too good of a time. And all these little EXP bonuses compounding on the Disruptor, right? Not just getting both Wisdom Shrines, but also taking part in that huge fight in the top lane. Now they'll get bought more Galvanized stacks. This is the
Yeah.
attention that you were talking about given to the Storm in the mid lane. Up to 5 already at the 10-minute mark.
And Disruptor is also like the worst hero to fall behind against, you know, in the early game. This hero just always gets that +1 kill and it just snowballs the game out of control, you know. And this is really, really bad news for Jackky and friends right now. They have to kind of play around. I don't know what do they have, you know. It's just mainly the Conquer boat X mark with the Ember, you know. Because DK is going to be getting his items in the jungle. I don't think he's going to come out to fight anytime soon until he gets Dagger. So that's going to be, I would say, quite some time away. So you only can play with the Conquer and the Ember, but both of them are not exactly having a good time. You know, if you look at the net worth, they're both pretty poor at this stage of the game.
Yeah. When the rest of your two cores are not doing well, you kind of feel like you need to be the one farming, trying to get as much space as you can, but that's exactly what Execration will pounce on. Another Doom cooldown, another one used on this poor DK, and in comes Bob to finish the deal. The two supports, they tried to help their carry, but they're going to find more Galvanized stacks going the way of Bob instead. Execration, they are starting to run away with this early game, and this is what you were talking about, Winter. If needed to, Execration can play fast, and that's what they're showing us right now.
Yes, mainly with the damage, you know, all the spell damage they have. And obviously the Storm having such a good start, controlling the runes, pressuring the side lanes. I mean, this is the danger of having like this type of CM lineup. If you don't do well, then what is your comeback? And CML here finds another Static Storm onto Emo. Does he have the backup? The boat's going to come in. No X-mark.
Too late, maybe, but Emo, still surviving off of the Flame Guard, will turn around and get a Remnant out to the right side of the map. Shanks, though, trying to help his mid laner secure that shield rune. Jabs is a bit too quick. Now Emo and the gang, they might have just been able to find themselves an opportunity. Maybe overestimating their damage on the Ember there. This time round, it's Execration that lose both their supports. And Jabs is going to spot out a huge stack in the triangle that he can just steal very easily.
Yeah, this is precisely what I was talking about. The Conquer and the Ember, they have to play together to create sort of kill opportunities.
No Doom.
Oh, he's
Spirit
taking a
Vessel
lot of damage.
complete. Emo putting a lot of damage out onto Tino and will be able to get swiped
This
down
is
by
big.
Jabs. Jackky and friends just occupying this triangle area. Execration, you can't afford to give this up. Palos is now TPing in, but so many of the creeps are just being lost to Jack Boys and his splash attack. In comes Bob, instantly rooted up. Gonna get punched as well, not even needed. The storm is gonna go down. You're throwing bodies from Execration to try and save this area, but the loot is already gone, and they're still finding kills. Emo, any escape plan? No more remnants.
Oh, nice
Beautiful.
dead
Dead shot. Shanks gonna pull back in another with the glimpse. Emo will get taken down, and Palos finds himself a triple kill. So yes, they do lose most of those creeps in the triangle that they had lovingly stacked, but so many charges of the Deso now on Palos.
That was a very good read by Jackky and friends. I mean, they're behind like, what, 3.5k, 4k, something like that, but Doom has a Midas. So half of that net worth lead was it's actually nothing, you know? So they knew
Yeah.
that they were actually pretty strong. So they went in. They had a good read. They took a majority of the stacks. Even though they lost 3 heroes, I think that was totally worth it for them.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower
Doesn't feel that good to see the TA getting the kills, but they had found the Storm. They had found the Tino Doom. So some decent recovery goal. I do agree with what you're saying though, Winter. It does feel like in order to make things happen, we need to see Jabs and Emo tag teaming up. They can't really afford to play by themselves anymore.
are scanning.
Hey, is he buying any Horus on the... Oh, he's actually going Crimson Guard on Kanka. This is very nice against the TA. I mean, TA is
I
getting
remember
caught.
you were saying
He's
that
rooted.
as a...
TA is gonna
who's getting
die?
caught? Oh no, Palos.
Is he?
Just when he got a triple kill. Getting found out.
Yeah, not a very, very good death to give away. That's a big deal. Giving away 800 gold. So you were saying?
Yeah, I was wondering about the Kanka, because you mentioned that Kanka's not really the type of hero you want to build more than one aura on.
Yeah, usually
we were
only
expecting the
one.
pipe, he's going to get a Crimson, and then what are you expecting after that? Maybe like a BKB, or what kind of itemization is Jabs going for?
Actually, I was thinking Radiance, you know, like...
Oh shit.
Bro, it's Jabs, you know, he's going to find a way to eke that item into the build, you know. But if he's not going Radiance, I would say it's a pretty good game to consider either Lotus Orb or maybe the Axe. I think the Axe can be decent. I think those are the two items I would probably think of, either Lotus Orb or Aghanims.
We'll see what Jabs decides to go for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's going to want to try to buy Radiance. I'm sure.
Try to get some scaling item. Just the cheeky 5,000 gold item inserted into the item build that no one will notice for sure. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
And when someone notices, and he's going to just tell them, guys, focus on your own game. I'll do what I want, you know.
Yeah, just chill, guys. I'll just boat. Like, Radiance, even if I buy a pipe, it's not going to change the boat aura, right? Smile.
Radiant,
Did you see a Reddit suggestion today
Radiant's bottom tower
about Konka's
what
boat?
is it?
The boat should be... The Aghanim should be changed
Oh,
to...
the stupid, right, the shitpost, right? Oh my goodness, yeah.
Bro!
Yeah.
Bro!
I
you-
love when people make posts like that on Reddit because it's like, why would you? It doesn't.
Poor
why would you do
Centaur.
that?
Poor Centaur, you know. Somebody's copying my strat.
Yeah. Actually, it's not even that bad of an idea. It's kind of cool.
What do you mean it's
I like
not
it.
bad? Bro, it's so broken. How? What do you mean?
Oh, okay. You meant bad as in like this would be OP. I meant bad as in like because the guy listed it as terrible facet ideas, as if it was like awful. Like it's not gonna be relevant at all. But it's low key broken.
What do you mean low key broken? It's definitely broken. It's good. It's dude. If you can actually do that, how can it be in the game? Like how is it possible to just get that for free? You know, you don't. Nah, there's no way, man.
Okay.
I'm happy you're not balancing the game. You know, just imagine the
I'm also
monstrosities
happy-
you'll be doing. You know.
I think they'll be fun. I think it'll be funny. I think getting on top of the ghost ship will be fun. I've always
yeah, what's
wanted to get on the ship.
Crystal Maiden on the ghost ship, casting ultimate, moving around, or what?
That's hype though. That's hype. But you can kind of do that right now with the Centaur card,
Yeah,
right?
you
We just
can.
haven't really seen that combination.
It's the same thing, but even better because you can have multiple heroes in your boat.
Right.
There's no way that's balanced, man. It's fun.
It sounds a bit difficult to coordinate though, I'm not
What do you
gonna
mean it's
lie.
difficult to coordinate? You just stand next to the Kanka, wait for the boat, and click the boat.
Yeah, but you're asking top players to have coordination and teamwork.
Yeah.
I guess you're thinking about pro games, perhaps.
Okay. Okay, maybe you have a point, Mike. Just maybe, you know. Just maybe.
A bit of a smoke move out here from Jackky and friends. They were looking for maybe a TA farming in this area, but now keen on taking down the tier 1. Execration ready to meet them though. Here's Palos leading the charge. Jab showing for now. Vision comes out, blimps back onto the Kanka. They don't want the boat to come out. Fully focusing down Jabs, but meanwhile Tino getting a lot of attention from this Dragonite. They're not able to finish him off. Ollie, spotted out by Palos, will get slain, and the numbers from Jackky and friends, they are thinning. They will be able to finally take down the Doom, but the TP away, they're unable to stop it from Jackky, but they will find Emo. Very, very close on the dead shot from Shanks. But Execration, they were so ready for that move.
Pipe, Greaves, Pevice on Disruptor. The other side has only a Crimson Guard, and that's it.
Yeah,
Aura's won.
Dire's middle
that's true. Tino, the fact that Tino didn't go down there and managed to escape, Q had to basically commit
He
again to
died.
get him.
He died. Oh, that was. Are you saying Shanks?
No, I'm talking about Tino, because Tino took a while to die.
Oh yeah, I guess. That didn't take
The
a while.
Disruptor's got to sacrifice himself, though. Yeah, that's a very quick affair. But now Palos looking to try and finish off Jackky. Nice toggle in timing with the snowball. Still blinking forward. Crimson Guard is actually going to save Jackky, and now they're turning it around with the boat. Doesn't look like they can really kill Palos, though. They just don't have the damage, unfortunately. With Emo showing up, it might be enough. And now rooted up Bob's already used the grease. He has to escape. Finally, Jackky and friends, they find themselves an opportunity, but Bob, he's not out of the woods just yet. Trying to turn around with the help of the pipe. Tino gonna have to leave his Storm for dead. Yeah, I mean, huge set of kills there.
They killed the TA, they killed the Storm. I mean, the Moetas, whatever, but the 2 big core kills, that is actually huge. It was worth trading your Dragonite for that. Very worth. Execration just played a little bit too fast. Probably should have waited for Bob, because I think he was picking up a rune before he actually went there. He was doing something, before he went there, so he was kind of late. And they expected to have the numbers advantage from the get-go. But you have to give props to Jackky for that armlet toggling, wasting a lot of their time.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't very hard because it's just like one hero hitting him. Like, you expect the pro players to be able to do that.
Sure. If we're giving him props for that, maybe the bar with armlet toggling is now on the floor.
That's like the, phase shift, remember?
Yeah. Wow!
Oh my god, I feel so old saying that. Damn.
Nah, that's your... No, I understand that you remember that. That's your best friend making that comment. Smoke move around the Tormentor now. Both teams, they understand this is a very pivotal timing. Maybe Jackky and friends will start to feel a bit more confident now that they've had that previous win taking down the 2 cores. But you have to remember that was Execration kind of coming in one by one. Wraparound move, finding Palos. In comes Jack, boys. Static Storm to cover, and Bob's there as well. But Palos, he's in big trouble. Hiding under the melt. He's still being focused down and will finally drop to the deck. That's your TA out of the picture, and a lot of damage gone down the drain. Bob still narrowly able to survive and dodge away from the supports. They've traded carry for now. Not really sure who this fight favors at the moment. I mean, Emo, he can keep sliding away. TPing out. Heads up play from Tino as Bob swipes in, finds the CM. Both mid laners trying to do their best to carve up the back lines. Will be somewhat successful in doing so, but still, this does feel like Jackky and friends, they're getting the better of this fight. They will finally find Q on the front lines, but traded again. 3 for 3 exchange. 2 cores, 1 support on one side, and 1 core, 2 supports on the other. No one can get this Tormentor though, so they'll all have to back up and retreat for now.
Well, Bob, oh my god, I can't believe he's going in.
What is he doing?
Relax, Bob. Relax. That's a little bit of the old Bob creeping back into action.
I mean, nobody's even respawned yet. You don't even have backup coming through, but maybe a bit of a bait onto Emo. The silence, they pulled him in. It works out. Somehow, some way, thanks to Shanks.
Buyback.
They bait them in, but the buyback immediately, Emo takes his revenge. The X marks is there. A bit off the timing though.
Yeah, he got silenced by the trap.
Oh my god, Emo's still getting silenced. Emo, he just bought back. He has to try and survive. The Pavis is gonna narrowly save him along with the Crimson guy. Now Palos is the one who has overcommitted. Jabs is gonna stand his ground. He might drop. Emo still somehow surviving in this fight. Execration, they're throwing everything at the Ember, and they will get the die back. But the tips come through because Jabs knows Execration, they used everything for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SCA Dota. The fight begun minute 20 and the fight just ended at minute 22 and a half. 2.5 minutes of action. 10
That's
heroes.
Insane.
Man, I gotta say, this Jackky and Voice Stack, it's unreal how they're actually trading evenly or trading even better, They're behind in terms of the auras, and because of the fight, now they're gonna be ahead in auras. I think Kanka already has his pipe, right? Kanka has, no, actually they are even. Kanka is halfway to his pipe, he has Crimson. The Doom is halfway to his Crimson, he has pipe,
I mean, it goes back to what you were saying about this Midas pickup, right? It's basically dead net worth. It's giving Tino a lot of EXP and gold, sure, but if Kanka's able to keep up just joining fights and, still farming. In fact, Jabs is higher level now than Tino.
Yeah.
By 2 levels.
I mean, he was there to the end. He got all the XP for the kills. I mean, the fight actually started pretty bad, for Execration, if you remember.
Yeah.
It was the TA picking up lotuses. Got greedy, wants to pick up those flowers, But how can you actually? You think about it, right? His teammates were waiting on the high ground. They were kind of trying to position themselves, and then he's picking up a Lotus at that point. Like, I don't want to be mean, but that is a huge blunder. Like, why is he
Yeah, I
picking up a
understand.
Lotus at that point on the low ground?
It kind of seems like he didn't expect Jackky and friends to
No,
be coming from that
knew
angle at all.
they knew they were coming. They knew because the rest of the team, they were like angling on a certain direction that the enemy is coming in. And the TA was just somehow standing in a very, very exposed area, picking out flowers. I mean, you laugh, but that's.
I know that they always say sometimes you got to stop and smell the roses, but Palos in that particular case, he had no goddamn
They
business.
actually say that you have to stop and smell the roses.
Yeah, it's a saying about enjoying life and taking things
Oh,
slow.
I mean,
Unfortunately, when you're playing a TA, I think taking things slow is the opposite of what you want to do. Yeah, he's showing us some flowers over here that the TA. Yeah, TA, known flower enjoyer, I guess.
and she has BKB, so she'll be fine now.
Yeah.
You can pop your BKB and enjoy the flowers, I suppose.
For 9 seconds, and then 8 seconds, and then 7. The flower enjoyment duration rapidly decreases over time, unfortunately. Bit of a catch out.
Bye bye,
And
Bob.
Bob will get slain.
Bye bye.
Well, the Execration game plan has, I want to say, crumbled might be a bit too dramatic, but it's starting to fall apart, right?
I think you can't say crumble because crumble implies that they just imploded, right? And the enemy
Yeah.
didn't do anything. But I think in this scenario, I feel like credit has been given to the Japs side, right? They took the fight towards, I think it all started at the Ancients. I think about 10 minutes ago, they went in and steal the Ancients when they were 4k behind. They took a
Yeah.
very, very nice trade. And I think after that, they've been just really diligent with finding all these singular pickups, right? And Palos popping his first shiny BKB charge. Oh, guess what? There's a Tuskar. You can't run away. Or maybe
He's going to try his best. No one in the area to help him, though, and this will be Palos going down.
this
Pick
is
off
bad.
after pick off, being found by Jackky and friends. And this, honestly, shouldn't really be a surprise because if you think about Jabs as a player, he's been in the scene for very long. He's been playing on Southeast Asian teams. And for 80 to 90% of his career, he's been losing. I mean, he spent
been
so much
losing?
time
90%?
making it.
Bro, that's
yeah,
not-
no, because he makes it out of like Southeast Asia, right? He's obviously the best team in Southeast Asia, but then he gets to the lands, and then he's always behind these Western Europe, Eastern Europe teams. He, of all people, would know how to play from behind against a structured lineup. He's causing so much chaos. He's leading the boys on his boat admiral captain here, and everyone's on board. They're all just running in, getting all these core pickoffs. You can't even respawn on Palos before Tino gets caught, and now you're into the Roche pit. How is this all turned around so drastically?
Now, this 5-man brawling lineup is very, very quick in certain scenarios in the game. I think they are really abusing the boat, the Ember Spirit side chains, and obviously also the buybacks, right? I think Emo using his buyback in the previous fight definitely helped them come back into the game. I mean, they really understand when to utilize certain things in the game very, very well. Hitting their timings, and now if they can actually secure the Roshan, this is going to be very, very good news. Bob jumping in, trying to delay the dragon form, try to waste his time. It's already halfway down.
Yeah, they're doing a good job so far. Execration, they've poked and prodded to an adequate degree, and
Poke
they're
the
able
dragon.
to dodge jabs.
Poke the dragon. You always tell me to poke the ogre, but they're poking the dragon.
There's no ogre in this game, so someone else has to be poked.
Some may say that's not a very wise thing to do.
Here's Bob on the front lines, initiating on the tankiest target. They
Oh
don't
my
want
God,
him to be
he's
able to
not
use
dying.
the boat. But Palos into the back line. He's looking for a better target. But the problem is they're also survivable thanks to the Crimson Guard. Q now will pop his own BKB. He might be the only one to drop. Silenced up by the TA trap and will get taken down by the last few auto attacks. Jackky and friends, this time round, they can't find an opportunity with the
Another
BKB
buyback.
pop to negate the doom. The buyback is there from Ollie, and they're going to try and punish Tino for overextending. Jackky there with the initial stun, but you're taking this fight without your dragon form, so I'm not really sure what this is about. Jackky, his BKB is going to run out soon, and they've barely scratched Palos at the moment. They need Emo to get in, and they'll be able to do so. The damage ramps up, and nobody on Execration could bail Palos out. No 4-staffs, no healing. Now Emo's gonna come in, pulled in by Bob. The sustain from the Guardian Greaves, it's so immense. And with that big bullet fearing away the rest, Shanks with a great shot. Here's the glimpse, pulling back in jabs. He's still surviving
dragon's
this
back.
entire fight, but the dragon form is in fact back, and the damage narrowly misses out the last kill onto Bob. The pullback in with the X-Mask, they'll find him. Jabs somehow still alive in this fight. It's gone on again for 2 entire minutes. So much so that the dragon form is back off cooldown. They'll look towards Shanks. The bullet ain't gonna do shit. And now Q has come back from the grave to punch Tino one last time and bring him to his knees. These fights, they've been going on forever, but once the ultimates all run out, that's where Jackky and friends strike.
Like, how did Jabs not die? You know, he was the first person that the enemy team initiated on. Execration just went on him with a storm, then pulled him into a static storm, and then somehow I think he got snowball out. I think Palos shouldn't have blinked in. He was trying to, I think he was trying to kill someone, kill the CM or something, and he gave Q a target to snowball. He actually didn't have a target to snowball that, but he blinked in, and then he gave him a target to snowball. He saved the conquer, and then the fight kind of became really messy, right? Because the TA popped BKB to try to rush in there and wasting his BKB charge. And then another buyback, you know, from CM. Just all these buybacks, you know, actually mattering so much in the team fights.
You gotta keep in mind that entire fight, Execration were taking that fight mostly under dire vision, right? They were next to a dire tier 2, they were next to 2 observer wards planted. They just knew exactly where Execration were creeping and crawling about. They had full vision of the backlines and everything. Execration kind of, I want to say, getting outplayed in these fights a little bit here. Maybe getting a bit antsy in this first round of the close qualifiers.
They're definitely getting ahead of themselves, you know. I think they feel like they're way stronger than they should be. Because the game has not snowballed in a way they would like to, but they're still playing like the game is in that type of state, you know. I think players sometimes when they look at the lineups, they feel like, oh, we should be stronger now, but they don't really realize, have you followed the story of what is happening so far, you know? That's actually not the case, you know?
Yeah.
But
so what is the story right now? Are we back to even? Is Jackky and friends
I think
actually
it's
at an advantage right now?
50-50 or even slightly favored, you know, for Jackky and boys, you know. I think late game, the Doom is still pretty good against DK. Percentage-based damage, anti-healing. I feel like late game, you can't really count them out, you know. And obviously the Muerta, you see with all the dead shot and the ghost shots, the hero does a lot in the late game stages, you know. So I wouldn't count them out, but I would say that right now, Jackky and boys are, Jackky and friends, they're definitely in the driver's seat at the moment with the Aegis.
Welcome to the high ground. And Jabs, I think one thing that I'm realizing when we see these team fights unfold is Execration, they have a lot of single target damage, right? The TA is mostly pumping the damage into one person. Same thing with Bob, same thing with Tino. That's kind of allowing the Kanka to get away with this.
I mean, at the same time, he's going to fall off, right, the Kankas. Because if you're building Lotus, Pipe, and Crimson on Kanka, sure, you're really strong now. But are you going to be strong in 10 minutes? Probably not.
So are you saying that if I'm Jackky and friends, I need to end the game within the next 10 to 20 minutes? If not, I'm going to get outscaled.
Ideally, yes, I would say.
Okay.
Late game.
And what is the path to that? Do you just need to keep smoking out with this freshly picked out gem and keep getting kills?
Yeah, they have to find pick off and then pressure buildings with the DK. I think that is their go-to right now. Because even if you look at the supports, right, you have a Crystal Maiden and Tusk against a Disruptor and Muerta. I mean, there's no way you can match that scaling, right, as your supports. Like, no way. You have to try to look for a very good opening, attack them and broaden your lead or extend your lead, and slowly but eventually go up the high ground and get the base, you know. It's not going to be easy to do it against Storm and TA, because Storm can ball around to cut the waves, and TA you have the traps, right? So it can be quite annoying to play the map.
Is Paddle sticking around to solo the Tormentor?
Yes, he is.
Might give his position away because Q is
he
in the
gonna
area.
die? Okay, no, he's fine. What a huge play there. That was
nice.
Like balls deep, you know. That was crazy. Like I'm sure they knew that someone was around, but he just felt like he needed to take the risk, or he felt like it was safe enough for him to take the risk, you know. Because there's a Tusk in the game, there's no way it's for sure that you can BKB TV out, you know.
Sure. And if you still had that refraction up, maybe you can.
I can understand his play if there's no Tusk in the game, but because there's a Tusk in the game, I feel like that's a pretty risky move.
Put balls on the table for that little shot.
Yeah, but
just for Shanks, right?
But
like,
it worked
like
out.
Shanks. Now he has pierced the veil spell app. Cool. Like, what's it worth it?
Yeah, not even Disruptor getting the shot. Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, it's not even like some crazy shot.
I mean, it's the
pickup,
goal, right?
It's
It's the money and the fact that you're denying it away from the opponents.
yeah.
Like a lot of the times, right, when we talk about the shots, oh, this team has shit shots, you know, why are they even going for the Tormentor? But you have to think about it from another
Yeah, you get it
angle.
anyway, right?
You have to stop the enemies from getting theirs as well, you know. So you also have to consider that. It's not just about how good your shots are.
That's true. The CM shot and the touch shot are absurdly good, right?
Yeah,
So
CM is like, I think did he already buy it? Oh, he already bought it.
yeah. Speaking of already buying it, as soon as Shanks got the shot, I think CML purchased his own shot. So the Disruptor's gonna have that
Yeah,
online
he's like,
as
what
well.
the hell? Gaben,
Yeah,
please.
he was hoping for it, right?
Like,
And then
why,
it's the
why,
classic
why,
support
why,
thing.
Moita? Why? Just why?
That's true. Okay, you talk about scaling. Shanks is gonna scale too. Pog.
What, stack the spell amp, right?
Yeah, 14% spell lamp already. It's not looking too bad, honestly.
I thought you said that this number is not. I remember you said something.
No,
about-
it's accurate. So I was confused whether it meant 14 stacks of 2% or like literally 14%.
Oh, okay.
But we figured out it was 14%.
So this is like just literally the 14%.
yeah, literally the amount of spell amp that he has on the
It's
tooltip,
not like
basically.
he has 14 stack of 2% stacks.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
That would be 28. Yeah. So if he did have 28%, it would say 28%.
Okay. Good to know these things. Always
Hashtag
nice.
we figured it out.
Always nice. You can never expect the numbers to be actually showing what it means, you know, in Dota. You know, sometimes it just...
You gotta investigate. You gotta do so. You gotta put the
Bro, I remember this thing with the Doom. I don't know if you remember it. So he had so you had the what, the level death thing, and then it
You
says,
still do.
Yeah. Before it doesn't say physical attack. When it says attack damage, it actually means any damage. You know when it was OP like 2 years ago.
Oh, right. Like
it doesn't say
basically it's
spell
flat 25% damage amp
For
across
everything,
the board,
yes,
not just
even your Scorch Earth, your Doom, everything. You know, people didn't know that. People
shit.
were like, kind of like trying to figure out why is Neta first picking Doom every game, and then finally we found out it's because this Enic amps up everything. It's not just, it says attack, but it does more than just right clicks. You know, it also affects the spells.
Yo, that's hype. So you're telling me I should have gone Midas Dagon Doom?
that is, bro. That is.
I get the levels and I get the burst at plus 25%. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. I think now you only get it at 25. I think what you get it at 25, right? Or 30?
What are you referring to?
Oh no, I think level 30 when you have
As
to
in
all
level
attack.
def is just
Level pain, so you get it at with all your attacks. So if you alt it, it says also applies to all attacks when Doom is at max level.
okay, but I guess max level will refer to 30
30,
since
yeah.
that's the max level now.
Yeah, unless you can actually get to 31, yeah. So I think it's 30. Safe to say it's
Yeah,
level
no,
30.
that's,
If there's a way to get to level 31, you let me know, yeah.
Do you think there should be a hero? Should they invent a hero that can just be level like scale forever?
No, they should give you the ability to buy gold. Buy the levels we go. Pay for it.
Like you mean past level 30?
Yeah. You have the option
That's
to pay for
insane.
levels. Imagine out back into the meta. Yeah. Oh, pay for levels?
Oh shit, we're gonna go into a gold making meta. Smoke move up. It's been a quiet past few minutes from the side of Jackky and friends. You said they needed to amp up the tempo, but they've yet to really find anything. You can maybe expect there's a bit of frustration there. They can probably smell that Execration are furthering their gold lead bit by bit, and sure enough, it's 5k right now where it was 1k just a moment ago.
Arcane Rune Storm. Maybe they don't know. They don't know Bob is very, very scary right now. Shiva's got Arcane Rune. I actually can't believe Tino went for the Octarine Core.
Why is that? You think he should have gone something like a BKB instead?
No, not BKB, but I was expecting him to go like either AC or the Shivas. Obviously, Bob has gone for the Shivas.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Starting fight out onto Emo.
Just a poke.
Silent start.
Poke the Ember.
He doesn't want to pop his BKB, but things are getting a bit hairy right now.
Man, that
Still
was so
silent start.
bro, the guy has balls of steel and he got silenced by the ghost. He got silenced by the TA trap. He's caught by the dead shot, pull him back into another ghost, and then he still doesn't pop his BKB. This is why they are pro players, you know. Mere mortals like us would have clicked BKB the first time.
Okay, to be fair though, you are also talking about Emo, perhaps the guy with the biggest balls. Like, I don't think when you talk about pro players with huge balls, that guy's on the list, 100%.
Sure, there's no one with the bigger balls in SEA.
Who has bigger balls than Emo? Have you inspected it?
Yeah, I mean
We got the ball, but the balls inspector has logged on. What's going on?
the fact that he's coming to SEA is already big balls.
That's balls right there. That's respect. That's salute to my comrade Emo. You know what I mean?
Okay, fine. You got me. You know, the man has balls of steel.
Yeah. It was crazy. He's like getting absolutely beat to a pulp, and he just chills and then waits it out and then remnants.
The fact that he doesn't even remnant away the first time he gets the chance, he just purposely waited and just like maybe he was trying to bait Execration in to commit because he knows he can't die. Like all the small little things, you know, because top level Dota is all about the poking and prodding, trying to bait, trying to figure out how many heroes are there and trying to force your opponents or maybe bait your opponents into overplaying their hand, right? So all these small little things actually is it matters a lot, you know.
Yeah, you're kind of waiting for something like, I don't know, maybe like the static storm before Q might come in with a BKB.
Yeah,
and save
it
you, right?
looks like nothing is happening, but a lot is going on.
Well, I can assure you that nothing's really happening, at least for the side of Jackky and friends here. We talked about them needing to ramp up the pressure. They tried to poke and prod. They tried to establish control in the triangle. As you can see now, there's good vision for them on the map. But the problem is they don't really have anything to go to. Maybe now that the Roshan has spawned, they can force Execration's hand in fighting them.
I think Tino should just buy the heart and take the fight. 4k gold. Did he buy it? I think he's gonna buy it. Maybe he sell his Midas and buy it. I mean, this fight is very important. He probably should actually just sell it and take the fight, even though you don't have the Devil's Bargain anymore.
You'll see.
No
Maybe
time
Execration
to
thinks that
sell.
they can-
Uh-oh. No time.
Palos getting caught out in the triangle. We talked about the vision set up and Palos able to Hurricane Pike away. Do they have the chase? Emo's gonna come flying in, but the blink out. Execration somehow bail out their carry in that situation. And you're right, Tino does look like he's selling his Midas to finish up that heart because he understands this is an important timing. Aghanim Scepter complete by Bob as well. These are really huge power spikes, honestly. At Execration, you might be able to catch
What
Jackky
is
and friends
the
off
combo?
guard if they're not careful.
What is the combo? Pull into... Oh, Static Storm. Yeah, pull into Static Storm. What an idiot. I didn't see that. Imagine having Aghanims on your Disruptor when that shit happens. GG.
Ooh, that's gas. That's gas.
That is just straight up. You just type GG and leave.
It's gonna take 20 more minutes for CML to get the Aghanim, so unfortunately.
Why 20 minutes? Bro,
Oh, he's poor as shit. He has to save buyback.
he has Greedy, right? Does he have Greedy? Oh no, he doesn't have Greedy.
It is mystical. Up to the high ground now. The preemptive Dust Ollie knew what was coming, and Tino can't get his grubby hands. Bob gonna try his luck.
Uh-oh,
Only
what?
finds
That
a
is
little
not
dragon.
a hero.
That is not a hero indeed, but mid lane, they're gonna spot the glimpse onto Ollie. Nice little shard away. That's the Crystal Clone coming into play. They're still trying to kill this CM,
Oh,
but
the
proving to
pokes.
be a lot more difficult of a grab than they expected. Emo dancing around with them, now getting silenced up, but you can see Execration, they're a bit wary of committing on the cause. They just want a free support pick off, and then they want to back off. Now here
No,
comes the
not
boat.
Tino.
Onto Tino, pulling him back in, but he's taking 0 damage
Not
thanks
the
to the
hero.
heart as well as the pipe. Again, both teams, you can tell they don't really want to go on Tino or Jabs. They
found
want to
someone.
go on the back line. Q's gonna get found. That's a huge pick. The fight's gonna get tricky now without your snowball safe. Pulling back in Jabs, forcing the BKB. The buyback comes out from Q. They're focusing down Shanks. They find the Muerta. No buyback there. Shanks is a big kill.
He's
And
doomed.
now the BKB, the punch up. Doomed is Jackky though. He needs a bailout out of here. Static Storm's gonna hold them in place and pull you in on both Jabs and Jackky. Buyback is there from the DK, but he doesn't have the Dragon Form. They're now looking towards Emo Palos. He's just pumping out the damage and no one to stop the TA. Emo gonna get saved out by the snowball as the rest of Jackky and friends trying to overwhelm them with the buybacks, but they just don't have the damage. You're trying desperately to stop Palos from gunning your heroes down, but you just don't really have the gas in the tank. The stun's there, but the Hurricane Pike through as well. Palos, he's being controlled up by all these roots. Can someone help him out? He's gonna look towards Ollie, find that final kill. No, the Glimmer saves him. Aghanim's Vortex pulling in 2, but they finally take down the beast. Halos will drop, and
Another
Jabs
boat.
are on the front lines with his boat. The second one of the fight will finally find the Storm Spirit, and somehow, some way, even though it does cost them a dieback on their Dragon Knight, looks like Jackky and friends, they've managed to hold. They're gonna try and work towards Tino
They're
now.
not killing
This
his back.
guy
No way they're
has
killing his
so
back. No
much
way.
bloody HP.
He even has the purge, to remove the frostbite. Dude, this guy is nerding right now.
Do you think what?
Bro, why is he even chasing the Doom? He's literally doing 0 damage to him.
Ooh, I mean, that was a fight and a half. Another one that goes what feels like 2 to 3 minutes. Overall goal exchange, of course, it makes sense that Execration came out on top given that Jackky and friends had to use so many buybacks. But they did all of that and no one got the Roche just yet.
Who cares about Roche, Mike? We just care about the hero kills.
That's true.
They have to change their name. It's not Jackky and Friends. Jackky and Buybacks, the Buyback Bros. There's a team called Buyback Bros. They need to give them the name. What the hell,
true,
man?
true.
How many buybacks they already used this game? I think at least like 7 buybacks since the early game.
Yeah, 6-7 buybacks for sure.
Dude, this game is just the way you want to start your day in SEA Dota. Just the way.
No, that's true. It's like,
Oh,
I feel like there have been some lull moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SEA. These are the things you have to expect about SEA Dota, and the first game, this shit actually literally happens.
yeah. And what is actually going on here? Because in the previous close qualifiers, we saw Execration. They were a lot more structured, a lot more, I think, clear with their game plans. But it feels like Jackky and friends are just doing all these annoying moves, even when they're behind, to
They
make.
suck them in. I'm telling you, they suck them into their gameplay.
Bob's getting sucked in right now by the CM, who's able to make a very clean escape.
No, Bob, don't do it, Bob.
Bob, don't do it, Bob. Bob, calm down. You don't need to do all this. Just relax. It's so funny because the fights is literally each team has to try and avoid the opponent offlaner. Right? You got Jams on one side, never dying, and then you got Tino on the other side. And I feel like in some games, maybe you're playing against a Medusa or something like that, and you're staying away from the carry. This game is like, stay away from Tino, stay away from Jams, because these guys are not dying, so we need to kill everyone else.
It's why you need Radiance on this type of heroes. Because right now, the Doom and the Conquer, they feel like, apart from being tanky, they actually don't do anything.
Yeah, no, that's true. They're still investing into the auras. Jams is looking at an AC
Bro,
next.
the Doom is going to have AC. He's going to have... Our brother has AC, Pipe, Crimson Guard, and Heart, Like, as if he's not hard to kill, now he's going to be impossible to kill. Like, why do
He
you
has
even...
4,500 HP.
Why are you going to
and-
be hitting, even trying to hit him, And now he has this crossbow. They can use the crossbow against the DK.
Yeah. Not to mention this Devour grants 15% magic resistance. So on top of the pipe magic resist, he's just 58% resistant to magic damage for fun. Like
For
okay.
fun.
Yeah, like that's close to 60%. So if you have a 1000 damage nuke, you only do 400 damage to Tino. And then he's healing because of the heart.
Yeah, and you have to calculate the heals, the regen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to use...
Very
You need to
disgusting.
get Skadi and hit him with the Skadi. You wish you have money to buy a blue dragon right now.
Straight in onto Ollie. That's been the easy target for
You-
them
you
to
know
grab
what?
this entire game.
I think you might prefer to be a blue dragon at this stage of the game. Because you get to slow the TA and you get the health regen reduction on the Doom.
Sure, yeah.
How much would you pay right now to change into the blue dragon? Like, how much is it worth, Mike?
Do you think it should be a side effect of like the Aghanim's?
Like what? You mean when you buy Axe, you get to re-choose your vessel, or what? What are you saying?
Yeah, like you can toggle the eggs item.
You mean
to,
you
like,
can
switch
toggle
between-
to any dragon you want? That shit sounds imbalanced, good bro.
No, but you remove Black Dragon, and then
Okay.
you can toggle the dragons.
That shit still sounds imbalanced. Like what? Like you can just change at will. Like you want to turn into like what? You're playing Heroes of Might and Magic. You can turn into the red dragon, the black, the green.
is under attack.
I mean, I'm just trying to provide a solution to your question. You said how much is it worth? I'm thinking
Dire structures.
Yeah, but I'm
the
not.
only way to-
I'm not saying that you should have the ability to toggle. I'm saying you just pay to change. the color.
Like one time.
Yeah, change one time.
A one-time fee, and then you're perpetually the Frost Dragon afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? Dragon Knight Shard gets changed to like multiple purchases. So you can buy the shard, and every time you buy the shard, you can change.
It's too cheap, bro. 1.4k, that's too cheap. I'm thinking something like 5-6k go, or even more.
Damn. Okay.
Like it has to
Well,
be expensive, but like, bro, if it's cheap, people are gonna be abusing it in the early game. Like, it's no way that it's gonna be balanced. It can only be balanced by the fact that it's very hard to get. It's expensive.
Sure, I mean, then they'd have to introduce a whole new item just specifically for DK to buy, so that he can change his dragon form.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking of an angle of it being fair, so anybody can do it, not just DK.
What?
Yeah,
What happens
anybody
if you
can.
buy it on the task?
Anybody
What,
can
like-
change their facet. Yeah, why not? Why do you
Or
have
change
to
their facet.
Yeah, why?
I mean,
why do you have to limit it to DK?
oh, that's true. Just a general facet changing
Yeah,
item.
just pay money for it.
Okay.
Some heroes have good facet for like Tusk, right? You want tag team early game, late game you want drinking buddies, so you pay for it. Didn't we have this exact
can see-
conversation?
yeah, I can see- I can
we
see
had
that, I can
this
see that.
conversation, and you told me I was spewing BS.
Now, I can see where you're coming from now. I wonder how it'll be implemented. It sounds like it'll be very tricky to like keep track
Yeah,
of.
sounds better than your what? Remove the black dragon and allow the DK to toggle the dragons, right?
Hey, I'm giving ideas, never said they were good ones. Okay? I don't think my ideas are great. I'm just
but the thing
I'm
is,
just talking shit.
if you're giving ideas and you're not trying to actually give legit usable ideas, then why are you doing it, right? Just trying to trigger people,
Yeah, just you heard of rage bait with them?
Bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, enough about bullshit. 19k gold.
I
lead
need to
right now
I need
for-
to make up a rule. You can only start rage baiting towards the end of the day. You shouldn't start the day by rage
Oh,
baiting.
okay.
bro.
Like it's too early, right? Like you're upset now. Okay, I get.
Like, why would you start the day by rage baiting me?
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Imagine you go to work, you show up at your office on time, and then your colleagues just start rage baiting you at 9 a.m. in the morning, bro.
Fresh off the boat is Jabs into a lot of damage, but again, like we said, very difficult for them to kill either offlaner, and we're seeing that come into play right now. It's 50 minutes into the game, so Execration, they've reached the point where they're starting to scale up to scary levels. The Aghanims complete for CML is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, this is a game changer. Once he gets the dagger, this is like super reliable in the team fights. Storm finds a good jump, pulls a couple of heroes in, bam, you're all dead. You can't.
I mean, even if the Storm doesn't jump first, if you have vision
actually,
of them, you can just blink Storm,
he
right?
actually needs to catch the Tusk. Because the Tusk
Yeah?
has BKB, he's the only save. He can BKB, jump into the Storm, and be the hero of the game.
That's true. Walrus Kick now available for Q, so the base defense has suddenly gotten a bit more lethal. If you position yourself poorly on Execration, you might find yourself kicked back in and frostbitten, chained into absolute despair. Who would have thought this first game of the day would end up like this? Not me. I thought Jackky and friends were gonna...
You were telling me, I'm sure this week will be different than last week. Last week we got off to so many long games on the first day. You're like, there's no way it happens twice in a row.
Well, if there's any series today that was bound for that fate, it was probably this one. I think we can all agree that both these teams, at least from this first game, looking pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
Right? Execration started out looking strong as usual, and then Jackky and friends had so many creative, cool moves from behind that pulled them back into this game, and since then it's been a back and forth of absolute madness in the team fights. And now we're finally breaching up into high grounds, 52-minute in. They're still not confident. They just... I mean, even with this second life on Palos, they understand how easy it is to lose.
They respect the buybacks, Mike. They know. How many buybacks? DK has buyback. Kunkka has buyback. Ice Lady has buyback. 3 buybacks available.
That's a good amount of buybacks. Oh, we've seen from Jackky and friends, they aren't afraid to press that button and spend the cash. How much of the gold lead from Execration do you think it's just Jackky and friends having pressed buyback?
Probably. Yeah, you're actually probably right.
Like a decent amount, right?
They have like, they already used 7 or 8 buybacks, you know. If you calculate everything, it probably adds up to at least, what, 10k gold buyback.
yeah,
money.
that's what I'm saying. Like buybacks are not cheap, especially in that late game fight, like around this triangle area where what it felt
that-
like
that would-
4 in the team bought back.
That is probably like at least almost 10k gold, that fight alone, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Very, very expensive affair.
Imagine if you can only buy back once per game.
Oh my god. I don't know whether Emo would still be a pro player, bro.
Are scanning.
Smoke move out. Scan comes through. They're trying to hold the high ground, play around their vision. Execration looking to bait Jackky and friends into their own high ground. It's Tino on the front lines, but that's not who you want. You're gonna make a try,
Oh,
but
the
that allows
pull!
Bob to pull you all in. Where's the static storm? There it comes! No more BKB for you, CML! That's a huge one, but they haven't been able to get anyone just yet. Q comes in with a snowball to save and bails them all out. Jacky's still trying to fight in the middle of the fight, but he's doomed up. He's gonna get worked down by Bob. A kick is not gonna save the Dragon Knight, and even if he buys back, he doesn't have Dragon Form. The way that fight started, it was way too tough for the side of Jackky and friends to come back from that huge setup from Bob and CML. And they will wipe out 4 despite the buybacks.
They actually did the snowball, you know. He BKB and he actually snowballed everybody in. So I don't actually feel like they took too much damage there, but it was just the overwhelming damage coming later from the TA. And obviously, Tino buying back as well, getting the Doom onto the Dragon Knight, just ending the fight there, you know. But it was very, very nice to watch, you know. Symphony of spells in the team fight.
Not done just yet. Buybacks coming through, but CM's already dead. Now Palos might have overcommitted, but nice
He's alive.
dispersal into the tree line. Still as the Hurricane Pike, just not dying. Refraction, Solar Crest, keeping him safe, and Emo doesn't have the damage to finish him off. Another 2-man Vortex pulling back through. And unfortunately, Jackky and friends, they've run out of buybacks and they've run out of lives. They might have finally killed off Palos, but he can just buy back into the game. Now they're looking towards the tier 4s. GG is called. What a fun game 1 to start our closed qualifiers here for ESL One Birmingham between Execration. They'll be the ones to take the win. Jackky and friends, you know, I think it's a promising showing in game number 1, right? These two teams very clearly neck and neck.
The first time Execration using buybacks in a fight, they end the game. So it was, after all, decided by buybacks.
Yeah.
Buybacks were the key, you know.
I wish there was a way to see just how much
Oh yeah, they should
money
actually
was
put,
lost
can
in the
you actually
buybacks,
see
right?
the score? Is there a way to keep tabs of how many times you buy? No, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we should.
At least I've not seen it. I think in some other stats tracking websites you might be able to see it, but unfortunately in the post-game scoreboard, not something that is available. But that does wrap up our game number 1 very nicely. I think you can say a lot of things about that game, but you can't say it wasn't entertaining. Winter, what's your main takeaway from this game number 1 going into game number 2?
Sit back and enjoy the show.
Absolutely. I think Execration, probably the favorites coming into this close qualifier, given that they just qualified for Dream League Season 28. But one thing's for sure, there are a few contenders that might bring them some heat, and Jackky and friends look to be one of them. We'll see whether Jackky and friends can come back in the game number 2, or whether it'll be just a quick 2-0 after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Slide. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flow. The discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
can't stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me believing days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah.
Game number 2 of Execration versus Jackky and friends in our opening round here of the ESL One Birmingham Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. Purposely and Winter taking you through the action, and that game number 1 was a little bit weird, but in all the best ways, right? I feel like every single team fight that happened in that game took at least 2 to 3 minutes, and it never was very straightforward. It felt like both teams were just throwing bodies, throwing buybacks, throwing spells at each other. It didn't really have the same structure that we've come to expect from Execration.
10 seconds.
I think they got lost with all the. You know, I felt like what they were going through was they won the early stages, and somehow they're confused. Why are we losing the team fights? You know, we shouldn't be losing, and they kept running at them. You know, and then some of the fights were okay, some of the fights were bad, and then at some point I felt like they thought they had a lead. They were playing like they had a substantial lead. You know, that's what I felt like. And they were running and running and running in, but they are just taking bad trades because they should just chill and probably like. I feel like respect some of the buybacks, and I mean obviously some of the fights were lost because like I think, for example, I think the Tormentor one was fresh in my mind, where the TA was plucking flowers when his team was positioning on the high ground.
Yeah. I mean, the way that you say that makes it sound like it's very much Palos' fault, but I think overall,
it is his fault. That fight.
I would say overall, that is like a slight momentary mistake that ended up being a huge thing just because Jackky and friends were able to capitalize with nice smoke timing. But with that said, now the gyrocopter will be left in the pool, which means Jackky will snap that shit up. You know he loves his gyrocopter. Jackky and friends choose to ban out the Moeta, but this time they leave in the Axe, still taking out the Skyref as well as the Disruptor. So prioritizing supports here in this early phase. Execration, they'll go for the Bane instead.
Why though? So early? Bane against
And
Gyro?
Feeble onto Gyro. I think that's my only read.
What is coming? Bane plus what? What's the combo?
10 seconds remaining.
Does it have to be a combo?
Not necessary.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess he just wants to. Like, this guy is such a weird pos 5 player. He plays heroes in very, very weird games, you know. I mean, I like Bane, but like right now, if you're asking why is he picking Bane here, I have no clue.
Maybe it'll be revealed later in the draft. Maybe there
Yeah,
is a
maybe.
combo coming down the line.
Bane Mirana, all-time
Maybe.
favorites.
Do Bane Mirana and then DK in the mid.
Bro,
That's
like
a boom
like-
esports classic right
like
there.
the Bane Mirana nowadays, like, you can actually miss the arrow because he's moving.
Oh, the sleepwalk. The
Yeah.
sleepwalk.
Dire team pick.
It takes an expert Mirana player to land something like that. Jackky and friends will
Oh.
go back for the task.
The drinking body and the snowball against the Finn's grip. This is why you don't pick Bane early. This is precisely why.
Also, it's kind of weird that Execration did not want the task for themselves, given
Man,
that Shanks plays it very
they're
well.
trying to ruin our day.
How so?
5 seconds remaining.
Make the series go into a game 3. Just kidding. Okay, let's see what they cook up with this Bane, you know. I'm sure it's going to be something that gives us nightmares.
Is it usually like I know you already mentioned that you don't want to pick Bane early on. Apart from a combination, is there anything you see in this Bane DK opening right now? Like
Nothing.
what does it do? For
Zero.
them?
Nothing.
No, nothing.
I mean, he's just lane secure. He's a very good lane secure. That's about it.
Do you think they're maybe looking at picking a weaker pos one and then they are
Yeah,
just securing the Bane
good
first?
luck playing Bane against Tusk and Ringmaster. Who are you going to grip?
You can grip the Ringmaster and sleep. the
Yeah.
Tusk.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Somehow both of them
yeah.
are in range next to each other and you get both of them.
Yeah, you can get there with a blink. You'll be fine.
Oh,
Don't
now
worry.
you have a blink on
Yeah, you gotta blink on the Bane. You know, hop on in
Tell
there.
me more. Then you have a lens as well. You have lens, dagger.
Aghanims, just throw Aghanims in there for free. Buy one, free one. You know.
Oh boy. I mean, now there is Bristol and Tiny. Tiny is kind of nice against the saving supports. You blink
Sure.
behind, you find them, you
10
toss them in.
seconds remaining.
Kind of nice always. But I'm not gonna say I'm a very big fan of what Execration is trying to do here. It's such a big change up from what happened, what they drafted in the first game. It's like,
Yep.
oh, we just want to do it differently. We have to pick different heroes, but they have the DK.
Well, it kind of makes sense, right? Because a lot of their supports are banned out. Like the Skyref is taken out, so that's one CML comfort. The Disruptor is taken out.
This is the trap. This is the trap. You think Tiny, Bisterback, DK, nobody can lane against Huskar, right? But I'm telling you, the Tini is support. DK is carry. Bristol is offlane. They pick Bristol back into Gyrocopter. That's the lane matchup. And they feel like with the upcoming double bans, they can remove all the counters. Okay, so they remove AA and Sniper. And what other counters in the mid lane against Huskar?
Viper's already taken out, so you don't have that available. What else?
I
goes
heard
well with
of a
Huskar?
man far from
10
this
seconds
and
remaining.
telling me about a potential counter. You play DK, you
5
buy
seconds
Top of
remaining.
Frost, and you go Blue Dragon against Huskar, and you win the lane. I heard a legend, a fairy tale from somewhere far away that this is possible.
When you say far away, how far away are we talking about? Are we talking about game 2 of Execration versus Jackky and Friends? Far away or far away as in North Pole far away?
Oh, that's up to you to fill in the blanks. You know, I'm not gonna
Okay.
say.
Yeah, that's fair. Keep your secrets. I don't know what other Huskar counters there are though. I'm like, healing reduction is kind of what you need, or you need to outrange and be
Yeah,
able
Blue
to-
Dragon is here reduction.
Yeah. So I'm trying to go down the list of other heroes with
GD
healing
Pollen back.
reduction. You gotta have it built in though. Like you don't like GD Pollen back until you've already lost Roshan twice.
Our team pick.
Yeah, gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. Whereas Jackky and friends looking for a friend for Huskar and Gyra. No Centaur, no Mars. What is Jabs gonna play? Bro Master, Pangolia.
Nice.
Radiant team pick.
Angle versus Bane though. That's the X.
Solid. Can't go wrong with this.
True.
Execration. What do you do about the Huskar problem?
Dude, this Jackky and Friends lineup is so nice actually.
This
I
is,
feel like their draft is pretty solid.
This is auto win. I think we're going game 3. There's no
Okay.
need to argue about this, but we are
10
going.
seconds remaining.
I won't argue with you, Winter. But what do Execration? What's their best?
You
bet?
wouldn't
Kind-
argue, but you would put up some resistance, right? What if you're gonna tell me some hypothetical situation? What if this happened in here? What if? You know, trying to create some sort of excuse that the draft is not bad. You know, there must be some.
Dota-
There must be some
Oh.
benefit of the doubt for the pro players. You know.
A wise man once told me Dota 2 is not just black and white. Nothing is that straightforward.
A wise man.
But are you sort of are you on the train that there's nothing Execration can do to
Choose
avoid their
your
fate this
Yeah,
game?
that was the
Even
only.
with this
That was
last
the
thing,
only
Lina.
thing. That was the only thing they could done. They could have done. Sleep into light strike. I mean, Bob found a solution, so I gotta give him that. He found a solution when it looked like there is no solution.
Lina though, we haven't seen this hero in a long
It's a
time.
good
I
matchup
mean,
into Huskar. Very good there. Very,
then why
very
don't we
good.
see it more often? Like I feel like Huskar's come out pretty often. Right?
Glass
Why are we
cannon.
not seeing Lina?
Very easy to kill. You know, you might be snowballing, you might be fat, but guess what? You see Tuskar, You die. Oh, it's not tag team. It is drinking buddies, but I think you still die.
Yeah, that's fair. How does Lina want to play? Do you go like a right click build and try and right click from range, or are you going
I
into that
have
Aghanim's
no-
magic burst?
I have no idea
Okay.
what you're supposed to do this game. I would say right click because of Huska, but I'm not sure if it's the way to go, because if you go right click, your calls are BB right click, DK right click, Lina right click, right? So I don't know. I think I don't like too much of the same thing.
Yeah.
I think he needs to play magic damage this game, even though it sounds counterintuitive against the Huska. But to enable the Tiny and Bane, he needs to go that route.
Yeah, I can agree with you. I think
I-
so
you,
far
you,
in
you
this
don't
series,
you don't have to agree. Relax.
No, I do agree. I think we've seen a few times already where teams just all in on the same damage type, and then one aura, two auras, like just a full investment into armor makes it so difficult for them to deal with. So yeah, I will say that I think this series has been weird because I have more overall faith in Execration because of what we've seen from them so far in the past few weeks. But their drafts don't really give me that confidence. I didn't go into game 1 thinking Execration had the better draft. I still don't think Execration have the better draft coming into this game number 2.
Yeah, game one was kind of like I think
A bit more even.
I think maybe I would give Execution a slight advantage. A little bit.
Okay.
I didn't like the. I mean, CM automatically deducts draft points for you when you have a CM. Sorry to say that. Yeah.
What
Well,
about Bane? Bane early pick.
Yeah, Bane early is
Deducted
also
points.
deducting point deduction.
Okay.
Alina sort of salvages the draft a little bit.
When's
But
the last time anybody has said that? The Lina salvaged the draft. That's insane.
yeah, that's how screwed you are.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, in a bit of a funny situation.
Yeah, it will allow them to play the lane, but it's a very greedy hero. Very.
So what's kind of the trajectory here for a mid Lina? Because I feel like I haven't seen it in a while.
You're
in
like
the past, there was a lot of boots or travels type shit, right?
you're like probably gonna want to buy boots or travel into. I don't know if you should go flame cloak. I think it's kind of good.
Yeah,
The battle
like the...
begins.
I think the free pathing is going to be very useful this game.
Yeah, because imagine you are hiding on the sides. You're playing the side of the map, side
Mm.
lanes with Tiny. So flame cloak hiding in the trees, bursting heroes seems like a good plan this game.
Also didn't mention it, but it's Tino playing that off-lane DK. And it's
No.
Palos back on his Pulse
No.
1 Bristleback.
No, no, what are you saying? No.
For those of you who don't understand why
Oh,
Winter's
no.
reacting that way, just a week ago, Winter
What
and
do you mean
myself
a
had the
week
pleasure
ago.
of...
It's not even a week ago. It's 5 days ago.
Okay, he has it down to PTSD. But just a week ago, around there, I gotta hold that thought because Jabs might be going down for first blood. That's the Palos special. Not respecting the Bristleback, Jabs will go down. But yeah, back to the point I was making. We saw Tino play Dragon Knight in the offlane, and he was against an Ursa. It didn't really go that well because he, despite having a pretty decent early game, decided to go for Pipe Yules as the Dragon Knight. Safe to say, he didn't have a blink. He didn't have any items to help his team initiate.
He had the blink, but something.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that was when his opponents were on his high ground. So,
Safe to say, we were pretty sure, at least I was pretty sure he would never ever play DK offlane again. And it was true in that series, he never ever was given that hero anymore.
yeah, they gave it to Bob.
But
Bob
I
did,
also
but-
always say, everyone deserves a second chance, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Prove yourself again.
So are you saying that if he built Pipe this game, you
No,
would
no,
also be
no,
upset?
no. I'm giving him a chance not to do pipe and use. So,
Okay, but Pipe alone. is
pipe
that
alone is okay.
Okay. I don't think we'll see a Yules this game because there's no Ursa.
I
It's
mean,
not
you-
really that high value of an item.
Hopefully not. Don't give him the idea saying, oh, there's the X in a game, you should yule him so that he can't kill your carry. Then he's gonna be like, a light bulb appeared in his brain, oh, you have a purpose in this game.
And cues it on the quick buy.
Let's see. I mean, if it actually happens again, I'm gonna have no words.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll have to solo cast then. You'll just be shocked into silence. The man was too stunned to speak.
Yeah, give me a Lotus up.
Yeah, Lotus Op's not too bad. Okay, all that aside though, I wanted to point out the mid lane matchup because it's actually going a lot better for the Huskar than I expected. You were talking about the Lina, you can at least play the lane. Hang on, might be a dive in the bot lane that we're watching over here. Q, starting to see the Quill Spray stack up. Palos is just chasing him under the tower. Nice management of the tower aggro. We'll find the last hit. Palos will take quite a bit of damage though, maybe overextending. Will clear the entire creep wave out, so not too bad, but giving the kill over to Jabs along with a few more free waves. Not sure whether that's too good.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the issue with having a Bane right in this one. It's not very lane secure type in this particular setup. Like X, very strong lane.
Emo? Still at the Fairy Fire, that was scary. Yeah, sorry, X plus Ringmaster.
Yeah, they're very strong lane, you know, like the Bane, they're not really strong enough to be able to deal with them that well, you know. As a result, you see Palos he's getting harassed a lot. Like the spells actually do much damage to the dagger, the German art. And meanwhile, Bob proves why the Lina is the solution, the savior of the draft.
Yeah. Very nicely done. Even with the Fairy Fire on Emo that we saw a bit earlier, was forced to pop it. Taking so much damage on CML to Q with this Impalement Arts, like you said. The spell damage really stacks up, but at least he's able to come to the mid lane, get a big brain sap off, and mess with Q a little bit here.
Yeah, you're not exactly having a good old time on this Bane, yeah? It's losing a lot of the trades towards Ring. Ring is probably one of the few position warriors where you actually cannot trade. It's so difficult to trade against that hero.
It's so strange because I feel like Bane's whole claim to fame is that nobody can trade against him, right? First 5 to 10 minutes, he's so powerful.
Times are changing.
True. The new heroes are power creeping the old heroes. Very, very sad.
Yeah, not fair, you know. Brain Sap has to do percentage-based damage too. Imagine that.
I think that'll be fine. That's not too bad. Why not?
Yeah, after all, you're draining the life essence out of the target, right?
True, yeah. Bit of a setup here. Shanks is going to find the toss back, but a nice snowball from Ollie. Gets himself to safety, but as a result, Shanks will be able to walk this one off. So, as much aggressive potential as Ollie and Jack Boys have, it goes back to that drinking buddies that you talked about. So many situations in the early game, you're like, damn, if I had tag team, that'll be a kill. Two-man call in the bot lane and nice whip with the follow-up Q and Jabs get it done there onto CML. This Bane is not having a good time.
Nope, he is not. And if he's useless in the lane, what is he going to do in the mid game against Snowball, against the box? You know, like what?
Maybe you can sleep the target that X calls as like a save.
Yeah, if you have to resort in doing that, it means that you pick Bane into a very bad Bane game, yeah?
Yeah, true. They did pick it early and then Jackky and friends through the draft made it a very bad Bane game. So, what's Shanks doing here? Trying for a toss back, lands it onto Bob, but nice drinking buddies to dodge the light strike away. Emo, he's just auto-attacking away, but he can't stand and fight the Lina, not for now. Emo's gonna turn around, get the kill onto the Tiny, and now the last hit.
Oh!
Level 6 Bob narrowly misses that last hit, and now Ollie, stopped by the light strike away, will turn around with the Dragon Slave, and Bob has the move speed, max stacks, trying desperately to run Q. Can you find that Impalement Arts?
Oh,
he's not even gonna try it.
Oh my. What a
What a
player.
play from Bob.
Bob is the player. Bob the player today, not Bob the builder. Bob is back.
Love to see it if you're an Execration fan. Here's another setup from Shanks, tossing jabs over to Palos. They'll try and TP out with that additional armor from the workers called Centaur! Yo!
No, it was because Palos went in. Whenever there's 3 targets around the Centaur, they will automatically stun.
Yeah, very, very smart for Shanks and Palos to just walk back in there. And jabs immediately with the all chat, like, fuck, man. That's funny. And this game has been, this series has been very, very entertaining. Toss back Ollie into Bob. Not sure whether that's what you want. And Bob...
Oh, Laguna! He's gonna have Laguna?
No.
Oh, he's
not
screwed.
again.
Ollie's screwed.
Oh no. Light Strike Array off the mark. Laguna, just need a Dragon Slave. You got a Snowball. Okay.
Yeah.
He's dead though. There you go.
Yeah, imagine if this is a pub, right? If the Bane just brain sap to take the kill, Bob would just immediately do something unpleasant.
Bob's running down the mid lane immediately. Because Bob's been doing so much work, right? He's had to try so hard and like, you know, press so many spells to escape this Tusk emo gank squad that's been coming his way. Been doing a good job for himself here and
And that's because of
netting
the
them
build.
an early net worth lead.
He's really fast with the Fiery Soul Max, you know? You can't chase him. Can't run down the Lina. He is going for a Maelstrom, so he's going to go for... Is this like a hybrid build with Maelstrom and Lina?
Oh, we'll have to see, right? Maybe it's Maelstrom into Aghanim's. Maybe it's Maelstrom and then Hurricane Pike.
Usually Hurricane Pike. You get after Maelstrom, you get Hurricane Pike.
Mm-hmm.
You need to kite the Husker. Get the attack range. Correct me if I'm wrong. Lina has the highest attack range in the game, base attack range. If you exclude the like TA extensions and whatnot.
Yeah, it might be either Lina or Techies, if I'm not
Oh yeah,
mistaken.
it might be tech. It actually might be techies.
Techies' attack range is disgusting.
Lina is what? 670. Techies?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like all these random like heroes have some extra like 10 attack range or something. It's like so fucking weird.
Yeah.
600. Lina is the furthest.
Oh! By 70, that's
That's
a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, what the hell?
More
Okay.
quiz. Who has the highest base movement speed? I think you know this one.
Is it Kotal?
I don't know. But Kotal's up
We
there.
had this discussion in the previous
Oh, we
cast,
already had
but-
this discussion?
Is under
Yeah, we
attack.
talked.
So
we talked
was
about
it
high move
Kotal?
speed heroes. It's like Kotal / Pugna / there was another one that was pretty quick.
Is it
but-
Enchantress or Enchantress? Oh no, TB.
No, Enchantress is pretty slow. The Jab's gonna get 3-man Don down here. Shanks did die in the top lane, but takes the opportunity to TP down to
Yeah.
the bot lane and continue to
About
punish
time.
the Axe.
About time the axe gets punished. This is too much, you know. Making my Bristleback go hungry the whole time, the first 9 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It doesn't really look like the Bristleback has suffered at all, though. He's top net worth,
Oh yeah.
making good
What the
headway
hell?
towards the Lotus. He is
I just
having an
realized-
excellent time.
Bro, I just realized he's 5.5k net worth 10 minutes.
Yeah, like
Holy
you're
shit.
saying, making the Bristleback hungry. I don't know whether Bristleback's sad about this situation at all. He's probably very pleased.
Yeah, but you have to remember, Axe is the Bristleback counter later because you have to turn and face him and you can get bursted.
Right, okay. I can see that. Oh, in a way, the Huskar kind of is a Bristleback counter with the eggs as well, right?
Yeah? If you
'Cause you
decide to
taunt
get it,
and
you don't really get it too early, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, Huskar's always tricky because it feels like every single item is so important on Huskar.
Yeah, you
So
get
you
it.
don't want to skip.
When do you get it? You get it after
After
your
SNY?
first 3 items. I think you have Armlet, SNY, Dagger.
Maybe a BKB if you need.
Yeah, BKB. I mean, there's also a lot of physical from DK and Bristol, you know. So I feel like maybe he would consider like something like AC as well this game.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely
the Axe
needs
is like
armor.
kind of inconvenient if you want to buy it early. I think some games is convenient because you have very good matchup and you don't really need certain items to survive. Then you can get Axe relatively early. But this game, I feel like there's a lot of things he needs, so probably not gonna be able to get it too early.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And the
an
other
eye on
reason you
those
get it
progressions.
early is because your team has no stuns. Like
But
you
this time round, your team's got a whole bunch of
Yeah.
disable and stuff, so maybe
more
you
than
don't
enough.
need that.
More than enough. Wait, I need to check. What is DK buying? Oh my god, DK has Mask of Madness. And he's buying a pipe after Mask of Madness? Bro!
I don't mind this.
Yeah, but the sequencing is a bit weird, but I guess I can take it's like
Yeah, the
getting-
Mask of Madness is the farming item, and then
I guess normally you would see Armlet into pipe. Yeah, I would
nice
agree.
rotation through the twin gates from Jackky. He not only dodges the gank, but helps find a kill onto the Bane. Now coming through the twin gates, feels like Jackky and friends, they're reading this movement pretty nicely. Oh, do they?
Bob is
Getting wrapped
here.
around on by Shanks and Bob. Jabs is going to show himself, but they spotted out Emo. They want that bigger kill. The TPs are coming up. Bob gets spotted out right now. Kino The target.
Oh, he didn't
Nice
bring
light
him the
strike
ball.
array, the ultimate, but didn't bring him into the ball. Looks like it's not going to matter. Emo should be able to toggle his way out of this one, and now Bob's in trouble, surrounded by 3. Will get slain, and Tino, the initial target, they just ignore him because the problem is he does no damage. They now turn back towards him. Emo gets himself another. It's Jackky who's on a killing spree, takes the credit for that. But nice sequence of moves here from Jackky and friends. Every single time you think they're down in the early game, they find something like that, and they just pull themselves back in.
Yeah, they're really good at bringing in the numbers and outnumbering their opponents. Very surprising that Execration decided to go in there because they already lost heroes on bot lane, and then they still decided that okay, maybe we can do this. Maybe we can find a quick pick off and run away. But unfortunately, it's daytime, right? So they didn't have a smoke. They got spotted around the Watcher on top, and that was it. They were so screwed after that.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well,
In the top lane.
they're gonna,
That's a nice return kill for them, though.
gonna get a
Get
big
the kill
pick.
onto Jackky.
Very big pick off here. No save, no snowball save, no box, no anything. So free grip.
Is under attack.
I imagine we won't be seeing too many of those in this game going forward.
Yeah, gotta take them where you can. Adler's gonna get spotted out by Jabs and Q Emo there as well. The fear goes the wrong way, though, doesn't pull him into the Wheel of Wonder, and because of that, Emo can't quite catch up.
Yeah, he didn't use the wheel well enough. I think he needed to place it a little bit further up so he can use the whip into. I mean, it's not easy to land this combo quite consistently. I would say it is. You need a lot of practice to land it every time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Even the best Ringmaster players sometimes have trouble with the angles.
Yeah, especially when you're going from high ground to low ground and there's terrain blocking you, it gets complicated.
I think the main thing is predicting the path of the fear, right? Because when you
It
fear, they
always-
run directly away from
It
you.
always goes away from your hero, so you don't. You kind of know how it goes, but it's just sometimes the terrain makes it complicated, right? Because the heroes will weave left or right based on the
Yeah,
terrain.
they'll path a certain way, and
Yeah.
it's...
So it's hard to predict sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, there's the Bob item build. So Booster travels into presumably a Dragonlance, then either upgrade into Hurricane Pike or something else.
Yeah, Pike.
I believe they saw this Invis rune being proc though, so Jackky and friends, they will start backing up or maybe positioning themselves on the high ground into a sentry. Bob's gonna get caught. Nice setup there from Ollie and Jackky. They'll punish the Lina on her Invis. Maybe even look for more. The rest of Jackky and friends, they're coming in. Ollie doesn't have a shots to stop CML from just walking this one
Okay.
off though.
That was strange. I think Gyro was kind of like, bye bye, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, back to farming for me, brother.
Yeah, I think he was right. There's actually no more spells to kill the other hero. He was right to back off. This Tusk plus Gyro is the modern IO Gyro.
Yeah.
I think more fun than the IO Gyro. It's actually fun.
Yeah, because Tusk can actually do shit by himself outside of the gyro. You don't just spend most of the
Yeah.
game attached to the hip.
Have you tried playing this? It's actually relatively fun.
Tusk gyro?
Yeah, I can recommend you to do it.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's a
not in
blast.
pubs, but as long as you have a friend in the game to do it with you.
No, even in pubs. Even in pubs.
Radiant's top tower.
You reckon it's gonna be fun?
Yeah, because like even if my gyro wants to AFK farm and doesn't want to play with me, it's like you can play with everyone else on Tusk. Speaking of playing with the Tusk,
Oh, big
nice
wheel.
Wheel of Wonder onto 3, but the Avalanche onto 2. Shanks grabs them all into the snowball queue. Into that box. There's so much
Where's the
save,
save?
but the full grip. I mean, the supports use the saves on themselves and they leave Emo to basically die there. That was a very strange set of events. I was looking at Q because I was wondering, was he gonna turn around and prepare to save?
Yeah,
He just
this is not a Ringmaster player. This guy is not proficient with the hero. I can tell you that much.
yeah,
right
it
now.
doesn't look like it at all.
Like, he wasn't even close to dying. Like, he kind of panicked, used the box on himself. I mean, yeah.
Now he'll
alright.
die.
Dire's middle
Okay, I feel like this is going to get ugly very soon. How does
No
the
Centaur
Bane
to stop the TP this time.
get 2 free grips? In this game against those heroes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like one, okay, I can kind of let it
No,
slide.
the first one makes sense because he was left alone, right, in the top
Yeah,
lane.
but this
so-
one, there's no way. Like there's a Tusk and Ringmaster standing beside. Like how? Like just
Yeah,
how
I don't
you know?
really know either. But Tino, good news, he's completed
What did
the
he
pipe.
buy?
Very cool.
No, what did he buy? Did he buy something? Oh, okay.
No, he's
it's
just
just a clarity. I thought he's buying something that I.
You're panicking, you're watching, was it a Yules?
Man, bro, if you just don't show the hero, you show a pipe, Master Manners, and use, who would have guessed the hero? Like, I'm pretty sure nobody would have gotten it right.
That's true. That's true. It's one of those weird ones. Smoke move out. Here comes Jackky and friends. They want to try and do something about that previous rough fight that they have. Get something back.
Oh,
It's a venture
steal
into
the
the triangle
stacks.
just to steal away some stacks, I guess. They're not even that big stacks. It's like 2 stacks apiece.
Still something. Still worth some money. That DK has a pipe though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's gonna see the creeps getting damaged and maybe have an idea that someone's been in the area. Now if Jackky show himself mid, they can confirm that information. Execration, they were busy smoking up in the top lane, but the thing is, Jackky and friends, no one's there. I feel like that's been a recurring theme for this game. Execration, their smoke moves and attempts have looked a little bit miss.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They
They're not
just
shuffling
can't
the
really
waves.
find
They're
them.
not shuffling the
There's
waves.
Shanks, nice toss back onto Q. Ringmaster in trouble, but Shanks might have had to sacrifice his life for it as well. Nice sleep and the pipe.
Oh
A huge
my
bit of damage
God.
coming in, and the Laguna Blade rips
Now
up
dead.
Jackky. That's not what Jackky and friends wanted. And another full grip coming out from CML. He knows something about this Bane that we don't because he's playing into 2 counters and it does not look like it.
I think I know what he knows. He knows that the enemy can't play Tusk and Ringmaster. Bro, that Snowball and the Ringmaster, those, oh my god, no. Like he actually didn't bring him in the ball again. Like there's like way too many times that actually that happened, you know. I mean, I know it got nerfed, like the radius got reduced recently, but it's still,
tower is under attack.
yeah, they're just not proficient with those heroes. That's all I would say. And they're not bad they're not bad players by any means, but these are just not their heroes.
Yeah, I think you would be fair to say that Ollie is not typically a Tusk player, right? You think of Ollie, you think about these
Yeah,
Phoenixes, these
Q's
Chens,
supposed
these
to be the
Enchantress.
Tusk player. Q is the Tusk player. Q is like the melee hero player. And Ollie
Yeah.
is the range hero player.
Is under
Exactly.
But
And then now you've kind of switched things up a little bit, and
yeah,
it's a different age, right? It's not kind of what it used
I mean,
to
it's
be.
good
where,
for the lanes, you know. I can get why they're doing it. It's for the
Yeah.
lanes, but they just don't play their heroes well outside of the lane, right? How they're using their spells. I've seen way better performance from these 2 players, you know, when they're getting their hero. Q is like really known for his Tusk, tiny, initiating melee heroes, and Ollie is known for his like backline heroes. And they're playing the opposite right now. This is gonna be rough, you know. 9k goal lead pre 20 minutes, and it's gonna get bigger because they're losing the Tormentor. This is very, really close to GG territory.
a little bit aside of the times, right? I don't think you can be a pos 4 player in this current meta and not be able to play Ringmaster. Not that it's such a top tier pick, but
I mean,
it's
I don't think it's like, okay, you can't play Ring and then you can't draw. It's not that type of thing. I mean,
I
if you
think it's more so
okay,
if you want to pick Ring in a game, you gotta
if
make
you
sure
look-
you can land these things.
Yeah, alright, okay. So put it that way, if you are looking at the pos 4 heroes, I would say maybe Shadow Demon is the one that you have to be able to play because it's one of the more broken ones, right? Ringmaster is not broken type territory. It's just a really good Ringmaster game, right? I think the manner that they picked Ringmaster into after they saw it was Bane and Bane DK, right? Yeah, Bane DK. I think it was really good against those 2 heroes. Percentage based damage against DK, tanky hero, and the save against Bane. It made total sense. But they just can't play the hero. Like, it's just all the small little things, you know. When you see the Ring player not doing specific things properly, you know the player doesn't know the hero inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might sound harsh, you know, but that's just the reality of Pro Dota, you know.
No, I agree. I think that's kind of what we talk about Southeast Asia and the limitations of the regions very much, right? A lot of the times, you were saying, Winter, that these stacks, what sets them apart from the better teams is the limitations in the hero pool. Maybe these support players, they might have 3 to 4 heroes in their repertoire, but then anything past that, yes, they can play it at a decent degree, but then you're missing a lot of these nuances, these little
No, this is
expertise.
not even decent degrees, you know. This is like really bad, you know. Like the way he's missing his spells, his ulti, his boxes every time.
Yeah. Kind of panic throwing them out almost. Q is going to like, slap back into Palos. One last Quills will finish the job. TML's actually the one to get that kill, but Execration very much running over
I
this
mean,
game number 2.
You have the right to get kills as Bane if you're doing this well as Bane in this type of game, you know. You have been granted the authority to KS kills with brain
yeah,
set.
you got a KS pass this game on CML.
You're given a
You
pass.
can do
for
whatever
sure.
you want. You can't get.
Bro,
You know what,
like,
CML?
like he
At
got
this point, get a Midas.
bro, he got like 3 grips for free, uncancelled grips. You know, in this type of game, you know, imagine like how. Like,
Okay,
insane.
here's the question though about this game. Of course, it's not over yet, but it's getting really close to that point. Execration, they're really pushing the issue with this Aegis. Do you think we're at this point in the game because Jackky and friends messed up, or do you think Execration is outplaying them?
I mean, Execration is just outplaying them, like for sure. Like they're just, I think they're just also, obviously the Tusk and the Ringmaster messing up their spells. Those are also definitely contributing factors here. But you can never take everything away from Execration. They are moving on the map really well with the 2 supports, the Bane and Tiny, setting up with their Tossback, their Nightmare. They have 2 ways of repositioning you, right? With the Steep or the Tossback, and Jabs is just bye bye. Bob is like, thank you very much, sir. Free kill, free meal.
Yeah, Bob is cooking it. Now TP into the mid lane. Shanks there. Box. There it is. That's what you expect from your Ringmaster. Saving Emo in that situation and allowing the BKB to be delivered. Without jabs in this fight though, it might be pretty hard to defend. You're still putting some damage out onto Palos, but look at how fearlessly he's charging forward. Wants to get that Aegis expended. 15 more seconds. Another setup from Shanks. This time round interrupted. Pulled back by the Drinking Buddies. This could be the fight for them.
Oh, big
Huge
wheel.
Wheel of Wonder. Catching onto 2. Fearing Shanks and taking down the Tiny. Now it's the Dragon Knight in trouble. He's not the one with the Aegis. He's an offlaner after all. But it's precisely for that reason he's bloody tanky. You can't bring him down. A retreat from Execration.
Yeah, look at his items.
Good defense from Jackky.
Brother, look at his items. He has a Crimson Guard. At least this time it's more, I feel like it's more warranted, right? You're playing into Gyrocopter, so you want to have Crimson. Like, this is the last hero you want to go on. Pipe, Crimson Guard. Like, the Mask of Madness just feels like it's so out of place. Why does a hero with Pipe and Crimson has a Mask of Madness?
Because the dude needs a way to farm these
Bro,
auras,
if,
right?
if he has the armlet, I could still maybe see it making sense, you know. But I mean, I guess you farm way faster with Mask of Madness. Because the armlet kind of synergizes really well. If you think about it, right, you have Pipe and Crimson, you're really tanky, and you have to play. You get to play around with the armlet. You're kind of in. I feel like impossible to kill, you know, during this stage.
Yeah. There were some moments, I feel like, in the early game where it was difficult for Execration to really find action on the map, right? They were making these smoke moves, they were missing out on Jackky and friends, and it almost looked like Jackky and friends were going to repeat what they did in game 1. Find these little opportunities to pick apart Execration and cause chaos, cause them to lose themselves in the sauce a bit. But this time around, Execration, even with some weirder picks like the Bane and the Lina, finding their way to stay on track. They're all on the Palos train right now with this Bristleback. And you gotta imagine the second the Roche is available for them, that's when they'll be banging on the high ground.
And you have to give credit to Bob as well. I think Bob kind of found a pick when it looked like they were backed up into a very, you know, dangerous corner in the draft, and he played well. He solo killed the Huskar. He found a lot of pickouts. He was 1v3 dancing around them with his move speed. He might not have the highest net worth, but I think he has the highest impact this game as the Lina.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
I can agree with that. And now he's just kind of situating himself in this bot lane to make sure that he's
Oh.
sniffing out jabs.
He is going to be the one getting sandwiched here. Again,
Nah, they don't know
jabs.
he's here.
Yeah, but there's no camps for him to farm. He's like, where's the ancients?
He's like, shit, what the hell? Why did I come all the way here for then?
Yeah, for nothing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I swear, you know, when you're playing against jabs, just ward all the ancients. You'll find him one way or the other. dude, there are these
Bro, this
players.
is round 1 of the close qualifiers.
bro,
Can you
that
stop
is-
giving away all the secrets.
There are all these players that really like to farm ancients, you know. So you just need to ward the ancients.
Dire's
That's true.
bottom tower has
Know your enemy. You have to know your enemy better than you know your teammates.
under attack.
And they don't need to find jabs because they're busy kind of winning the game at this point. Tier 3 tower under siege from Palos and Tino. Dude, look at his item build. The Vlad's Mask of... Okay, this is a guess the hero if I've ever seen one. What the hell is this build?
Okay, this
Bro,
is...
fear the Tino Dragon. Like,
I'll-
you never
I'll
know what
tell-
items
I'll
he's
tell you
gonna
this
buy.
much. This is way better than last week or 5 days ago. This is way
Okay.
better. Because this actually makes sense. Even though the Mask of
Okay.
Madness doesn't really make sense, but I still understand why, you know.
Let's be a bit gracious here and I think if we're looking at it objectively, the DK pipe Yules, you can understand why he did it, right? It's not like it doesn't make sense because it's into an Ursa.
Stop trying to rationalize it. His team had no stuns. He was the only stun in that game.
All right. Hold on, Shanks breaking a huge smoke here, now getting caught out by the homing missile, but they found themselves a bigger target. It's Tino. They're gonna try and finish him off, but this DK, he's just so bloody tanky, and with the sleep save, he's still fine. Above half HP, Bob is gonna start going to work onto Emo, and the Huskar's been slain. Shanks now with the toss trying to slow down Jack Boys, but the problem is Tino's not even dead. This Dragonite can't be killed. I really wonder why you're focusing him in the first place.
Yeah, whenever you see Tino, just let him be.
Yeah.
Like fucking
Yeah, that's the...
AC, Crimson Gun, Pipe, Heart, Doom, and then now he has Crimson Gun, Pipe, Dragon Knight. Dude, you see this, man? Just run away, just ignore him, kill his teammates. Don't even land a spell on this guy. He doesn't do damage with his build. Ignore him.
I don't know, he brought a lot of attention upon him and it works out in Execration's favor. Can we scroll over to see how much damage this Dragon Knight has taken this game? Because my goodness, tanking 29k and 60% of that is reduced.
Yeah.
He's just eating absolute shit, but it doesn't matter.
Look at Jackky and friends, the damage done. It's not even 30k.
Oh yikes, what the hell?
Like, so how did the DK... I guess the DK somehow took everything.
No, because I think the damage dealt is calculated after reductions, right? But the damage received is just the raw amount. So basically, they did... If you count the overall damage dealt by Jackky and friends, it like marks up to around 45k.
Marks up? What the hell? Am I in some grocery shop?
I'm just trying to give them a little bit more juice to work with, okay? So it marks up to around 45k, but then you kind of split that up. Like 2/3 of it was taken by the Dragon Knight, right? Like he tanked 2/3 of it just from his build alone. So really impressive stuff. I think Winter, if there's one thing we can take away from this series that Execration have just been able to do, Jackky and friends, it's that Tino, you know, his strategy with all this aura building stuff, it works, right? It's very, very nice. It's clear that Execration know how to play around it. And Jackky and friends, unfortunately, they'll drop to the lower bracket here. The fight's not over for them by any stretch of the imagination. But I think as we expected, Execration, they're going to move on in the upper bracket.
Well deserved.
Yeah.
Well,
Like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, they just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Close to the my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the You ain't gotta act like So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, ain't staying
my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA, I'm headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline, not to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like with no energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be be the hardest, but we'll let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase. suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies,
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw his finance was gone, think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, keep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame your light.
Discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, feeling free, and the energy, for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence.
Welcome back to the ESL One Birmingham close qualifiers here in the Southeast Asia region. Permsneeze and Winter taking you through the action. Our second series of the day sees REKONIX go up against Ivory. Now, the REKONIX side, they were a bit busy with Acer Predator League, of course, an in-person LAN in the Southeast Asia region, where they ultimately fell in the grand finals, unfortunately. But this is a very strong team. They were able to snatch away the Blast Malta qualification from Execration just a month ago, I believe. So, on paper, I think REKONIX probably the favorites coming into this best of 3 series. What do you think, Winter?
Hard to say though. I think Ivory is no slouch. I don't think REKONIX played very well in the Acer event.
Yeah.
I managed to catch some of the games. It felt like they were definitely far from their best. So if they continue in that direction, I don't know. I feel like this could be anyone's game. On paper, they are supposed to be the favorites, but based on current form or recent form, I'm not so sure.
Sure. So for those people not quite as familiar with REKONIX, because obviously, Winter, you and I had the chance to see Ivory in the previous close qualifiers, maybe you can tell people what exactly do REKONIX look like at their best and why you think they're not quite there right now.
I think this is a team that tries at running at you in the early game. I think they really like to pick drafts that kind of emphasizes on winning the lanes. They kind of play really aggressive. I don't really feel like they like to play late game at all. They usually don't prioritize scaling as much. Their carry goes for like very active carry heroes. He's really good at Kez. I think that's one of his best heroes, Jackky.
Yeah. Speaking of the Kez though, what happened to him? I feel like some of these teams, tier 1 especially, were picking him up here and there. Like we were looking at these specialists bringing it out. It had huge burst damage. And then suddenly we just don't see it at all. I mean, Ivory, they're still going to respect Bennett. But did this hero fall out of favor or something like that?
He got nerfed. I think the nerf was kind of like annoying. It's a small nerf, but it still makes the hero like a lot worse. You know, you don't really do as much damage. And also because the fact that I think in the past, like the past 2 months, 2 months, people are not really sure how to deal with Kez as well, because he's a relatively new hero into the competitive scene and people are practicing it. I mean, I would say in SCA, the 2 best players are all from Indonesia. Jackky and Dreamosel. Those are the 2 specialists on this hero.
Yeah, the Indonesians and their bird samurai, they know that one very well. Well, we're not going to see it this game at least. What we will see is potentially Kotal, potentially Ember, potentially Tiny. A lot of good picks still left in the pool as REKONIX, they choose to ban out those active carries that you talked about. But for the other side, so they're worried that Karma's going to pick his TA, the Gyro. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, those are very fast heroes. I think REKONIX are trying to leave the slower carry heroes in the pool for Karma. Because like I said, right, they like to outpace their opponent, so they don't really care about the slower pacing carry. It might be stronger, but they don't really care about it so much because of their inherent play style, you know. They want to play fast. I think carries, like, even if you don't have Kez, there's like some replacements like Klinks, Weaver, the Invi annoying buggers. And Ivory actually ignores the Timber and they go for the Jackky. Kind of also prioritizing the laning setup.
Just get Tihi on something he's comfortable with, something that can help Karma secure the lane and start rotating around the map. Just overall, a very stable pick. I think maybe both these teams feeling each other out as well.
I think his hero is not exactly that strong anymore. I feel like he's okay, you know, like he's not bad, but he's okay. I wouldn't say like he's a very high priority pick. He's just flexible, like you say, it enables the carry. It gives the carrier a good game. You can pick any hero to lane with it. It does a bunch of damage and you can push towers. And Tide is kind of like, I think, a good laning answer to him. Your blubber kind of makes it difficult for Jackky to kill you. I think initially it's still gonna be annoying because you need to be really low before the thing pops and removes the debuffs. And by the time that it actually pops, usually the Jackky spells already did enough damage.
Sure.
10 seconds.
You're still gonna get value there. Maybe later in the game is a bit better for the Tide Hunter.
They have to ban out Ursa. Ursa is a very key hero here. If you give them Jackky plus Ursa and you're Tide, all I will tell you is good luck.
Well, the problem is they have one ban to work
I mean,
with, right?
it's still a ban Ursa.
Is that the hero that you're worried most about?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think?
precisely. They should be worried about that.
Radiant team ban.
If they don't, because Abaddon is already banned. I think Abaddon and Ursa, those are the two biggest threats in the lane. And obviously Gyro, you know. The others are gonna be like maybe non-conventional ones. Like Gyrocopter, Weaver, those kind of gyros.
Yeah, would you
also
say
banned.
like Monkey King would be good?
Sorry, there's a Luna also. Monkey King is okay. I mean, I think Monkey King is not too bad. The Kraken Shield actually helps you a lot against Monkey King, and the Anchor Smash. It's actually a deceptive matchup that it's not too bad. People would think that on paper, it should be pretty straightforward for Monkey, right? But actually, in practice, it's not that bad for Tide. And Monkey is very weak at level 1 because you have low base armor. So sometimes you can see Tide's skill gush at level 1, combining it with a strong position for range hero. You can actually bully the Monkey in return.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of that before. I think gone are the days of the easy, just kind of melee matchup wins, right? Now it's a lot about the support combination. Speaking of the support, out comes the Skyref Mage. We've seen this hero prioritize a lot, specifically for Execration, for instance, but a lot of other teams seem to be grabbing onto this hero as well.
Lane secure. I think he's just very good at lane secure. One of the best laners, and he's very high move speed. Good at picking heroes off on the map. I think he just
range as well.
He just works with a lot of the heroes that you see a lot on the off lane and in the mid lane right now. I think the Ancient Seal amping up damage also works with a lot of the mid heroes, especially like something like Ember, Storm, you know. They love the Skyraf on their team.
I mean, even something like the Puck, right? You put someone in a Dream Coil, if they snap it, they're just going to get Mystic Flared on. Very difficult to operate.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very common response towards the Jackiro, I would say. And Klings this is one of the better heroes against Skyraf. Klings and Tusk. Skyraf has no armor, so you will just like 1-2 shot him with tag team.
Yeah, you gotta burn those little wings up. Make yourself a nice fried, I don't know, fried chicken, I guess. I don't know whether you call Skyraf a chicken. You could. He does cluck.
5 seconds remaining.
I think in the previous series, in the last week's qualifiers, we already saw the Tusk Skyraf matchup, right? The Tusk finds the Skyraf, one tag team, one Walrus punch. This guy's out of the game.
Yeah, you're gonna need some Treant Protector. There's still Treant Protector in the game. Treant
That's
Protector can kind of mitigate some of the physical damage. What else? What other supports can mitigate damage here?
Radiant team pick.
I mean, I've seen some. Okay, they go for Warlock. Warlock is not about damage mitigation. It's just about like securing very big team fight, and obviously also lanes really well with the Phantom Assassin. A much slower pacing carry, I would say, compared to what we were talking about previously. The Weavers, the Gyros, the Cass, the Abaddon. This is a hero that it would take, I would say, at least 25 minutes. 25 minutes to come online.
Sure.
Beyond his post-Tormentor timing hero.
Right. Is that a little bit scary for you now that you have a Timbersaw staring on the other side as well?
Definitely. This is going to be a problem. Your lane already doesn't do anything. Warlock PA against Timber plus Tusk, you know. This is dangerous. So they are going to need a hero to solve the Timber, which is going to come from the mid lane.
Maybe something like Void Spirit or Ember Spirit, build an early Spirit Vessel.
Yeah,
like
Ember, Storm, Lash, this sort of heroes. Puck, even Puck is okay. I think maybe I like Puck a lot more.
Yeah.
Because if you look at their supports, the Tusk and Jackiro, what are they going to do if there's a Puck in the game? I mean, I guess Ice Puff is decent. I've seen good Jackiro players actually be quite useful against a Puck in the team fight.
Yeah, we've seen it actually a lot while we were casting, right? The preemptive Jackiro Ice Path on the ground where they think the Puck's going to come in. Sometimes catches them off guard. But yeah, I think overall, still a great Puck game. None of the calls have control, unless the Timber built something like an Atos.
Which is common.
Yeah, true. I'm surprised that Timber made it all the way to this point in the draft.
Yeah, they don't really prioritize the hero. Some teams prioritize the hero, some teams don't. I mean, it's understandable. The hero got nerfed. I think the laning nerf was quite substantial. You know? He's not a very strong laner. So you want to pick him into a good setup. You know, some teams still feel like it's fine. You just need like a strong position for that can help you get past some harder lanes. But the initial feeling I get after seeing the patch, after playing the patch, is like, what, 2 weeks already, right? Right now, 2 to 3 weeks after the patch. My initial feel is this hero is no longer the same laner.
Just in the sense where he's easier to kill.
Yeah, he's easier to kill. It's harder for him to snowball, and like dying one time as Timber in the laning phase actually matters so much, you know. And before I felt like whenever I lane against Timber, it's just too difficult to kill him. He has too much regen and armor. Right now, I feel like you pick the right time, you can actually kill him.
Do you think the Warlock PA has a timing like that?
Probably not this lane. This lane is an exception. That's why they picked the Timber into it.
Is it that bad though? Because on paper, I feel like Warlock Fatal bonds you and the Tusk, and then the PA is throwing daggers out
The Tusk
non-stop.
is not supposed to get Fatal Bond. They're gonna pull the waves in this lane to manipulate the waves. So the Timber gets level 3 once you have the second point in reactive. You should be able to play this lane straight up. Even if
Is it one of those things where the Warlock PA on paper is a strong combination, so you're just trying to avoid it?
Only the first 2 levels for the Timber. Once you get the second point in your reactive armor, you'll be fine in this lane.
How's the PA Klinks matchup? I guess Klinks is always scared of heroes that can just jump directly on top of him.
Yeah,
and PA fills that gap.
evasion is very good against Klinks. So this matchup is definitely very PA favored. But Klinks is the one that has the momentum on his side. So all they need at the moment is some setup hero, some Ember, some kind of stun with their lineup, so the Timber can actually just snowball the game.
Yeah. I guess you could say the same for REKONIX as well. They're a bit light on the disable other than the Ravage and the slow coming out from Skywrath Mage.
But they have the shot from Tide. The Dead in the Water is actually very good against their heroes. Against the Klinks, against Tusk, against Timber. Very, very useful. Definitely one of the best shots in the game, no doubt. Hands down. It got nerfed, but it's still so good.
It's so busted actually. Nice bit of control for the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, imagine like 1.4k gold, you get a leash. Like
Yeah,
why did that?
It's a little bit.
Why did that spell even have damage before? You know, it's.
That's crazy. Although I'll be honest, whenever someone throws a dead in the water at me, the last thing I'm noticing is the damage. I'm like, damn, why the hell do I have to hit it 4 times?
Yeah, I guess you're right. The damage
is so like whatever, right?
Yeah, but it's still like, why does he do damage? You know, just why? You know?
I mean, Winter, if I threw a huge anchor at you, I think it would hurt. It makes sense.
Yeah, but Dota doesn't make sense. You know, Dota is all about the balance.
True. Do you think Tide Hunter is in a good place right now, balance-wise? We've been seeing this hero a lot more.
A little bit. I think a little bit overpowered. Very little. Maybe it's not so apparent in pubs. Because Tide is after all a very team-based hero.
Sure. REKONIX, they're going to get the Ember snatched away from them.
Yeah,
Tiny's banned out, Slada's banned out.
There's still Storm and Puck. I'm sure one of those will come out. There's just way too many. You can't ban out everything. This is way too many. The mid heroes that rotate, there's like 5 or 6 of them that are really good now in the current patch. So they're definitely gonna get one. Puck or Storm is the obvious ones.
You know what, Winter? I can't even complain because I'm glad that after 2.5 years of non-stop like being picked, Pango is finally dead. You know? Gone are the days of the Pango.
Don't say that, touch wood. You might.
I'm so bored of it, bro.
You might see him coming back, you know. But guess what? Huskar is still in the pool. Ooh.
That's not a Huskar.
Indonesian teams really like their Beastmaster mid, yeah.
What is it about the Beastmaster mid that they think is good into this Ember?
It's slow though. It's good in the lane. It gives you another carry. It farms ancient. It's more like it's a greedy pick lah, basically. You can win the lane. And it depends on his item. So he's going for beast mode, so it means he's rushing X. He's not buying the... I don't think he's gonna get a helm. Sometimes you see level 1 helm and then you go X. So it kind of feels like you're being less greedy. But the X rush is definitely very greedy.
Do you think he can afford to? Because right now we're looking at REKONIX. No. I see a Phantom Assassin that needs a Battle Fury. I see in your dream that needs Aghanim's. Like
I don't think so. It's so greedy. Tide needs farm, you know. Tide is not like Mars, you know. It's not like he can just AFK and just help the team, you know. He needs to hit creeps, you know. So all 3 cores needs to hit creeps.
I just feel bad for this Skywrath Mage because I feel like when I play Skywrath Mage myself, I'm always looking for who can I pair up with to make these kills happen, right? I think this game, Delul is gonna ask FBZ, hey, you wanna use Ravage? He'll be like, I kinda wanna farm creeps. Hey, in your dream, you
Dead
wanna use
in the
Raw?
water. Dead in the water into a Mystic Flare. That's a combo.
So you're telling me the first time Delul can actually kill somebody is 15 minutes in the game on a Skyrive Mage. That doesn't feel good. I mean, Winter, you were the one who told me this is a hero that's strong at lane secure, but he's also a position 4 that really wants to snowball, right?
Precisely. With Beastmaster, it's like, it's okay, but the cooldown is fairly long, you know? It's not something that you can do all the time.
Maybe you get like 1 kill every 2 minutes
Yeah,
with the Primal
I
Roar,
actually
and that's it.
think they have to win the lanes hard enough. They have very strong lane setup. Sky tied against this Jackky Klings. I could see them also doing well. Then the Warlock PA should do decent. At least they won't lose, but lose very hard. But I think the Timber will farm a lot. And Beast definitely will win Ember. So I think they have 2 advantageous lanes overall. But I just don't think it'll be enough because it's so slow, all their 3 cores. They need to farm a lot. And against this Ken Ember Spirit, we've already seen his Ember, you know, last week.
Yeah.
He's one of the best Ember players in CI, in my opinion. He's really good with the hero. I don't think he'll give them the room to farm so much.
Okay, what exactly makes him better than these other Embers? Because at this point, everyone and their mother is picking Ember, right? It just feels like the best. It just feels like the best pos 2 that you could ask for. What makes Ken so much better than everybody else?
I don't think he's the best. He's the best hero at the moment. I think Storm is probably the better one. But Ember is like the setup is nice. It's easy to allow your supports to go in and use their spells with Ember. And what makes Ken's Ember really strong is I think he understands his limit. Like the way he uses the Remnant to go in and out. You know, whenever you see an Ember, he has always a Remnant behind before he goes in. And then he goes in to finish the kill and jumps out. Those are the best Ember players.
Right. So it's about Remnant management and knowing when you can jump in and out. That's the acrobatics coming out from Ken.
So when you play Storm, it's about mana management. You need to know how much you're going to use to kill a hero. For Ember is, your Remnant. You have 3. And obviously, it's not a small number, but you need to use it to the best potential to get as many kills. And oftentimes, you see the average Ember players, they will die for the kill because they don't manage their Remnants well.
Yeah. Either that or they're not going in when they need to, right? Because they're worried they're not going to make it out. Oh, this is a nice late
He's
smoke,
not making
finding
out.
Karma.
No way he's making it out. It's the Klings.
Yikes.
And how? Hey, what? They got killed and 3 runes? What on earth? No, the enemies,
What the hell are you, Ivory? What are you doing?
You see 4 heroes ganking your carry and you only get 1 rune? Like, what the hell?
How? What the hell?
I know.
Just didn't see that coming at all.
First game of the day, still half asleep.
Maybe. But REKONIX gonna get themselves on the board in a nice way. First blood drawn onto the carry of all heroes. And Ken able to use that Flame Guard to deal with the boss. So
Who got the kill? It wasn't Ken, right? I mean, it wasn't in your dream.
yeah, it wasn't in your dream. He wasn't there.
It was.
Oh, he
it
was
was
there,
actually.
but
It was
like, he
him.
just
What the
kinda-
hell?
Wait, did he actually?
Yeah, he got the kill.
Oh, and they kill him again! He doesn't have TP, Winter.
Disaster. It was very nice that they waited for him. Because they know he just died and he had to TP to a lane. Walk of shame, it's smoke. Gege.
Okay, well, it might just be 1 minute in the game, but Teehee,
Wait, he
you've been
had-
promoted
what?
to the position 1.
No, what is this? What's this Jakiro?
The
His
Ice Path
Ice
was
Path
to
level
try
1?
and save the Klings level
Yeah,
1, I
but
believe.
still... I mean, they're so screwed. I think this game is over. This lane is over. The game over might be a bit too premature, but this lane is Jover.
Okay, well, at least Teehee's level 2, right? He got solo EXP, very cool of the hero.
No, man, he needs so many levels. Usually your power spike's level 3. Now what is your power spike level 4? You're never gonna get level 4 in this lane.
Yeah, by the time you get level 4, FBZ is gonna maybe have killed Karma a second time. And his Klings is taking half his HP from one set of spells from Delul. This is not looking great at all.
I actually think this lane being like this might just lose them the game share, to be honest.
Drick a bit off the mark there with the shards as Jickroy chasing forward. Doesn't have that second dagger to seal the deal.
Timber has to do so much this game right now. Like literally so much. He has to like put his whole team on his back.
We'll see whether he's able to do so.
I mean, Sky
Not
is
the end of the world for the Ken Ember just yet, right? He didn't die or anything. It's just that the Beastmaster got first blood.
It's
So-
bad enough. It's bad enough. The enemy, especially a hero like Beast, because Beast is a very snowball heavy hero trying to hit your Aghanim's timing. It's a greedy hero. So this is the last type of hero you want to give like a first blood to. And the others are like, okay, other heroes like Storm obviously also very bad when you get a first blood. I give him a first blood because he snowballs at level 6 so much. But Beast becomes an entirely secondary carry for a team if he gets a really good start, you know. That's why it's very hard to deal with as well.
Sure. Let's see what kind of build he goes for, because you were mentioning maybe he
Nah,
might go
hey
for that
X.
small help.
With this Fester, he will definitely go X Rush. No way he goes the other thing.
I mean, I thought you were saying you could also go for the small helm first and then the eggs after.
Yeah,
if you
you
want to be a
could-
bit less greedy.
Yeah, I guess you could still, but it's not that great with this facet.
Okay. Well, in your dream, no matter what, he is doing very well for himself in the mid lane, but Ken's keeping up. 17 to 1. The Ember's not really falling behind in a big way yet.
Yep.
Not too bad.
Yeah,
Outside the Ivory.
five denies can be annoying. I think the denies would add up, you know. Remember,
Yeah,
like
you
a lot of
think
the...
you think those denies are on creeps or maybe on his ball?
Yeah, some of it definitely has to be the ball. I remember the games we watched last week. Some of the mid matchup got skewed because the other mid laner has like some 9-10 denies, you know, at 5 minutes.
Yeah, true. Teehee tries to pick a fight that he has no shot of winning. Despite the Lotus, the Lol has that shield of the Scion that will keep him safe against the Jakiro spells.
Yeah, this Klings is just gonna be so poor this game. Look at this lane now. Tide is totally dominating, 7 denies. Ken gets the water rune in the end, with Drake coming in to help him, but he does not care. In Your Dream says, come at me, bro. My
He is
zoo,
being chased by 2 boars. dude,
my
like
zoo
that.
animals will destroy you. I mean,
Boar
that's also
versus
the,
Walrus, who would win? Boars.
that's also the buff coming into play because he got a slight 1% damage amp for his stacking axes this patch. 1%, right? Was it? Yeah, 1%. It actually
Do you think
matters
the
a lot.
1% paid off there?
Yeah, of course. Everything does 1% more damage. His ball, his hero, his right clicks, everything.
That's true. The low now. Will get run down. Drake with the TP after dying catches the Skywrath Mage by surprise. You need to make those moves happen since you're sure that Rupido, he's probably not in any trouble.
Not yet. Right now, in this lane, he probably won't be in trouble until he gets rotated on by Sky or the Beast. But probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Like, Beast is not a mid hero that will rotate. He's going to sit in his triangle, farm ancients, push his lane out. That's why I think the Timber is the best hope that Ivory is going to have this game. And it is
I'm
tough, man.
expecting
It is
Ken
tough.
to maybe make rotations as well to try and salvage this top lane.
Yeah, but it's hard to kill even like the Tide, given how good the Tide has started the game. You know, they need 4 heroes to kill him. Okay, they have.
Well, they're bringing 3 for now. It's a huge fatal bonds onto 3. FBZ
I
healing
don't
up thanks
think
to the
he's
Shadow
dying.
Word, and Drake is dead.
Bro.
Again, this Tusk having a troublesome time setting up anyway. He goes to the mid to help his mid laner try and get a rune, dies to the Beast. Comes up top, gets a kill on Skywrath, but then ends up feeding the Tide even more gold.
You know what FBZ did there was so smart? He saved an extra skill point just in case he needed the second point in Kraken. He wasn't greedy. Like some players will go greedy, they go 1-1-2, and then will pay the price. Then he might have died there if it was 1-1-2. But he saved a skill point. The moment he got gone on, he took the second point in Kraken, and it saved him.
The second point in Kraken might come in handy again. Now they'll turn their sights towards the Lul. The Shadow Word was used on the Tide, so the Lul will go down. And now FBZ, he's the sea monster in the middle of all of this. And you talked about In Your Dream not rotating, but he's up here, he's ready to rumble. Gets a raw out and kills off the Jakiro. So nice rotation there from the Beast.
Not really sure if that was necessary towards the end. Felt like they got it under control.
Radiant's middle tower
But
is under attack.
it's kind of funny that Varese just totally gave up on the low. He just used the heal on the Tide instead of the Sky.
Yeah.
Poor Sky is
I
like,
think it might have been a bit of
yeah.
miscommunication because they thought the Tide was getting gone on, right? And then as soon as the Tide disappeared from their vision, they just turned
oh
towards
no,
the Sky.
I
and
actually
said-
think it looked more like he felt like the Sky was doomed no matter what. So he didn't even want to try, you know. So poor the low.
Is under
I
attack.
guess so. They like auto attack him one time and like
It's
the
like,
Warlock's
okay,
like,
no way, no
sayonara,
way."
buddy. Good luck. You're not getting anything from me.
0 armor hero, what can you do? You know, you just
Yeah, true. Even if you Shadow Word him, it's like 800 HP worth of like meat.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. I understand the feeling. It
was
doesn't feel
funny, yeah.
it doesn't feel good if your teammates, your full HP, and the moment they go on you, he just straight up abandons you. Doesn't even use any spell to save you.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Well, Rupido getting level 6 does open up this bot lane, and you talked about how much the Timber has to do. This is a pretty good start. Soul Ring, Power Treads, Bracer, working towards that Kaya and the pipe for the team. It's not too bad. Ken's gonna venture into the triangle here, maybe trying to spot out some stacks. Just one small camp stack, not a big deal.
Yeah, trying to steal some of it. Not the worst. And this
Fatal
game,
Bonds is gonna do much.
this game is gonna be really hinging on the Ember and the Timber. These two heroes, they have to be able to connect to each other in place. And
Speaking
I
of
like
the
this
Timber,
move. I like
Yeah,
this
he
move.
comes up to the top lane. Punish FBZ. You need that additional damage from the Timber, and it was beautiful.
This is brilliant. This is a very, very smart move. He understands that he's the one that needs to come here to kill the Tide. Because like I said, even if the Ember comes, he doesn't have enough to kill the Tide, you know? But
Yeah.
it's different from the Timber. Everything is pure damage, so you just cut through that blubber, you know?
And even when Blubber activates, you're still losing that strength, still
That is-
dying really quickly.
That is 10 out of 10
Radiant's middle
rotation
tower is under
from
attack.
Rupido there.
Yeah, great stuff. Let's see what he's able to do or continue to do on the Timber. The one thing we didn't mention just yet is there are 5 Black Grimoire charges just because Karish has been...
Holy shit, he
Yeah.
doesn't even need. He's 6 already. Holy
Exactly. Like, so he didn't even pop the Black Grimoire. He's already this high level from being part of so many kills. So his levels might catch the side of in Ivory completely off guard here. He has a very early level 6.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be keeping tabs on that. What was the highest number you've ever seen on Warlock?
9.
9?
Yeah.
You sure
Not
you
too
never,
bad, right?
you never seen
Like,
any
as
more?
in 9 and then
I've
they
seen
pop it in the early game.
I've seen 15.
But is it because that person was like saving
Yeah,
it the whole time?
he kept it till like, I think, minute 20 or something.
Dyer's
Yeah,
top
okay.
Ah, but it's
That's
still a
not
lot.
fair.
Bro, it's still a
Nah.
lot.
Yeah. Oh, Ice Path slightly off the mark there. That might have just saved Jikroy. He's able to jump back to his creeps. And now, Raw out. They opt to Raw Rupido to try and set up for Delol TPing in.
Save him.
I'm-
Save Rupido.
I mean, I guess with this haste rune, Tihi's dead no matter what, but that Timbersaw attempt was a little ambitious.
Yeah, that was a strange goal. I feel like it was a very low percentage play.
Yeah.
I think it looked more like they were just trying to fish out some rotations, fish out a reaction, and then they back off, you know. And as long as the Timber's alive, the Jakiro is like whatever, you know. If he dies, he dies. Kinda, I think a good move overall in the end. It might look weird, but I can understand what they were trying to accomplish there.
I'm just trying to be a bit wary because every time REKONIX move away from this top lane, that's a bit more space for this Klings to recover, right? He's already higher level than FBZ, coming back in a big way on Karma. You gotta remember that he started this game not only getting first blooded, but then also dying immediately upon TPing back to lane. Here comes an AD rune, tries to dodge away from the golem, but gets caught by the silence. Ken overplaying his hand and not respecting the levels on the supports. Now Tihi looking to get chased down as well. It's a nice shot to try and help out the Jakiro. Should be able to get that last hit. Drake, I
he
thought
just
he was going
snowballed
to try
him.
for a snowball perhaps, but doesn't manage to do so in time. And that will be 2 kills going the way of REKONIX.
Yeah, I don't think he realized there was an arcane bolt, one more arcane bolt flying towards the Jakiro there. Definitely could have saved him. And that was a very, very ambitious play there by Ken, you know. Not seeing any heroes on the map. If you look at their vision, they have one ward on the top lane. That's it, you know. So they don't really understand where the supports are hanging around. So that was a little bit insane that he actually just went in without information.
Yeah. It's also weird, right? Because when you look at the ward in the top lane, that's obviously to protect the Klings. And then there's one ward in the bot lane to spot out Jikroy. There is nothing that Ivory have right now to keep tabs on Delol
in the mid
or
section.
Varish, right? Like, yeah, they can just move wherever they want, up the river, down the river, through the triangle, through the jungle.
They
And Ken, you
should
gotta be a bit more careful.
actually be playing on the side with this type of vision. I think you can park your Jakiro mid to just drag the wave, defend the wave, and get XP, and the rest of the heroes should be trying to make moves in jungle or side lanes. That seems more appropriate with their given setup.
Yeah. I mean, in that particular case, Ken was trying to put that AD rune to use in the jungle that you're mentioning. It just happens to be that REKONIX were very prepared for that. I think, to a certain extent, it feels like REKONIX know Jackky and FBZ are going to be fine. They don't predict that Ivory will be making moves in these areas. So if you can see, Warlock, he's just always kind of sticking a bit around the mid lane. Same thing for the Sky. They haven't really left that area at all.
I mean, they're already accomplishing what they want, right? If you see the Tide and the PA, they're both farming a lot on the side. There's a lot of space. So if you're Ivory, you definitely need to try to go to the silence and kill them. You know, you cannot get distracted by this like Beastmaster. I feel like they're just reacting towards his movements a lot. They actually should try to make their own moves. You know, this is something that is very advanced for teams. Sometimes in games, it's pretty difficult to see when is the right moments to do which move. But
Yeah.
it's been 13 minutes and they gotta be feeling the heat that the two side laners are getting too much out of the lanes, right? And they have to do something to address it. Because they've been sitting here, I don't know, since minute 10, the supports were here with the Ember for the last 3 minutes.
It's just, in your dream comes mid, he throws access, clears the creep wave, and
Yeah,
then suddenly the whole of Ivory's just
They have
standing.
to not get distracted by that. They have to just make their own plays on the side lanes.
They're gonna try now. Looking towards the bot lane where the Warlock is the only one showing. There's only one Spirit Vessel charge from the Ember. That's from when he died. They're looking to catch Varish. There's a
unlucky.
Golem available. He might just pop it defensively, but no one's coming to save him. He'll just accept his death, and Ken finds another few charges on the Spirit Vessel. Finally, something happening a bit here for Ivory.
They were going to... I think they were going in the right path to look for the PA. The PA would have been farming the camp behind.
Maybe a second kill here. Turns around with the silence. That's a lot of magic damage out onto the Ember. Rupido, he'll slide on through to finish the job, but the Ember goes down as a trade. That's no longer worth it, especially if you can find more. Buyback from Ken. He really wants to punish in your dream now that Rupido's shown up, and they should be able to cut him down. Really nice buyback if he can escape, and it looks to be the case. They don't have any further way of chasing. Golem is available, but maybe FBZ, he might be too big of a target to bite out of. Varish, he's looking for an opening to try and catch two in the Golem. Will find three. Stuns them all up. Everyone's fatal bonded, so you have to be careful. But now Karma's joining the fight. The arrows coming in. The PA just not strong enough to really contribute at the moment. And FBZ finally will get clicked down through the Kraken Shell. PA goes down as well. And the low, he's TPing back. He finds a kill, but it's not worth it at all. 10 on this buyback. He has just opened up a path for his team, and REKONIX, they're losing the numbers. Rupido chasing forward with the set of chains. They will find themselves more. It's a full team wipe plus a few additional bonus kills. Going the way of Ivory. What a big swing for them.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Their lineup is slow, right? They could bring 5 heroes, but they can't really fight into what Ivory has. The Klings, the Ember, the Timber was a good buyback there. I think initially Drake kind of made a mistake, not going in again, to snowball. He actually needed to snowball to keep Ken away from the Ravage, but he didn't realize that, and it was too late when the Tide came in with the Ravage. But Ken had a buyback, right? So he kind of made sure that his team still had the numbers there when the Klings came in from behind. I think overall, very well done by Ivory there. Fully understanding that their lineup is strong right now, and the Beastmaster PA Tide trio, they take a longer time to come online, and just fully capitalizing on that.
Yeah, I really love the fact that Kamau came and joined this fight as well. I think he understood his damage is important. It can help them secure these kills. Now you'll find a second kill onto
this is
Jackky
big.
within the past 2 minutes. Things are starting to flow out of control for REKONIX.
Yeah, this is just difficult because the PA doesn't have a lot of space to farm. If you look at the map, he can't farm mid because his Tide is there. Bottom, the Beastmaster is occupying. He can actually only go top. So he went top and he got ganked. Like that is the only place he could farm. So you're starting to see the overcrowding with their lineup. Heroes need a lot of space, and they're just getting in each other's way.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Ivory just heading to the Roach Pit. They got tag team, they got physical damage. There's no problem here. Fresh Desolator picked up now for Karma. Things are really ramping up. The give Ken that Aegis, which I love a lot.
The man already used buyback, man.
Yeah.
When you
He did the emo special from
when
last
you
game.
use buyback, you automatically get the get the right to claim the Aegis of Immortal.
And Ken, he's done such a good job this game, and really goes to show, it's what you were saying, he understands what he needs to do, right? As much as he did die in that prior engagement, I think every single slight change and his aggressive posture, that was what baited REKONIX in the end, right? So really nicely done from him. now getting themselves a 1k gold lead. Let's see what Ivory can do here though with this Aegis. Whether they'll be trying to push the issue or whether they're just backing up and farming.
They are definitely going to push the issue. Like the beast is going to get stronger and stronger. You don't want to allow him to get to his timing.
Beast. Speaking of, we'll find Rupido, but it's just a raw and TP out. A little bit too worried
What
about
the
the help
hell?
that could come.
That was a little bit awkward. Guess he didn't expect to run into a timber.
Yeah, I think the weird thing is also, I wonder what the Beastmaster was looking for in that area because he had no way of knowing
Yeah, it
that
wasn't
that
even
Wisdom Shrine
shrine.
was still
It
up.
wasn't even shrine timing. You know, he just
Yeah, exactly.
casually-
Are scanning.
Because he had nowhere to go because the PA is like occupying the lane as well. You know, so he just wanted
Right,
to
so
try.
he's trying to go farm in that upper area,
he's trying
right?
to just find something. You know,
Right.
this is the problem. It is like you're starting to see it. The dagger's already online for the beast.
The Dalol is dead. Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's a lot of
Poor-
damage.
poor Skyra into physical damage hero.
Yeah, FBZ probably gonna get hunted down as well. The Whirling Death just chunking so much of his HP.
What the hell,
He's gonna try
he
and ravage and
ravaged?
TP.
Okay. I mean, I still don't think it was worth it, but I mean, they are so screwed right now. They can never fight for the next. So they won't be able to fight for 2 minutes, and it means that they are forfeiting their towers. And they are maybe not tower, but because every tier 1 is down, but they're basically forfeiting the map, and they're gonna lose Tormentor with that ravage. That's why I felt like it was a terrible ravage. Like during this period of time, I think if you have to die, you have to die. You don't want to use ravage to save yourself before the Tormentor.
I mean, you did talk about it already, that REKONIX, in picking this PA, this is not a hero with a Tormentor timing, right? So you're already sort of waiting for a timing that happens after the Tormentor. Now, if Jikroi dies a third time
I
here...
mean, if he dies here, I think this is going to be so bad for them. Like, they're going to be in a very big hole. I mean, they need at least 2 more heroes. Yeah, they have 2 more heroes coming in. Okay,
Here they come.
It's going to be...
Jikroi's under vision, gonna try and hide away, but the snowball chasing him. And he just has nowhere to run. Very easy pickup here for Karma, of all people. More Deso charges going his way.
Yeah, the Beastmaster has to make some magic happen right now. In your dream, the legendary mid laner of SCA, can he do it all alone in this game?
I don't know whether he can do it on a Beastmaster of all heroes. Maybe I think about something like a Storm, these other heroes that you were talking about being good. Storm, Park.
I mean, they are trying to steal the Tormentor here. Actually,
Oh,
quite
that could be
sneaky,
good.
quite sneaky. They know they can't fight anymore, so they're trying to steal it.
I think they got it.
This is actually really good. This is really smart. Ivory did not expect this to happen, you know, because they see the opportunity to take a tier 2 tower. They figured that they could come back for the Tormentor anytime, but they forgot. It is a Beastmaster with Aghanims.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
really
is
nice
under
response there from REKONIX. A small silver lining
Yeah.
in an otherwise very cloudy
They,
game for them.
I think they kind of saved the game by doing that.
You think so?
Yeah.
Is that significant?
It gave them so much time. Like, you imagine if the Jakiro got the shard or the Tusk, they have 2 amazing shards. Like, it's going to cause so much problems in the game.
Radiant's
Yeah, not to mention it's the Lul who gets the shard, right? This amps up the Skyraf's mage ability to farm as well and
Yeah.
push out waves.
It's a very big deal. This shard actually might be the tide turner in the next fight.
Trying to look for a fight here, smoking up the Lul. The smoke will break onto the Jakiro. I don't want to use the Mystic Flare for it. I think they must have used it a bit earlier. In your
No,
dream,
I think he
looking to
used
try and
it.
escape here. There's the Ravage. Looks like In Your Dream will be going down. Jikroi still trying to fight. This has gotten a bit messy, but the Fatal Bond spreading out the damage nicely. Klink's in trouble. Klink goes down. They managed to single out the Fletcher, and now they're looking towards Ken.
Skyraf doing so much in this fight.
Yeah, the low, he's pumping up mad amounts of damage, silencing and bolting wherever
Look at
needed.
that.
Now
Look
Ken,
at that.
he's
Look at the
just a bit
finesse.
too good for them. He's too quick. He'll be able to escape there.
That is what we call finesse right there.
is under
Real
attack.
shit, real shit. Drake still just trying to be a little bit annoying. I mean, Ken and the gang, they are grouping back around to try and punish. Look towards Varish, but here comes Jikroi out with the damage. Another nice Fatal Bonds onto 2. This time round, it might not be able to do the trick though. A snowball to save and an ice path to follow. That's got to be a dead Jikroi. Now FBZ, the last one standing. In Your Dream might just TP in to try and bail his Tide Hunter out. Sliding forward, and the cut down is there, Rupido.
Pure
We
damage.
talked about him and Ken needing to do the work, and they have absolutely done so. Even with the Clinks going down in the fight, they're the big winners here on the side of Ivory.
Yeah, you're starting to see the problem with the lineup from REKONIX. They're not ready to fight, but they're forced to fight, you know. Because you cannot just give up your real asset just like this. Just go for a trades and try to dodge, you know. It's just not possible. Like all these mobile heroes, Klings, Ember, Timber, they run at you so quickly. This is precisely why I wasn't a very big fan of the final pick there too. I feel like it doesn't really tie the whole draft together. It's too greedy, way too greedy.
Radiant
It does feel that way, and right now REKONIX, they're suffering because of that
Yeah,
fact.
imagine if they didn't get the Tormentor, if they didn't outsmart Ivory to get the Tormentor, they're in such a huge hole right now. Like at least it has to be like 6-7k deficit, you know. But the game is still manageable because of that particular move, like 2 minutes ago, and right now they're going to have to try to figure out how to make space for PA to get to, I don't know, get to the late game, you know, like 30 minutes, 35 minutes, you know.
Yeah.
Dire
And it does go back to something that you were talking about as early in the draft, right? You were talking about REKONIX. When they look the best is when they play fast. And they've opted for this slow strategy straight out the gates. Game number one of the close qualifiers.
No idea why, you know, why are they doing this? They don't play like this. They didn't play like this before. But now
I mean, maybe they're trying to explore a new style, but for now it's not really working out. The lull will get focused down. Still surviving because of the shield of the Scion, somehow able to weasel his way away. A huge Ravage onto 3, but the snowball save onto Ken. Should be able to slide his way out of this one. One last slide and a Remnant back out to safety, but he's thinking about chasing forward. Varish will meet him right with a rock, and Jikroy there to try and slice him down. Ken now, no more snowball save. He's overplayed his hand. Meanwhile, on the sidelines, FBZ still being barraged down by the Klings. In Your Dream did fall on the front lines as well. So Ken's sacrifice does net them a couple of nice kills. And Ivory, they're still keeping this train going.
that's actually a pretty bad death by the Ember there.
Yeah.
He got 2 NC. He saw the Warlock running up the high ground, but he doesn't know where is the PA, you know, and he used all his remnants to go kill the the Warlock, you know. Talking about remnant management, he actually didn't have it there.
It almost feels like he didn't expect the rock to come out right on top of his head.
I mean,
Maybe
also
he
the
thought
PA,
he'd be able to dodge it.
it's mainly the PA because they don't see where's the PA, so the PA could be tipping in, he could be coming. So there was like a risk that he actually had to calculate. I don't think he...
Uh-oh. Speaking of the PA, will get caught out now. Varish is in the area, but Varish can do nothing. Now he's trying to TP out on the high ground, and he stuns more than enough damage. Karma really stacking up these Deso charges and going to town. He's done a great job finding Jikroy over and over on the map.
And they're not done. Cupido is still here. That's the Lotus. Yeah, it should be an easy kill.
Hey, Rapido just can't die, man.
The only thing that kills him is actually the Skyraft, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
the Beast type and PA, they don't really threaten him.
But we did see some glimpses of the potential for the REKONIX lineup, right? When they are in an area where they have decent vision. They got the tight agonyms, which we didn't mention just yet, coming out from FBZ. So you're lowering all the armor and the PA can get to work, but we just haven't really seen REKONIX get that space in the game yet to make that happen for themselves. All these fights, they're happening way too fast. Ken is going in, killing your supports, forcing reactions, and it gets messy so quickly. It's hard for REKONIX to really cobble together any meaningful team fight.
Yeah, they need time, Mike. They need time. Somehow they have to figure out a way to buy 10 minutes. Somehow.
It doesn't look like Ivory are necessarily in a rush just yet. A Lincoln Sphere completed for the Klings. Shiva's done for the Ember.
Yeah, this is...
Heart being looked at by Timber. These are all scary, scary timings.
I feel like REKONIX has to contest the next Rosh. If they give up the Rosh again, I think the game is just going to be over.
Yeah.
They need to fight the Rosh.
Just give Ken that complete freedom to play and jump your back line and kill a couple of heroes, sacrificing his life. That's not going to be a good look. Let's see. Rush potentially back up in 35 seconds as REKONIX. Still need 10 minutes, like you say, for that tight blink, for the PA to maybe get a BKB. Just one component of that. So Jikroy is getting close.
Yeah, the BKB is very crucial. Like, he's just basically dying to the Jackky, Tusk, and Timber and all the spells. Time is something that I feel like they might not have, you know. They might be forced to fight before you get BKB. Still a recipe away for Jikroy.
The triangle getting a lot of attention now. Rupido will just slide up to the high ground and claim that area for himself. Meanwhile, Roche is alive in the top pit, so Ivory, they can just head back for it, but look at REKONIX, they're not in position at all to contest
I
this.
mean, if they don't contest, it means that they're not going to fight the next 5 minutes, you know. I think that it's hard, you know. It's a quick spawn. They're not in position. The wave's pushed. It's tough, you know.
Now they're looking for the punish in the
yeah,
bot lane.
Dalo's going to die here.
Roshan has fallen to the dance.
Wait, what's going on?
Look at, they're waiting for someone to show
Why
on
is
the wave.
he... Okay. I thought he saw him for a moment there.
No, nighttime. It's just us. They can't see each other. And what are they waiting around for? They're gonna try and go up to the top lane, maybe find a straggler.
Uh-oh. They want to kill here. Drake raw into
Drake is
Sky
rocking up.
ulti.
Immediate raw sky out like you mentioned, and that should be a free pick off onto Drake. No response there. Meanwhile, the rest of Ivory making a beeline towards the Shrine of Wisdom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Did he
How
not
have they not
see
seen him through the
Yeah,
tree?
did he not see? Oh, that is a... What, fog area? Fog spot?
yeah, I think it's a blind spot, yeah.
I didn't realize that. Holy shit.
Wait, that's crazy. That watermelon is so huge. How do you not see his belly fat peeking through the trees?
Radiant advantage confirmed.
Radiant advantage confirmed. Someone call the police. Someone tell Gaben right now.
Dire's bottom tower
Remove that tree.
What on earth? You actually can't see him there?
How did he hide there? What the hell? Maybe it's nighttime vision as well. That's crazy. FBZ gets away with his life. They trade Wisdom Shrines 1 for 1, but Varish, of course, dies up in the top lane. And yeah, like you mentioned, REKONIX, they played this entire game
Radiant's top tower.
not really wanting to fight, just kind of waiting it out, and Ivory have not given them much room to breathe. With that being said, it's only a 3k
Yeah,
gold
it's
lead,
not
so
bad.
it's not as bad as it could be.
They're farming the map really well with the Beast and the PA. Even outside. I think Ivory is not very efficient with how they're moving on the map. Sometimes bringing too many heroes, not pushing out waves. That's why they're losing in terms of net worth.
Jackky getting spotted out by an observer board. They spot in your dream as well, but it calls for a quick retreat. REKONIX want no part of these shenanigans. Look at these towers, they go down so quickly.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Klings is the new tower CJ. You know? Like
Yeah.
nothing feels like you can take towers faster than Klings.
What the hell is...
Look at that! Look at that!
Oh
It's so
my
insane.
goodness.
You buy X, you buy the shot, and you're like a tower killer.
I mean, the only thing saving it is this glyph and the backdoor regen. If not, it would have just gotten 100 to 0. It might still go down here.
Yeah,
Don't want to overplay your hand though.
some will call this BS.
Yeah, some includes me. I think that's a little bit BS. The high ground defense is pretty nice though, right? You got axes, you got sky spells, you got daggers, you got gushers. It's a little bit difficult without those skeleton archers. So they've expanded the glyph, that's about it. No major spells thrown out on either side. That'll be enough for REKONIX to, or at least Ivory to take a chill pill for now.
Yeah, wait for your next round of skeleton archers.
Lincoln Sphere, but Dalo, he'll get caught out here. Just throws a parting Mystic Flare down. Doesn't really get much accomplished. Who have they found here? Jackky committing in with the BKB, slices down the Jakiro. The Raw there as well to finish off Drake. They've taken on 2 supports, but Jackky needs to escape now. His BKB's running out. Blink Strike back up to the high ground. They use the rock for that.
I mean, they're
Still
gonna
have the
lose their
Ravage.
Rex. I think the three cores will just take the Rex. You don't have BKBs.
Second round of the Burning Army comes in and just auto
Oh,
attacks
Varish,
down the
he's
tower.
dead.
Might kill Varish. I don't know what he,
Oh,
what he
boy.
was thinking there.
His thing is on cooldown. His 4 stuff, his ghost after everything was on cooldown. He was just
Yeah.
too desperate to try and defend there. Oh boy.
Ends up giving up his life along with the Rax, and now they can look towards the
Yeah.
next one.
That's
No
why
supports, no
that's
problem.
why I say it's not worth it for them to use BKBs to kill off the 2 supports. Now, what do you do?
Doesn't seem like they have any other option. There's the dead in the water. Onto Ken Ravage as well, but where's the follow-up damage? Who's gonna kill Ken? Nice Lincolns reflecting the Athos, allowing Ken to just walk free. Meanwhile, Karma on the sides just trying to do the damage. Ken is in big trouble and will finally go down. Immediate buyback. Second time in the game, Ken. The first time he did it, he won his team the early game, and now he's looking to seal the deal against REKONIX in this game number 1. This Ember, he's been on fire. He'll lead his team towards a second lane of racks, slaying in your dream.
Dire structures are fortified.
And this is just by far
Radiant's
a very, very difficult game, for REKONIX. They're just way too slow. They made a couple of really nice moves to steal the Tormentor, to get some pickoffs on the side of the map, but ultimately they don't have the time to get to the item timings they need on the PA type and the Beastmaster mid. It's just too slow, way too slow. They have one more fight.
Expire now.
They have one more fight and they have to make it count. They can definitely still win with their lineup, given the fact that they're two lanes down.
Yeah.
But they have to make every play count. There's no more room for errors. They have to find the right jump, hopefully onto the clings, and make a play from there. And the problem is he has Lincolns, you can't roll him.
Yeah,
It's the only
you
stun.
kind of almost need to bait out his Lincolns, because in the previous fight he was using it a lot to try and cover for Rupido and Ken, right? So if he uses his Lincolns on his allies and then you spot him out, you gotta
blink
jump him.
Ravage him. I think blink ravage the clings and kill him.
Yeah,
Radiant are scanned.
pop a rock on it while you're doing so that Drake cannot come in with some sort of snowball save, because that would be horrendous if he managed to do so.
Yep, Drake gets the shot. He's rewarded for his excellent work this game, apart from the snowballs.
Yeah, there was like one snowball where he didn't save the Jackky
I
roll,
kept
right?
count 2 snowballs.
Okay.
Actually, maybe it was 3.
Anti-Drake propagandist in this.
No,
in
it's
this
just
cast right now.
it's just anti-bad Dota propaganda. It's not anti-Drake.
Okay.
Why do you always assume that I hate a particular player? I'm sure you've already been around me long enough to know that I don't hate anybody.
Actually,
Damn.
Winter. Actually, Winter, I've been around you long enough to know that you hate everybody.
So if I hate everybody, it means that I'm not biased to anybody. So I'm treating
that's true.
everyone equally.
That's true. That's true. You're absolutely
so
right.
you can't give me shit for that.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I apologize, Winter. You treat everyone fairly, and by fairly, I mean badly on equal terms.
Can't say I'm proud of that.
A bit of disconnects coming out. We'll wait for the players to get back here, but an excellent position for Ivory to be in. Honestly, we thought that REKONIX were going to be the favorites on paper, but with what you said about how this team seems to be straying away from their usual signature playstyle.
Yeah. Why?
I don't really know why. Maybe they're trying to expand their horizons, but surely you want to like qualify for
so
something.
the problem is, right, if you look at their 3-core setup, Jigroy is I think he's a player that can play slow, but he also can play fast depending on what you give him.
Yeah.
FBZ is definitely a greedy guy. He takes a lot of farm, and in your dream can also do both. He can farm and he can fight. So you have to figure out how to find the balance there. You cannot have 3 farming cores. You need to have at least, I would say bare minimum 1 guy that can move. If you have 2 guys that can move and 1 farming, great, so it means you can play really, really fast. But bare minimum, you need to have 1 moving part, You can't have 3 static farmers, You're going to have a hard time playing the game.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting that you mentioned that, because now I'm thinking about it. I feel like so many Southeast Asian teams, the ones that have seen international play or have reached the international stage, they tend to have off-laners that always are a little bit greedier, and then everybody kind of has to play around that. You think
names.
FBZ,
Who are you
Jabs,
saying? Okay.
FBZ, Jabs, there's WS most recently, right?
Okay.
And I think WS was always seen as that like kind of prodigy carry from the offlane. He'd play his like signature heroes, his timbers and stuff, and he would still look towards scaling. I mean, even now you look at OG, to a certain extent, Nico also has
Another
a very
carry.
scale-centric playstyle, right? He's almost like a carry, whether it's on his
Yeah,
Axe or
that's why the
Primal Beast.
mid heroes ties it all together. Like you
Yeah.
see your Patch playing Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit, Tiny, the rotating ones. These are the
Yeah,
heroes.
someone that can actually do shit on the map, right?
Yeah, these are the heroes that enable this sort of playstyle. If you have a mid base master, I'll probably say you're not going to win. Let's say you play 10 games, you're probably going to lose most of the time with this sort of composition. I don't think it's impossible to win because I don't like
Yeah.
to use the word impossible. It's just unlikely, you know?
Yeah. Extremely unlikely in this case. 7% win probability for REKONIX. As you can see from the graph, they did manage to farm up decently in the early game, but it's all fallen apart. I think the crucial turning point felt like when they actually fought in the mid lane and Ken had that buyback, right? It just was way too many deaths. And then
No,
we
I
top
think
lane as
even
well.
before that, when the PA, he had nowhere else to go, remember? Like they just lost a team fight and he could only TP
Right.
top to fight. And the moment he
And then he
TP
died
top,
again.
yeah, he got ganked immediately. And that one was not even his fault, you know, because he just literally had nowhere to go.
It kind of makes you wonder what the idea was with this PA if you were going to also pick a greedy
No,
beast monster, right?
no, it's not the PA. It's definitely the Beast. The Beast was the final pick. You know, you cannot just say it was the PA's fault because PA is greedy. You know, it's the Beast.
Yeah, as in, I'm not saying that the PA is greedy. I'm saying that I wonder what they thought they could do with the PA if they were gonna pick a beast. Like, it just at that point, you already know you have a PA carry, and then you're like, okay, let me just. I'm going to farm the triangle. I'm going to farm the map, and you good luck.
I guess
good luck with that.
you might have a point. Maybe they saw like a way to make it work. You know.
Whatever they see, clearly
they
we're
just
not seeing it as well.
or they just didn't care. You know, sometimes it could be as simple as that. The players actually just absolutely don't care about each other. They just want to play the hero they want to play. You know, I think it's entirely
Buyback's coming out
possible.
here. Looks like Ivory. They're looking towards ending the game.
Yeah.
And whatever they see, we clearly don't see the vision because they have 14k gold deficit with their last lane of Rex potentially going down. The Burning Army starting to get to work. And look at
that shit,
Rupido with
man.
the damage. What can he even do? No one's even threatening Timbersaw.
Casual
they
rock.
the Golem onto
What?
one. For what?
It doesn't even kill the Burning Army. Look at that shit, man. It's so
Bro,
disgusting.
Varish, one Golem versus 3 archers. I think the Golem's dead.
Alright.
Okay.
I think that was the last attempt. A pitiful attempt to defend the Rex.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Good question.
I mean, it does force them away.
Yeah, but they're just
Like,
waiting.
they're worried about
just
the
waiting for the Burning Army to come back again, and then they'll go again.
Yeah,
That's
literally.
It. Then what do you do?
Dire are
Then what do you
But
do,
if-
bro?
You don't have a golem anymore to stop it, I
But
guess.
the fact they're so desperate that they're smoking out without a golem tells you that they know that the next time it happens in the game is mega, so they have to push out. And we have a rapier, ladies and gentlemen. PA has finally had enough. My team is useless. I'm gonna have to do this on my own.
Alright. Onto the high ground. Teehee, not spotted because of the nighttime vision. They will see him now with the gust. There's the dead in the water, but the rest of Ivory circling over to try and help their captain now. In comes Rupido, threatening FBZ. On the sidelines, Ember on top of the Skyref Mage. The buyback immediately from Teehee. He understands if they win this fight, they win the game. Looking for more targets. The Lul is already dead without buyback, and Varish, he just has to turn around and make some soup. Maybe some of his dead bones will drop in there as well.
Oh my
Ken
God.
just dancing around and honestly twerking all over the Warlock. Hey, what can you even do into this Ember? It's so sad.
I have to run. They have to run, but the Rex is gonna go down. I
in
was
your
gonna say
dreams.
Louis, but it's
Pop in his
Arma.
BKB. Whew, that physical
Yeah,
damage.
but then what do you do? He's just gonna walk out and kill your Rex. You have no BKB, you have no rock, you have a Ravage, you can try. Good luck.
Yeah. REKONIX, even with this rapier, they have yet to find the chance to use it, but maybe Jackky can come out with something crazy here. The Low's coming back up in 2 seconds.
Whoop.
Up to the
Rapido's
high
in.
ground, they immediately see the PA. This is scary. Lotus reflected and the Ravage onto 4. In goes PA, swipes down 1, the Clinks is dead. Jackky's found him. Can he clean up the rest of the Ivory lineup though? Tiki hiding under the Glimmer Cape. Jackky able to find the knives out. Needs to jump over, needs
He's
the
dead.
lifesteal, but dies. GG is called the final attempt. A Ravage onto 4, simply not enough. As Ivory overwhelm REKONIX in this game number 1.
Well done, Ivory. Well done. I think this is a very, very good showing in terms of why it's important to have a well-balanced lineup. Like you have the Timber anchoring the map, he's pushing away, he's pressuring towers. The Klings, even though he got a remember this Klings died twice right off the bat in the when the game started. He had no game, but his team kind of made enough space for him, especially the Timber and the Ember. They made so much space for him to actually come back into the game. You know, their draft has a lot of options, I would say, despite having a tough start. But they had options. They had heroes that could rotate. Like even I think even Ken kind of also suffered a little bit in the early game, against the Beastmaster. Timber also kind of took some time before he was able to get into the strides, but you could see the lineup coming together during the mid game. Their heroes working well together. The Tusk and Jackky combining with the Ember, they have a lot of lockdown, a lot of magic damage, a lot of potential to just run people over. Whereas on REKONIX, they're just very slow, right? Tight, long ultimate. Beastmaster kind of slow as well. The ultimate is not an ultimate that's very, very low on the CD, and there's a rock. The only thing that they can keep fighting is the Sky. But Sky didn't have anyone to play with. He was alone.
Yeah. Delo tried his damn best there. You gotta
Yeah,
give him props
he
to
was
Sky.
carrying the game.
He was trying so damn hard. 9, 12, and 9. It might not be obvious, but at Delo, you gotta give him his props. But I think you were mentioning about how Ivory really suffered in the early game but managed to come out on top. Gotta give special props, especially to Karma, in my opinion, because I think a lot of the times when you're suffering as a carry, so often you're thinking, okay, guys, make space for me, I go AFK farm. But he understood how strong he was, right? He was still showing up to these fights. In fact, a lot of the times, I think Jikroy farming on the side lanes, it was Karma who actually found him in the skeleton walk, right? Then he calls his whole team over, kills off the opponent carry 2 or 3 times. It was really amazing to see. I think for anyone who was concerned about how this new carry would fit into the existing Ivory, those concerns are alleviated here in this game number 1. Promising stuff here from Ivory. Let's see if they can take game number 2 against REKONIX after a short break.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. But this has been melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. But this has been melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
mine. I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is a limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy,
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain.
A warm welcome back to ESL One Birmingham's close qualifiers for the Southeast Asia region. Right now we got game number 2 of Ivory versus REKONIX, and on paper, REKONIX, given that they've just qualified to Blast Slam in Malta, feel like they should be the better team, but they are playing in a style that doesn't really suit them, and Ivory took full advantage, outpacing their opponents and taking them down in game number 1. Now we're going into game number 2. Let's see whether REKONIX finally go back to their signature style of playing a bit faster, or whether Ivory can wrap this up in a quick 2-0.
Let's see. The draft is going to play a pivotal role here. What are they going to play? Are they going to have a balance, trio of the course, or are they going to go greedy again? Greed is not the answer, I assure you, Mike.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel that way, and I think last game, Winter, you were not very happy with what you saw in the draft from REKONIX.
Yeah, kind of too much farming heavy heroes. Too farm heavy. Let's see what they have this time. This is
But given that Timbersaw is picked early this time, surely REKONIX might have something to deal with it, right? Like, you're thinking they
Luna?
banned out the gyro themselves.
Maybe the
Yeah,
Luna?
could be a Luna.
There's no gyro, it's definitely Luna.
10 seconds.
If there's no Luna, there's no gyro. The third hero would be... Actually, what's the third hero?
5 seconds
I mean, we've been
remaining.
seeing some people go for off lane,
Oh,
or
SF,
rather
SF.
mid, or...
SF.
Oh, okay, SF works too.
Didn't we saw... Was it our game? I definitely remember us seeing... It was Gabby. Gabby was playing SF against some Timber. I think it was our game,
yeah.
right? Clock SF?
Yeah, SF and Clock versus Timber.
Whoa.
There we go.
Right
What
away.
a call.
Right,
What a call.
SF is not a good 9-pick hero, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Now
you
you,
kind of
now,
got to build
now
your
you
draft
need
around
to
it.
ban all the
Bad team
bodyguards.
ban.
Oh, they banned Bat Rider. I think this is not a very good ban. They should be banning Clock, Tusk, Ogre type of heroes. Yeah, in my
What's
opinion.
with the Bat Rider ban? Are
Yeah,
they just
this-
worried about the Dalol thing? Like, is it?
Yeah, I
don't
think
know.
this is straight up a bad ban. The Bat Rider ban. The Clock is understandable. The other one should have been either a Tusk or Ogre.
You consider banning the Naga at all here?
No.
Or
Naga no
too
need.
weak?
No need. Don't need, you know? That's what we say
Seconds remaining.
in Singlish or Manglish.
I'm pretty sure everyone says the words.
No,
don't
we
need.
say DUNNID.
Oh, like don't need.
Yeah, the way is the way we
okay.
say it, you know. We
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
say don't. We don't pronounce the T. There's no T, you know.
I think in general, Singlish and Manglish doesn't really enunciate. That's the main critique, right? Like people are like, you're shortening words.
Everything is together, right? All the words are together.
Yeah.
Team pick.
People don't like it very much. Doesn't lead
Oh
to
my
a
god,
lot
it's a
of clarity.
Spirit Breaker game incoming. It's SF. Spirit Breaker is coming.
On REKONIX side or Ivory?
Ivory is gonna Spirit Breaker this SF. Oh my god,
man,
oh
come on.
no, there's no way.
Give it to me.
Dude, it's so bad. Like, what the hell is this partner SF? Even if the SF is mid, it doesn't. Oh, this is so ugly.
Okay,
can't
isn't
look.
this just REKONIX basically tunnel visioning into
I
trying
will,
to
I
do
will
the
tell you
Timberland?
if the SB comes out here, it's just GG. I'm telling you that much right now. If the SB comes out, it's over, man. These two heroes, they can't play against SB.
Is it one of those things where there's no hope for REKONIX in the later part of the draft? Like, can they not pick something else?
If the SB comes out, it's just GG lah. Like you can pick, even if you pick like Mars, like something to kind of block the charge in the team fights, but your early game is gonna be so difficult to play against SB. Like what the
I
hell?
hear
Like,
it.
it's over, man. I think it's just over.
All right.
The draft is freaking over.
Okay, let's hold our horses here. It's literally not even the start of the game yet.
Yeah, but
And
it's
they're
so
still-
hard.
No,
It's-
no, no.
Bro, you don't understand. It's so hard to play, you know.
No,
Like, and it's
I
such a-
do understand, but I'm trying to figure out whether REKONIX, because surely they have to know. They have to know that Spirit Breaker is an option. I mean,
I
Dalil
don't
himself
think
also
so.
plays Spirit Breaker.
I don't think they knew. They were not thinking about it. I can assure you, if they're thinking about it, they would not have picked Punk now.
Is there a way for them to carve themselves out of this hole?
They need
Like
Mars.
maybe-
They need Mars.
Yeah,
like Mars
they need
is
Mars.
the only hero I can see saving the draft. They're gonna have to pick Mars plus the Shadow Demon, right? Yeah, Mars Shadow Demon. 'Cause
Okay,
SD
those are still available. You can go for that. That would be great.
SD counters the Spirit Breaker badly. The Purge. Okay. Come on.
I mean, SD is just a solid hero overall,
Yeah,
right? We
he
see
is.
first phase ban all the time.
It has to be picked now to save the draft.
It's got to be Mars Shadow Demon. You heard it here first from Winter. There's no other hope for REKONIX if they don't snatch these two heroes up. I think if there's any other offlane hero that can actually deal with the shit.
Okay, maybe
Spirit
one
Breaker.
one of them at least. Shadow Demon, I think it's a very high tier pick here. What the hell is going on? They pick Amber.
I mean, it's not that
Okay,
bad.
it's not that bad against SB, but then the draft. I think this is also a very bad draft sequence here. They cannot pick because if you pick Amber, so the enemy knows the SF is carry for sure. That's why you cannot pick the Amber here, unless this Amber is pos 4. If you're telling me Dalu is playing this Amber pos 4, but it's still like shit. Right? If he's playing pos 4, no matter what, this they fucking lost.
Okay, Winter, I'm gonna need you to breathe in and breathe out a
breathe
little
in,
bit. Yeah,
breathe in.
let's try and
Breathe
explain.
breathe out.
Okay,
So last pick
if they pick the SF and the Pugna, isn't that already kind of telling you that you want to go versus the Timber if that may match up?
but you shouldn't let your opponents know where your SF is going until the end. Right? That's the point of having the last pick. Right? If you already know, so the first pick team is he will just counter you. Right? He will just know which lanes to pick. Right? What is gonna happen now? You pick a Huskar. Then what? Then there's no Huskar. Okay, lucky for you. There's no Huskar. But they just need to pick.
I kind of get the feeling that REKONIX were
They
gearing
just
up
pick
for
a-
Ember pick in the mid the
they can-
entire time
they-
because they banned Huskar, they banned Viper.
I mean, there's still Corp, there's still a bunch of here. There's Storm, they're all really good against Ember Spirit. I mean, I feel like even like I said, Dragon Knight. Yeah, the thing is like all these heroes, right? If you pick your off lane here, why I'm so critical with it, right? Is because the pick sequence here, you cannot show where your SF is going. Because the moment you show, it becomes very easy for the enemy to pick this 18 hero right now.
So what is it that they're gonna pick? The co-op, you think, is the
I
is the
don't
big
want to
pick here?
DK core, like whatever. Like I think any of these heroes are very good into Ember because they already know there's no way you can switch your lanes. What? Like how are you gonna
That's
switch
true.
your lanes?
That's true.
Like how?
The Mars is still
Unless you're
so
running
so the
some
fact that
Ember
they picked the
offlane or
Ember
something, you
here
have to do
and the
some
Muerta.
really bad lanes, to make way for another mid hero. I think strategically this is such a big blunder. Like this is really bad. Like the draft sequence.
We'll see
And
whether they
the
can
fact
salvage this one.
Ivory is thinking of it so long because they know this is like a huge blunder and they're trying to take advantage of it. So they pick ES, which is pretty good against the partner, SF Muerta. I think it's good against all three heroes. It doesn't win the lane, but it's really, really good with against the REKONIX lineup.
Yeah. We've seen Mac from Nemesis be the one to play this a lot. So Ken gonna borrow some of the tricks there. I think just overall, you want a hero that can collapse in with the Spirit Breaker, right? And I think Earth Spirit fits the bill very nicely.
Yeah. And all they need to do for Ivory right now is make sure there's no Mars in the game. They ban
Easy, right?
Beast,
Just
they
ban.
ban
I think
Beast.
that's the obvious ban.
Beast even is like, I think it's not a very good ban. Yeah, but I can understand it because FBZ likes to play this hero. But strategically,
okay.
they should remove the Mars first. I mean, there's still one more ban.
5 seconds remaining.
They need some freaking, they need a tank to stand in front for SF and Amber. Centaur, Mars. I think Centaur is actually good for the REKONIX lineup. They need something like this. But then you're gonna be uncomfortable playing into a Timbersaw, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what offlaner they could pick that
Tide-
would be comfortable playing into Timber anyway.
Centaur, I mean Tide's a bit better because you have Blubber. Can debuff
Is
it.
Tide too slow though? I feel like
They
can
don't
just
have a
dance around
choice.
the
Their
Tide.
draft is already so shit. They need a hero like this. There's Tide, there's Centaur, there's
5
Brewmaster.
seconds remaining.
I think those are the ones that I think they're okay. The others are not very good.
Ivory missing a carry, right? What kind of carry are you looking at here for Ivory?
DK's okay. Anything. I think their draft is basically quite open. They can pick Ursa, they can pick DK. There's a lot of things they can pick. They can pick Luna if they want to. I don't think it's that bad.
I mean, you just need to make sure that you're not picking a carry that will be so easily countered by the
precisely,
REKONIX last pick, right?
precisely. But it's already very broad, right? Because you have Jackky.
5 seconds
You
remaining.
can pick a lot of things. I think it's very straightforward what they need to pick here. There's a lot of heroes. There's a lot of, but sometimes having a lot of options can lead to
Like
problems.
overthinking a
Yeah,
little bit, right?
overthinking.
Yeah. We've seen that so many times in Southeast Asia already. Just kind of overcooking in a sense and getting lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce. Yeah, they banned Doom instead of Mars, so I think they want Morphling. If they didn't ban Mars, means they want Morphling. Morphling doesn't care about Mars.
Okay, hear me out, Winter.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend offlane.
Okay, that's it. Let's not go
No, okay, you're not even okay.
there. Do you hear yourself, Shadowfiend offlane? Do you even hear yourself, Shadowfiend offlane? What, buy Greaves?
Bro,
left?
I don't know. The way you're saying it makes me lose a lot of hope. I feel like REKONIX, they've already lost and we haven't even gotten into the game yet. The way you're making it sound makes it seem like REKONIX just don't have a shot at this whatsoever.
Yeah, very unlikely. Yeah, very unlikely.
There's the Dragon Knight that you called for.
Did I say DK? I thought I said. Oh, maybe I said DK.
Yeah, well, you said DK was decent.
I said Ursa. Did I say? Oh, okay, fine.
You said DK Ursa, but I think DK fits the bill because you want someone else to force these objectives, right? Like
Yeah.
take the towers and whatnot.
10 seconds.
I mean, so there's a few picks that FBZ can do here. There's Underlord, there's Tide, there's Centaur, there's Brewmaster. There are 4 heroes. That
You no longer feel good about the Mars, you think?
Mars are okay also, but I think they need more than the Mars right now. They need an aura hero to save their teammates, to keep people alive. So,
Underlord could be really nice. We've
Underlord-
seen Underlord
Sorry.
versus Spirit Breaker. It's like unplayable.
yeah, you cannot charge in the pit. You need BKB on SB.
It's a huge investment.
The pit is nice against Timber also. Actually, it's nice pick here. It's good in the
Yeah.
lane against DK.
Yeah, BZ also loves his Underlord.
A spirit can roll into the pit problems as well. I think that's the.
I could see it.
That's probably the best pick here for them. Holy shit! They go X.
Select your heroes.
They just want to win the lane. I
I hear
such a
disappointment.
letdown. X X is a very selfish pick. I understand why he wants X. It's just for his own game, but it doesn't solve the problems with the whole lineup. Like this pick just tells me he doesn't care about what the whole lineup is.
Well, that might be a bit of a glimpse into the problems that REKONIX have been facing, right? Remember in the previous game when they last picked In Your Dreams Beastmaster, it raised the question, how is your PA supposed to farm? Right now, REKONIX, the way that they're drafting makes it feel like, okay, let's just all pick heroes that are good for ourselves. It doesn't really blend in or help each other.
No apparent strategy. Like this SF is gonna be gate ganked until he can't play the game. Jackky is gonna gate gank him. Then there is a SB charging him from God knows where. There's a Earth Spirit rolling in. I think he cannot survive this. There's no way he will survive this game. He's gonna die so many times in the early game. Like the only way I can see him like surviving is if they can secure runes for In Your Dream on Ember Spirit, and then he can use the runes to kind of protect him, you know. But if you compare the supports, right, Pugna and Morita fighting against SB and Jackky, we already know who's gonna get the runes just based off the supports.
Exactly. It's a lot more lethal to be kicked back in the early game by Ken, right? If he finds you with the rolling boulder, kicks you straight into his Jackky, you're basically done for. There's no save that can come out.
This Pugna is gonna have such a hard game, you know. He's getting countered by SB, he's getting countered by Jackky, he's getting countered by ES. Like these three heroes is so good against Pugna.
Yeah. Typically as a Pugna, you want to be just safe in the back lines, draining or reverse life sucking somebody to get them back up to full HP. But not sure whether that's going to be possible. We already saw in the previous game how acrobatic Rupido can be on his Timbersaw. This game he gets it again. They try and answer it with the Shadow Fiend, but honestly, that feels like their best wager that they're making, right? They're saying, okay, you're picking a Spirit Breaker to counter my Pugna and my Shadow Fiend, but we are going to crush this early game against Rupido so hard that he doesn't have that same quality of game. Maybe they can do that. Maybe that's an out for them, because if the Shadow Fiend and Pugna get off to a good start, these gate ganks are not going to hit quite as hard.
Yeah, we know that it's possible, but unlikely.
As you like to say, Winter.
Yeah, I'm an honest person, you know. I don't like to lie. When I was young, my parents taught me not to lie.
Okay. Well, are you in your ever honest wisdom, Winter? Do you believe still with these last few picks that REKONIX they do not stand a chance in this game?
Very little. I think this draft is like, I mean, I know it's gonna be mean, but 9-1 draft. I think
9-1 draft.
Yeah,
Wow.
and maybe 8-2 Okay, 8-2. Maybe 9-1 is a little bit. But I think it's so easy for the Dire draft to win this game. Radiant draft has very little room for error. Okay, maybe 8-2. I think 8-2 is probably a little bit more reasonable.
So what is the game plan here for
runes?
REKONIX?
They have to secure runes for Ember Spirit, because Ember Spirit has to pop off to survive, to allow the SF to survive. Because it's very hard for the SP to charge into the Ember Spirit, very easy to dodge. So they can kind of play off the Ember being unkillable in the early game, and you get runes and you run around. Like I think you already mentioned, you can buy Vessel and then you just go and kill the DK and the Timber. They're all three tanky heroes. Like the Vessel is very nice this game.
Yeah. But what about FBZ? You mentioned you understand why he picked this axe. Like, what's the deal?
He wants to win the lane. He just wants to win lane. I don't necessarily think that that's also super bad, because Axe is good into Jackky. You don't get a lot of offlaners. They like to play Axe into Jackky because he can't really just walk up and pressure you with the dual breath and the liquid frost combo, right? You just battle hunger him, and your spell has very low mana cost, and you can push him back. But the thing is, this hero is also like a very farm heavy hero, and you again, have to be very, very precise with how you play the early to mid game, especially with your Ember. The Ember has to make up for a lot of the lost ground, because your off laner and safe laner are going to be sitting in the lane and farming a lot.
Yeah. Well, at least he's living up to his name. For those of you who don't know, FBZ, the F stands for farm. Farm BZ.
Is that a real meme? Is that a real meme, or you just made it up?
No, I just made that shit. You see, I couldn't lie to you, but I'm trying to adopt your honest policy. Just made that shit up. But honestly, if I told you it was real, you would probably believe me, because FBZ is such a greedy offlane player. Even in his time as Boom, he was always the one farming up the storm scaling. I think back then, it was a different time on the offlane, so people were applauding him. People were saying, this is great gameplay. Teehee. TP out. That's painful though.
Yeah, the power of the battle hunger with the dead shot. That was very nice.
Is he still
has a
dead?
self. He has a self. Oh, he's fine. It's very smart of him to get a self in this lane. So basically, this is a tip, right? when you're playing position 5 into X, you need to buy a salve.
Yeah.
Whether you start with a salve or you just send a salve after the bounty rune, you need to send a salve. Don't be an asshole and just buy other items. Buy a salve. Pro tip there will get you like, I'm sure you'll get 200, 300, 500 MMR with that tip alone.
Yeah. By itself, you heard it here first, ladies and gents. That is the pro position 5 tip for the 10 of you.
Yeah,
who
I
play
just
position
see a
5.
lot of people not buying salve in specific lanes. You know? They just don't like to buy salves. And then they lose the lane because of that. Do you think you're one of them? Are you one of them?
No, I'm a big salve buyer. In fact,
Okay.
I love salve so much, I buy it before the game starts.
You love salve so much, yeah.
No, I do, because I feel like I can just lose all my HP, and then I'm back straight up to full, and then the opponent off laner's like, well, okay, I just pressed all my spells for nothing. That's kind of cringe. I think you like bait in your opponent.
I thought you were gonna say it's like insurance to have a salve in the lane. You know, some people like it because it's insurance. Something goes wrong, then you have a salve at least. But sometimes you can never calculate or predict everything that's going to happen, right? Something goes goes badly for you, and then you have a salve, then you're okay to still play the lane.
You know what, Winter? I don't know whether this is like... I'm sure you won't believe me when I tell you this. But sometimes I
just
buy
tell
two
me.
salves.
2 salves at the start? Or what?
No, so I'll buy one salve at the start, and then I already know I'm going to take a shit ton of harass, right? So like 1 minute into the lane, I'm ferrying out another salve.
Why not? I mean, in specific lanes, it can't be that bad, right? I think in some lanes, it's
Yeah.
okay. Why do you think I'm going to shit on you because you did that?
No, I don't know. Maybe you're gonna be like, oh, this is how you lose 500 MMR, guys. So you shouldn't buy 2 salves. 1 salve is fine, but never too much of anything. You know?
Bro, you... that was awful, bro.
Okay, sorry. The LoL and FBZ doing pretty good up here. I think one thing we didn't talk about very much in the draft is the Muerta's a really good laner. Look at the LoL just beating the shit out of Karma right now.
Yeah, it's a very strong laner, long range, good, a good spell to trade. You have a silence, you have a pushback. I think he's probably, in my book, the hardest position for a hero to master. You know, like all his
Muerta?
spells, all his spells are very difficult to use well.
Yeah, I'd agree. What's going on here? The LoL trying for a pull? Some sort?
He's calling for a backup. Drake is here, finally. Oh, the Dragonite stun, the most satisfying spell in Dota to hear the animation. I mean the sound, the spell.
Okay,
effect.
that might not actually be true. There's so many good
Which
spell
one?
sounds in Dota 2.
Which one? Tell me which one do you like?
I like CK stun.
I mean, is it more satisfying than landing a DK stun?
Okay, sorry. I like Centaur Hoof Stomp.
Okay.
Right place, right time.
Cast the
Bash onto
game.
In Your Dream. Are you serious?
Cast the game.
Nothing's really happening, is it?
I thought it was gonna happen. Somebody's gonna die, I think.
Well, now with the LoL diving behind the tower, forcing a roll out, Ken still should be fine here. Playing to the very limits there. Even using the glyph.
Wow, 3 people
They've
here.
Yeah, this isn't even the catapult timing or anything, but they're really trying to pressure this tower as much as possible. Really
Yeah,
nice
this is
dead shot from the LoL.
This is the weakness of the Earth Spirit. He's very weak in the early game, and I mentioned that REKONIX has to play through the Ember, and they're doing precisely that, right? With this move here. Ken has to refill his bottle, but he is actually not having a good time. 17 and 8 against the 27. I guess he has a lot of denies, yeah, but he's 10 CS behind.
Yeah, it's not. Doesn't matter if you deny so many creeps that the other guy's still doubling your CS.
I mean, it matters for the XP. Like, I don't think it's entirely something that you can ignore, you know. I mean, if you look at the XP, okay, Ember has more XP for some reason.
I think it's the kill that just happened. Nice dead shot, pushing in Ken, and In Your Dream, he's gonna try and block the rolling boulder. It's not enough to save the LoL though. This 3v3 looks to be favoring the side of REKONIX because In Your Dream is able to cut down Ken. Get the kill on the support, but it comes at a cost. The rune illusion stolen by Tiki, that's huge, but he will have to give up his life for it. So In Your Dream, netting himself 2 kills. Still think that's fine for REKONIX.
That's okay. Yeah, that's everything okay. Not getting a rune is a bit of a bummer, but what can you do? You know, the guy sacrificed his life to take it.
Yeah.
SF is having a good time here against Timber, as expected. But I
SF's
think
having a good time. SF's having an excellent time.
Yeah.
48 and 10.
yeah,
That's the
but
best
the
time
thing
you could ask
is,
for.
when the game starts to move towards the mid phase where rotations are happening, that's when you're gonna see more of the problems where I say about this X SF Ember trio, right? Unless the Ember gets all the rune and he manages to snowball the game so hard that he can single-handedly hold the game together.
Dire's
Well, he's doing a good job at the moment. 6 minutes in is when the mid tower falls, punishing the poor little Ken, who's left all alone in the mid lane. The two supports run to their Ember again, get the kill, get the tower. I mean, you mentioned that this draft is pretty lopsided the way of Ivory, but REKONIX, they're giving it a really good shot. They're up 2k gold lead in this early stage of the game.
Yeah, they're playing the lanes very, very well. They're winning both the side lanes and even the mid lane as well. All three lanes going really, really well. Like somehow, I mean, I didn't expect the mid lane to go so badly. I guess Earth Spirit is just not a very strong laner. That's why I wasn't expecting an Earth Spirit pick. I can see why they wanted to pick it, but it's just not that great of a laner into the Ember.
And now Karma being set up upon in the top lane. Couldn't get the call out because of a beautiful ice path from Tiki from the sidelines. The TPs come in. Ivory, they want to make sure to defend this location, but here's In Your Dream. Flying through the skies and getting a kill. Killing
Okay.
spree now, and the earn charges starting to stack up very nicely.
This is really, really bad now. The Jackky TP down, he died. They have no way to control the runes, I guess. Earth Spirit can only hope that the rune spawns bot. And Ember Spirit picks up the arcane rune. I mean, he's gonna TP here, but Ember has a remnant.
Oh, this is a bit of a bait. They think FBZ is alone, but Ember's gonna come flying back in. The support's never left. Now FBZ, he might still be in trouble, dropping way too low here to be saved. And now keeping the Magnetize going. A lot of magic damage being mounted on these supports as Delol being hunted down by Ken, but there's In Your Dream ready to stop him. A bit too tanky on the Earth Spirit though. Ken finally will drop to the deck as In Your Dream with their Arcane Rune able to make it happen. Ends up being a 3-for-1 exchange, but it's the mid laner of Ivory who has to be sacrificed for this. Even Rupido TPing up to the top lane.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate actually for Ivory. If the Ember Spirit didn't get the rune at top, if he has to walk bot to get the rune, whatever the rune is, it's gonna give them so much time to actually make that play onto the axe there. And they probably wouldn't have lost the Earth Spirit there though. So that was actually rather unfortunate. 50-50, you know, no luck. That could have played a pivotal role in this game. But still, I think overall, that's your first Magnetize use. You got 3 kills. You should be very, very happy with that. I mean, SF, the fact that SF is 0 death at 9 minutes is so good news for REKONIX.
Yeah, REKONIX have not gone down to the bot lane at all. They want to drag as much attention away from Jackky as possible, and they'll continue to find these free Jakiro kills. It's the same as last game. Tihi was the one mostly going down, but it didn't feel as significant. Right now, it feels like a lifeline. Every time you get this Jakiro, more earn charges, a very important support going down, and so much damage being lacked on the side of Ivory that they just have to give this location up now.
is under attack.
You know why the game is going in this direction is because of that Earth Spirit pick. Because you remember like what's happening in the game, right? The Earth Spirit is getting bullied by the Ember at 5 minutes at that point, the catapult, the first wave. And then because of that, the supports cannot gank. They cannot gank the SF. They were pulled mid. And the moment they got pulled mid, they died there, they lost the tower, they lost the rune. And then the SF just farmed from minute 6 until right now, you know, minute 9, minute 10.
Yeah. And you look at the difference when you pick a Timber counter in the lane versus letting him roam free, right? Every time Rupido walks out to the lane, he's eating a few auto attacks, a few razors. He's forced back into the jungle where, yes, there are stacks for him, but the SF is still eclipsing his net worth by 1.5k. And Jackky is having a much better time this game. And Shadow Fiend, he does take some time to come online, but he can get involved way earlier than a PA can.
Yeah, the fact that he's not dying here is amazing for REKONIX.
Perfect.
I think all credit to In Your Dream on the Ember Spirit. He has managed to drag the fight. Like he's managing to influence where the fight is happening. I mean, you could maybe also blame the supports from Ivory. Why do they have to follow him? But because of the matchup, right? That's why I didn't really expect the Earth Spirit. This matchup, Ember and Earth Spirit, is a matchup where you are not really going to do so well as ES, and you kind of need help, right? And the moment you need help, it means it's going to take away from the support's attention to actually pressure and gang the SF.
I think one key thing we didn't really mention, as much as the Pugna was a question mark pick for us in the draft, it seems like the Nether Ward was doing so much work in those skirmishes, right? Ken would roll in, he'd get mana burnt, he'd take damage.
Yeah.
And typically you... Oh, wait, Jakiro's... Okay, yeah, it's not... Yeah, but I feel like whenever you see a Earth Spirit, you typically think of him as a pretty tanky hero, rather difficult to bring down. But all these little bits of magic damage being supplied by the Pugna, it's making it so hard, right? By the time you're done taking the damage from the Pugna, Ember has chained you up, and then it's more Flame Guard
Yeah,
damage
but
coming away.
the game shouldn't have gone to this. I think it shouldn't have gone so well for the Puck now. The problem is the mid matchup. I think that's actually just as simple as that. Something really that small just affected entirely the whole game's flow. And right now, because of that, the Pugna kind of, like you said, has a game. He's okay. He's not really getting punished by the SB. And everything seems to be stable enough, because if everything is stable, then your tricore can function. This Ember, this SF and X. But it doesn't mean that it's a very, very good tricore setup, The setup, I think it only worked here because of what happened in the early game.
Yeah, it's so funny how Dota works in that way, where now we see the game, and maybe to the untrained eye, you might think, okay, obviously REKONIX's draft was so much better, that's why they're here, but it's all these little things that you mentioned, Winter, compounding to work out against REKONIX, or rather, in REKONIX's favor. Now, FBZ, farming a bit too aggressively up here in the top lane, will not have cover, and will get taken down. So Ken and the gang, this is kind of what you expect from the Spirit Breaker, but they're not done. Ember's looking for a fight. He's jumping in with the Magnetize and the Spirit Vessel, and no way Karma toggles out of that one. The retreat is sounded. The entirety of Ivory's like, we're bailing out of here.
Yeah, but then again,
no.
they're not killing the hero they need to kill. They need to be killing the SF, not the X. That's like the issue here. Like all these distractions from the Axe and the Ember is just causing Ivory to not focus on the real problem. This SF is a real problem. Look at his net worth, man. Almost 7k net worth, 11.5 minutes in, 12 minutes in. He is going to shred everything he hits.
He's already ramping up in a big way here, and top 3 on the net worth, all of the REKONIX cores, despite some of the deaths on FBZ, still making good timing towards the pipe. Just about 1,000 gold away. And they're looking at another kill onto Karma. He's just TP back up here, use the Dragon Form to farm, and the Ice Path Macropire will do jack, as In Your Dream is wicked sick. He's done everything for REKONIX in this game number 2.
Yeah, he's definitely the man of the moment here in this game. Pressuring the mid tower, controlling the runes, ganking the DK, pressuring the supports. He's been doing just everything for his team. He's definitely the man of the match so far. 12 minutes in, like he's the heavy lifter. The SF is just coasting.
Yeah, SF's having the prettiest game of his life. He don't even need to play Dota 2 right now. He's just playing PvE creep farming simulator. Once in a while, maybe you need to play whack-a-mole with the Timber in the lane with a couple of razors, but other than that, it's chill. Again,
Yeah,
you can tell that he wants to try and find the SF now, right? He's bringing the numbers, playing behind Rupido.
And they have to smoke and find him. It's daytime. There's no way they don't smoke for this.
Dire are
What are they trying to do? They're not smoking? Okay. They're just gonna walk in.
under attack.
I mean, there's no vision here, and they're hiding around the tree
Yeah,
line.
that's-
SF is making his way back towards this tower. Could be troublesome. You see Rupido playing so far up, you might have an idea that something's about to go wrong, but the positioning's not really there, because now Drick will charge. He's gonna try and TP out, but Spirit Vessel takes him out. And now Jikroy, he's going a bit deeper into his side of the jungle.
Yeah, they have an angle here to kill him. Misses
Well,
the
not
roll.
if they miss that roll. The TP's gonna come in quick. They need to put the magic damage out. If not, Jikroy's gonna get saved. There's Varish. Coming through with the heal, immediately gets silenced up. They're still trying to finish off Jikroy, but Jikroy will turn around and do the damage. In Your Dream is godlike. REKONIX do not allow their carry to be slain. They take 2 down with them.
Yeah, this game is over. This game is over for Ivory now.
Okay. We switch sides. Now REKONIX, no way that Ivory are gonna come back in this one.
Yeah, in Malaysia they call this, roti canai.
Flip prata.
Yeah, flip prata. Oh, you call it flip prata in Malaysia? We call it like
because
roti.
you guys got chanai, right?
Yeah. So one moment you think this team is gonna win, the other moment you think the other team is gonna win. Changing sides.
Right. I think more commonly known as like bandwagoning. Right? Like
Bandwagoning.
yeah, that's what they call it. in sports and stuff when you root for the winning team. Like you're just hopping on the bandwagon.
I'm not rooting for the winning team. I'm just.
Yeah, no, I get what you say. I'm just explaining the term, but yeah, we're flipping Prata a little bit here. We thought from the draft that
You can
thought
say it.
that
You can
Ivory
say
was-
it, brother. You can just say it's me. You know, you don't have
No?
to. You don't have to
No.
come down with me. It's my fault. you
I'll
know.
take the kid with you. In your dream though, that is a big kill.
Whoa, 1,000.
Walks up to the high ground, finds 3, and let's flip Prata back the other way. Oh my goodness.
No, not enough.
REKONIX,
Not
they're
enough.
done.
Not enough. They need a few more of those. You know. This is
Just
what.
maybe getting baited by his ward a little bit, right? They have a deep ward spotting up
Yeah.
that jungle area.
Kinda. Like he feels like he's safe, you know, so he played. He went a bit deep there. But now he got a harsh reality check. He's gonna know that he's killable. Uh-oh.
And so is the Muerta.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
2 very big kills. A lot of gold. Chinese New Year ang pao.
Dire are scanning.
Very, very early, you know. Ivory is getting them from
Radiant's
REKONIX.
bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like this is the scary part of the game against a hero like Spirit Breaker, where someone dies and then everybody's just kind of, okay, let's autopilot chill until he comes back up and then we'll resume our game plan. But that's exactly where Spirit Breaker likes to strike, right? He'll keep finding these picks, but now in your dream, back on the hustle, finding karma, but
might be
not
overextending.
wanting to overextend this time. He's learned his lesson.
He's getting
Not gonna
charged.
let
though.
him go for free though. He's being charged, being chased down. 5 members of Ivory coming forward and punishing the Ember again. Now REKONIX, they've shown up with the numbers. They're looking for the chop. The last few auto attacks will find Ken despite the haste. And ooh, the damage coming out onto this poor Dragon Knight. He's not getting out of this one. And Rupido has found himself on the high ground. That's not where he wants to be. And no one knows he's there just yet unless he reveals himself. They'll just have to watch his Jakiro die. Uh-oh. Oh? Rupido? I guess there's no disable, so he should be able to just Timber Chain away. That was scary, but...
Uh-oh. What on... I mean, he's dead. No way.
yeah.
This SF is doing too much. That was a very nice 4-star in the middle of the fight.
Jackroy winding up the Requiem. Rupido tries to come in and clear the creep wave. Nice taunt at the tail end of that. They will get the kill. Trying to roll forward on Ken, trying to punish the SF, but Jackroy is going to turn around again. This is so many stacks of lasting presence that you're fighting into. Where's the puck now? Where's the save? Not even needed. Jackroy is completely fine. Up to 6 stacks of lasting presence. You can't keep fighting like this. In your dream will guess wrongly on the retreat path of the Dragon Knight. But you just got to let things chill for a bit. There's way too much armor reduction coming out from Jackroy.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
probably a little too late for that. DK is nowhere near
Dire's
the point where he
middle
can
tower is
challenge the
under
SF.
Don't
And
they
they-
just go Roche now?
Yeah, they're going to go rush. No magnetize, no nothing. Can't fight. And this is just too much at this point. I mean, in the middle of the team fight, I'm not sure if you noticed. The SF actually forced off the X forward, so he got a call off.
Wow, I did not actually notice that.
Yeah, that was big.
That was so sick. Who needs to build Blink when you have SF4 staffing with the
I
assist,
don't
bro?
give those X players any more excuses not to buy Dagger, bro.
Okay,
Please don't.
sorry.
That's enough, you know. Everybody doesn't buy Dagger because they all think that they are 33, you know.
No. This is the give and take that you were talking about, right? With the item builds. FBZ, he rushes a pipe for the aura for his team,
Okay.
and then the SF gives him an assist. You know, like I think it's fair.
I'm not saying it's bad here. I'm just saying in general, in pubs, sometimes people like to copy stuff that they don't understand why is it good in that particular game.
No, with
And then
the-
when
if
you
they-
ask them why you don't buy Dagger, you know, they'll just tell you that specific pro player. Did you not watch the competition?
Alright, Winter,
And then
let's be
they'll tell you-
real for a moment here.
Okay.
Do you think those people copying pros mindlessly in pubs will listen to us?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could say anything. I could say build Dagon on Doom, and they'd be like, "Shut the hell up, you idiot! You don't know what you're talking about."
Yeah, what's your MMR, Mike? Don't comment on something that you don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to. Some sort of.
That's like
Some sort of pro
that's
player.
like the typical conversation we're having, you know, in pubs.
Oh, it's the yeah. Okay. Well, 13k gold lead. They pick off Rupido in the bot lane. In your dream, he's just been spectacular, right? 1 or 2 times he's been picked off, maybe overextended, but I think he's done everything he needs to for the team. There's FBZ with the jump in, finds another And a bit of deja vu, but on the opposing end. Last game, it was REKONIX who were losing heroes non-stop, and now
Middle tower is under attack.
they are the ones putting the pressure out. Really feels like this Ember is the hero of the mid lane, right? Whoever gets their hands on this Ember just seems to have such an easier time setting things up. Last game it was Ken dominating, and then this time round in your dream snatches it away.
I just didn't expect it to get such a good start because you pick it, you reveal, you don't know your matchup, you pick him first. You're supposed to get punished, you know, but they didn't pick a hero to punish him. I picked a Earth Spirit out of all the heroes.
Yeah.
Because I don't.
That's what I was saying. I think REKONIX must have already wanted the Ember from the early
yeah,
stages
but
because they banned out Viper and
it
Huskar,
doesn't
right?
mean it's right. You know, there's a lot of other heroes that can still do well. You know, I think the Storm. I mentioned Storm. I don't remember what's the other hero.
Queen of Pain, you said.
Queen of Pain. Yeah, like, there are heroes that are definitely better than the Earth Spirit. You know, like the problem with the Earth Spirit is he's just weak early. You know, and because you need an independent mid hero, so you can focus your attention onto killing the SF, right? Because if your mid hero is weak, then you have to help him, and then you cannot go and punish the SF.
Yeah.
I think this is something that it's not the surface level stuff of the draft. You know, it's a little bit more deep, and you have to think about things like this. You know, if you want to get better as a team. I think that Earth Spirit pick they had like a really, really advantageous setup in the draft initially, but that Earth Spirit pick kind of took away a lot of those advantages.
It's so interesting today that even in the series before, with Jackky and friends versus Execration, feels like so much leverage starts at the draft. And I know that's always been the case, but like specifically for these matches.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like a lot of the games were decided by heroes, and we're gonna see an attempt
Hang on,
here.
Rupido trying to come back in onto the
He's
Ember,
dead.
but way too much physical damage coming up from the SF. Look at
mean,
him go, just pumping
is
in the
over.
auto attacks. No chance.
No way. When
FBZ,
the SF
even with the Spirit Vessel, not even going down.
SF is
Varese
killing
will
a
drop.
DK like his paper, that it means it's over.
Yeah. Doesn't look too good. Varese sacrificed his life to heal his cores back up to full. And now the SF on the high ground, ripping apart your towers, ripping apart your heroes, try and charge in. Get chained up immediately. The Ice Path is the only thing that'll save you, but with the Battle Hunger Spirit Vessel, one last remnant in your dream will chop him down. This has looked like a very easy game for REKONIX. Everything working out according to plan. They had full faith in the In Your Dream Ember, and he pays it off big time. Didn't really look too good for them in the draft with the whole Spirit Breaker situation. It was meant to be a free game for Drake, but it's been a very quiet performance from him.
It's not entirely his fault. I think it's just the Earth Spirit getting bullied at the start. Just maybe they should have ignored him and just go for the SF. That would have been maybe better for the overall game plan. But they got sucked into the mid lane because the Earth Spirit was losing his tower. I mean, I feel like it's a very natural human behavior thing to do. It's a very human thing to do. Your mid laner is defending his tower, he's losing his tower. 6 minutes under so much pressure, you are going to help him. There's no way like you just say like, no, I want to kill the SF, you know. It's just it's not a human way to play, you know.
Yeah, it's a very natural. Obviously, you want to help your teammates who's struggling, right? On paper, it looks like Rupido's still doing fine, but then because of that, you lose sight of your win condition, which is if you screw over the SF, it doesn't matter even if your Ember, like your Earth Spirit's losing, he can connect later on.
Yeah, precisely. But it's very hard to make such plays, you know, because of the human nature.
Yeah.
Like even in chess, right? I don't know how much you follow it. So there's this thing about how everything is so figured out because of the computers. But then again, some players, they choose to do obscure openings, openings that are not so good for you, but it takes people out of their comfort zone. So you have to play like a human because you're not a computer at the end of the day. Even though the computer says it's bad, it doesn't mean it's a bad idea to play it against humans. So a lot of players are adopting this mentality.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with this draft, right? We didn't really, maybe not comparing ourselves to computers, but on paper, we know for a fact that these heroes are weak into the Spirit Breaker. There are so many conceptual plot holes in this draft. But then because REKONIX, they're not playing against computers, they're playing against real human beings who make mistakes and get sucked up into this vortex. They find themselves in a situation against an unbeatable SF. Now they'll roll in, try and full commit. There's no save for now. Jigroy in some trouble. Starting to get focused down. The Shadow Fiend will actually drop, but It's far too late for that. You needed to do that 20 minutes ago. And unfortunately, that
Oh,
will be
was
all
that his
she
first
wrote
death?
for Ivory. That was, in fact, his first death.
Oh my
Jackroy
God.
had not died up until this point. And REKONIX, they'll even the score out and bring us to a game number 3. This was a very dominant performance. And it's a bit more in line with what we expected from them, right? We were talking about REKONIX being a great team when they're playing fast. In your dream, he just put his foot on the gas and never looked back.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be playing a greedy hero in mid lane. His offlaner and his carry are probably going to be playing the more greedy heroes. It shouldn't be him. I think this is a setup where in your dream is going to have a lot of success in, and hopefully REKONIX would stick to it. Whereas for Ivory, I think they have a pretty good setup. They just didn't really, I think, do it properly with the draft with the Earth Spirit pick. But even then, I think in the game, they maybe could have still, I think, do much better, like in terms of their early rotations, their early pressure on the asset. They just got sucked into the mid lane. So I think overall, they have to prioritize Ken's matchup. They need to give him a good matchup, like the first game. I think if he gets a good matchup, it's going to be easy for them to play through him, and they, I think, naturally want to play through him. So ideally, they have to put more emphasis on his hero.
Yeah, I agree with that. Although you could also argue it goes both ways, right? From the way we've seen these games play out, when In Your Dream is kind of, I guess, cut off a little bit and he's forced into being greedy, there's not much that happens for REKONIX because FBZ wants to be greedy as well. So if it really is, I think, going to come down to this mid lane matchup, and we'll see what each team prioritizes for the mid laner in the game number 3 draft after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here.
Ivory versus REKONIX, game number 3 being forced out here by REKONIX. They were not looking like their usual selves in game number 1, playing a bit more of a slow lineup, and then they sped things all the way up. It feels like Winter, whoever gets Ember Spirit in the mid lane tends to win the game. That's the trend that we've seen so far, because it's just a hero that can keep on fighting, keep the action going, and it suits Kennen in your dream very nicely.
You believe in the Ember Spirit, so you're all in the Ember basket, I believe.
I believe in the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit's my guy. Ember Spirit makes for exciting games because I know an Ember Spirit ain't going to sit back and hit creeps. You know, an Ember Spirit's got a remnant in, chains you up, make you regret your entire life with a Spirit Vessel. I respect that.
You need to pick a Guardian Grief hero against Ember Spirit. Pick someone that
like
buys...
the Lash or the Storm, right?
There's Lash, Queen of Pain, Storm. I think there should be others that could also do that, but it's just the popular ones are these three right now. I've seen Quap go Guardian Griefs as well.
I've yet
because
to see
in this matchup you just don't die. Right? You buy a Grief, then what's the you chain gang, chain me, then what? Griefs. Then you laugh it off. Because Ember Spirit is not a high damage hero. Like, if he buys Vessel, the Griefs also counter it. So then what? You talk about the Ember being a hero that can just run at you, pressure you all the time, because he can kill you. But what if he can't kill you? Then what happens?
Then I think they cry about it, Winter.
Fuck, they don't cry, they find another solution. What the hell's wrong with you? They pick another hero. That was what I'm trying to say. They pick another hero.
Oh, my bad, homie, my bad. Sorry, completely different directions. We're into the draft here of game number 3, REKONIX versus Ivory. Like we said, this time round, REKONIX do not want to deal with the Ember at all. They'll ban it out in the first phase.
Can Ember too good? In your dream, Ember too good?
True.
There's so many Imba heroes available. So many.
You got the Slardar, you got the Skyref mage that got banned out in some cases.
No. Skyref is not on the same level as Slardar. No, you can't do that to me.
Sorry about that.
Skyref is average hero. Maybe a little bit more above average hero.
Okay.
Slardar is S tier, elite hero.
That's true. I can agree with that.
Kotal
though.
Yeah, this is also elite hero. But he loses you the lane, because he's not a strong laner.
So what's the plan if you're playing with a Kotal? Do you just, I mean, of course you creep drag, but then do you want to pick a strong laner, or do you want to, does it not matter because you creep
Wave
dragging?
clearer. You want to pick someone that can clear the stacks and creeps quickly.
Okay.
So heroes like Bristleback, a lot of value. Against Abaddon, I think Bristleback is definitely going to be very high priority for FBZ. Ipul is going to feel natural. I think he loves Kotal on his games, because he can clear stacks. Beast, Bristleback, those are very good. They're removing the Jakiro, so they don't give you Jakiro plus Abaddon. Or the offlaners will tell you, no, please. If you want me to have a game, please remove Jakiro.
Yeah, what do you pick into Abaddon here? You were talking about Bristleback? Is that a good matchup for the Bristleback?
BB or Beastmaster. Those are good. With the Kotal, those are the two heroes that I would go for. Because you cannot remove the Quill Spray stacks on you with the shield.
Okay, but what about the Beastmaster? How does that work? Because in my mind, when a Beastmaster raws someone, and if an Abaddon is there, he can just...
It's for the lane now. I think Beast just does well against another melee hero with the balls and everything. I mean, sure, it's annoying, the shield later. Because the shield is also going to be good against the Solar Bind. So, probably not Beast. Yeah. But I think it works really well with the Kotal. You actually can play even the Axe build and go with the Kotal. I think it's also pretty strong.
Just spam axes, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember in the previous close qualifiers where we saw Carstens and their support Kotal actually opt to go for Recall instead of Solar Bind when up against an Abaddon, right?
Yeah. I remember that game.
Maybe we'll see something like that as well. Just play the map. Shadow Demon comes out for Ivory, so they get themselves two decent saves already. I think this starting 2 picks from Ivory is really nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what REKONIX does here. This SD also kind of makes the BB a bit hard to pick, because SD counters BB. They go for the Doom. So this is the Abaddon counter. He can't heal with his borrowed time. You need to proc your borrowed time. You actually can't even proc it because you're silenced here. There's nothing you can do.
Is it good into the SD though? Because in my mind, when you doom someone...
So. Yeah, I think both ways. You also don't really like to play into SD. The Disrupt can stop some of the damage from Doom. Purge is very annoying for Doom because you want to stick on your target with Scorched Earth. So it's actually not a pick that I Imagine they will go for FB and picking FBZ's hero early.
Yeah.
I think he definitely got
Downgraded.
got downgraded in the draft here. Not gonna lie. Or the Doom is some fucking Dalu post 4 hero.
Shit, true. That could be. And then what? You have a Koto mid or 5 Koto?
I
That'd
don't
be disgusting.
I don't know. Disgusting in a bad way. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, not great.
Not a good disgusting.
I think I'm just curious because Doom versus Abaddon, that's nice. But then it feels like
It's not good with the
it doesn't
draft.
really feel like they're
Yeah,
respecting the Shadow
this
Demon,
is
you
the
know?
thing
Like,
with this team, I cannot understand some of the picks because I think they have this overemphasis on carry to carry or core to core matchup, I feel like this core will do well against this core, and then they don't really look at the other things in the draft, So it's like they're all in this Zoom. Grim is very nice against Abaddon, but it's not a hero that you see a lot. And this Venom is a very good hero into Doom because you pick a hero like Doom doesn't like to be picked early because of all these annoying supports they can counter you. You cannot blink, you get slowed, you get kited. And because you pick Grim and Koto as a support duo, good luck dealing with a hero like Storm, so the Storm pops up.
so you're basically saying, at this point, Ivory are saying, REKONIX, if you don't manage to soulbind and doom the Storm, or soulbind and silence the Storm, he's gonna have a free-ass game. And somehow, the mid matchup has to meet him. Because the Storm can get the Greaves like you mentioned, right? So, yeah, there's not a lot of control on the Ivory side as well, right? They don't actually have a stun.
They need an Orchid hero here. I don't know if Benno's gonna buy the Orchid, or I probably shouldn't. You shouldn't do that on Benno. So I think they need an offlaner that can deal with Puck. There's only, I think, Night Stalker and Brood, I think. Because Brood will buy Orchid. They need an Orchid hero. Somebody to buy Orchid to kill the Puck. They ban Axe. I think a Night Stalker is a very nice hero here. Night Stalker counters everything they have. Puck, Grimstroke, and Keeper of the Light.
Yeah. Keeper of the Light, a big sunlight enjoyer. Not gonna have that available.
Imagine if you cast your will always, then the Night Stalker turns to slow. He becomes slow after that.
That's disgusting. Painful enough.
And you take away his move speed, Imagine if you actually can do that.
I mean, Night Stalker's already not the easiest hero to make work. I would hate to see that happen.
Unreal. I thought you were a support player. Every support player hates Night Stalker.
Yeah, but beneath my support player, I'm also a Night Stalker player. So,
How that doesn't add? No, that doesn't add up. How can you be a support player and a Night Stalker player at the same time?
Well, in the good old days when I wasn't just playing support, I had to play offlane sometimes because nobody likes to play that role. Night Stalker's fun.
You talk about the good old days. Offlane wasn't like this, Now offlane is just another carry, Back in the day, the real offlane. I'm telling you, the real offlane, the 1 versus 3 offlane, that is the real offlane,
Bro, the old days are different when we talk about that. I think we're not talking about your old days and my old days a little bit different, Winter. I'm not gonna lie.
Your old days, Iron Talon offlane.
Sure.
Okay, all right. Sure.
I don't think I must have been playing when it was like the tri-lane meta, but I definitely wasn't playing. Oh, they actually banned the Night Stalker, goddamn.
Yeah, of course. Nice. You think I'm joking? Or what?
I don't think you're joking. I just didn't think that they'd be so scared of it.
What the hell? You wouldn't be scared when you have Koto, Grimstroke, and Puck?
5 seconds.
You need to take more lessons. Starting from right now, every Monday night we take drafting lessons.
I'm scared. Please. No, Monday night with Winter. Dude, Monday's already the worst day of the week, please.
Okay, 7. I still think they need some Orchid hero. Somebody to buy Orchid. I can only think of Brood. I actually don't know what other hero buys Orchid on offlane now.
10 seconds remaining.
What other hero can buy Orchid? Tell me, help me. Who else can buy?
Sorry, can you... Okay, before we get into who can buy Orchid, can you just refresh my memory a little bit here? We need Orchid because of Puck.
Yeah,
we don't have
the
control
Puck.
for the Puck.
Yeah.
Is that the concern?
Yeah, that's the concern.
Okay.
And you don't really want to buy Orchid on Storm most of the time nowadays.
Sure.
I mean, you kind of can, but it's not. I think it's like it hurts your game a lot because you want to have the Kaya Sage, and you farm and you're hard to kill. With Orchid, you're kind of vulnerable.
Any chance we go in a different direction? Perhaps something like an Underlord for the pit?
Yeah, not bad. Underlord is not bad. The pit and the pipe It's definitely useful.
Yeah, the P and P combo, pit and pipe.
That did not. That does not sound right to me.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm not gonna use it.
Yeah, don't. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, Underlord's
Underlord,
good
maybe.
against the Sven. I think in general, Underlord is a nice idea here. Okay, you might not need the Monday night drafting lessons anymore.
Yeah. Whew. That was close.
Choose your hero.
Okay, this is neither. This is not a puck counter, not a Sven counter, nothing. This is just an aura hero on the buy pipe and Crimson Guard. I mean, it's a Doom counter lah. I think you Doom, then you just run with the Stampede.
Yeah. We were really feeling Ivory's draft in the first few
Not
weeks, right?
anymore.
We were worried.
They always start well, and then somehow, somewhere along the way, they just lose the plot.
With Ivory?
Yeah, the second game also like that. They had the first 3 picks was good, then oh boy, then they pick a Earth Spirit.
Okay.
Now,
So why do you think Centaur's just not good enough in this lineup?
it's okay lah. I can see the reasoning, but it's just not really that great. And then the Venom and SD also maybe also like too much of the same type of hero. I don't really like the duo, even though I can see why they picked Venom into the Doom. But with SD, they overlap, right? Their role in the game. They're both sitting behind. They're trying to slow heroes. I mean, ideally with the Shadow Demon, you will want something more like some frontline hero. I would say like Tusk, for example. Something to go in front.
I'm a bit worried about REKONIX's lineup though, because even though I can see why the Sven is good here, like playing it into
You
a
can?
Shadow Demon Veno is so scary.
You can see why is the Sven good here? How is Sven good here? Tell me now.
So I think there are some teams that see Sven as a good matchup into a Baron. Because there's this window where you can jump and burst.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like,
and you
so
can
if
pop
you-
him without the ulti coming online.
Yeah, so like I think, especially when you're backed up into a corner, I've seen teams pick this Sven into a Baron. And then the thing with a Baron that we all know very well is that as strong as it is in the laning stage, it's a hero that then takes a while to come online, right? You always think about a Baron. On paper, the Aphotic Shield seems like a great spell for early skirmishers, but then in reality, he always wants to just farm the Radiance. So if he has an okay lane, he's gonna take maybe a while to farm up. Meanwhile, the Sven is gonna hit that 3-item timing right as the Radiance comes up. So your Radiance time is right when the Sven just finishes up Blink and he's ready to fight. You are kind of significantly weaker. So I think with that timing, if the Sven is able to keep on track and they're not slowed down, I can see what REKONIX are going for. Although I don't know how that ties up with their Doom Kotl Grimstroke situation.
I mean, the Sven, I feel like you don't want to play Sven when you see Shadow Demon and Venom.
Yeah, no, same. I don't
that's
think
just that's just my thing, you know. I see Shadow Demon and Venom, I'm like, why the hell would someone even want to play Sven in a game like this, you know? I mean, I get the Abaddon part, the core to core matchup. It makes a lot of sense, what you just said. And I kind of agree with it. It's just I don't know if it will matter if he gets consistently screwed by the Shadow Demon Purge and the Venom.
I think right now the big problem is, at least from what I see, it's the supports and the Storm that need to be dealt with, right? Because in the draft, the Abaddon's answered pretty nicely. You got the Doom to deal with him, you got the potential breaking him before he gets his ultimate or killing him before his ultimate can even pop. But it's this Venomancer. It just is this big, stinky, green snake in the draft
Hey, relax,
that's going to make the plans of REKONIX.
relax. I know you hate
Sorry,
that.
a bit too mean.
Relax.
Yeah, I'm a famous Venomancer hater, as you can tell from my...
But I thought you played. I'm pretty sure I've seen you play the hero.
Yeah, my 250 games on Venomancer. I just hate that guy so much, you know.
But then why do you even play him if you hate him? What's wrong with you?
I'm being sarcastic with her. This is it's a joke. I love Venomancer. I think, in fact, if I was the Venomancer this game, I'd be laughing my ass off because I feel like this is a free-ass Venomancer game. The only guy I'm worried about is this pup. That's it.
Yeah,
You know, you talk about an Orchid. You know what? What the hell? I'll buy the Orchid. I'll buy the Orchid on Venomancer.
I'll give it to you. I think it's okay to buy Orchid on Venomancer.
Because other than that, maybe you're buying like drums or...
No,
maybe even
it's okay.
Yules.
Just buy Orchid. Fine, it's fine.
Okay.
Uh-oh, Grimstroke getting found by a Venomancer. The nightmare begins.
Let's try that from Drake to catch him in the tree line with the illusions. But to put on some serious damage on Jackky. They picked the Venomancer into this Kotal, so I assume they had some sort of idea about how they could try and stop this creep pulling shenanigans. And there we go. The early level in the Blinding Light forced out from Delol, but he's being pinged out. Baden's gonna try and walk on over, but a bit too quick on the Kotal now that the Blood Grenade has worn out. And the pull will still be successful. Tihi's gonna try and connect it.
Yeah,
No.
they can't reach him. He has boots, so I mean DJ did the same thing, but the difference is DJ took Illuminate, you know, the other day. So I think it was he almost died because of that. I think the Blinding Light is actually very important when you're trying to do this against Venom. I mean, this top lane
Nice
is...
range creep secure there from Drake.
Yeah, this top lane is going to be... It should be quite easy for Rupido here to get a lot of farm here. It's not a very strong lane.
Did you see that? Rupido made it so hard for himself to eat that Iron Branch because he planted it in between like 4 trees. He had to stop for a moment and aim his right click. Pretty funny.
Sometimes players just do this type of things to themselves, you know.
Many such cases in Southeast Asia, I think. The shooting yourself in the foot. Sometimes it's with the draft, sometimes it's with the play.
Yeah, I just can't remember. Can't forget the moment where some particular Monkey King jumps into 6 Jackie's mines and dies. I don't know if you remember that game.
I don't
It's a
actually, but that sounds
DPC game.
that sounds hilarious. Jackky? Getting the Ink Sword popped on him, still taking a lot of damage though. They're trying to turn around to Drake, but Varish is the one being focused down now. Stick charges on both sides, Jackky able to slip out through the tree line.
And not a whole lot these two heroes can do, you know, the Grim and Sven in the lane. The Centaur is just going to be able to soak up all that magic damage easily and just trade with the superior regen that he has in the lane. I mean, so
Yeah, one thing to mention is also this Grimstroke went for the Instigate. So that is like the common Grimstroke facet, but sometimes we see Grimstrokes go for that fine art so that they can farm and scale up. What do you think about this? Do you think this is just mandatory to go Instigate?
I mean, I love the hero, but I haven't been playing the hero a lot. I think Instigate just is so much value when you can detonate your Ink Swell manually. I think it's very hard to say no to that, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I've definitely seen a lot of players go for the other facet. It's very nice for farming for sure because you have more damage.
IPZ actually putting out a lot of damage onto Tihi. But with the help of the Aphotic Shield, he should be able to walk this one off.
Yeah, Doom is...
Pretty intense trading back and forth though. They're
Doom's
somehow
doing well.
doing a good job.
Doom's doing really well in this lane, considering the
Yeah.
CS. He's on par, even he has 2 extra CS compared to the Baron. This is amazing. Really good for
One
his
thing
game.
to mention is he's gotten the Cloak Aura, so he just has magic resistance for him and the Kotal. That reduces the Venos damage by such a large margin actually, in the early stage.
Courier has been killed.
Yeah, mid lane.
Yeah, he got it at level 2, so it's 12% right now. Okay.
Yeah, definitely very useful in this particular lane. And Centaur once again strucks the combination of the stun from Sven and the stun from Grimstroke. Doesn't really threaten the Centaur at all in this particular lane.
Did you want to talk about the mid lane matchup, or was there
Yeah.
sort of nothing to really mention there?
Just gonna say this is it's a very Storm favorite matchup because the Puck cannot really dodge the Remnant, the static Remnant, and most of the time Storm will have a lot better CS than Puck. You know, I think it's very, very common for this matchup to go this way.
So what is the Puck supposed to do in this case?
No,
Because
just farm.
from
Just farm.
Okay.
You will get out CS, but then you can kill the Storm later with Coil and Silence.
Okay. Let's see whether it's possible.
Call for
Stacks
backup.
being prepared
Call for backup.
for...
That's one thing some of the mid players don't like to do in SEA. Have you ever
Really?
encountered one mid player that doesn't like to do that? It feels like it hurts their ego, right? They can't win the lane 1v1, they have to call for backup.
Really?
Yeah.
I get the opposite. I get mid players who blame me for losing their lane 1v1. Nice rotation from Tihi up to the top lane. Jackky trying to shrug it off with the Ink Swell, but will kill himself on the return damage. Rupido will fall for this. Looks like Varij might be a trade if they're not careful, but they're a bit worried because I don't think they've seen the Puck in a while. Puck's showing in the mid lane, sorry, but I don't know why they backed off there. I thought they could kill the Grimstroke as well.
Just in case. They already killed the Sven. I think there's no reason to put them in a position where they could die, you know, if they're diving the tower. I'm sure the Puck is going to TP if they dive the tower. Okay, interesting combination. The Quarter with the Hingsel charging up. Not something you see a lot.
I've never seen that shit before. That's the first time for me.
Main thing that it works. That's what is important. It works. They get the kill, they get back. Now Storm
Hang
is
on,
here.
bot lane. AD rune. Ken tries to chase onto FBZ. The TP comes through for Ivory, silencing up the Storm. Turning around the damage. FBZ still will go down here. As Hama is not at level 6 just yet. He's not going to be able to survive this rotation from In Your Dream. And Storm is a bit too low to try and contribute. Infused Raindrops blocking one of the orbs. You're still trying to kill Varij. Last auto attack. He'll get the double kill before dropping.
That was bad.
I don't know if that's too good.
That was really bad. Varys was supposed to survive there. He just... that was a huge blunder there, going back to try and get a right click. I mean, that right click was definitely not needed, you know, for the kill.
Yeah, he was dead already.
The Puck could have just... He could have just gotten a kill on his own there. That was very bad. So, Wisdom Shrines should be one apiece on each side.
Despite all of that, net worth-wise, I think the Puck and the Storm being neck and neck, I guess that's a good sign for the Puck, right? Despite being out CS and everything.
Yeah, very good sign. He's very happy. Because the Puck is going to have the upper hand in the matchup later.
We didn't really get to talk about this after the discussion about the picks and some of the facets, but we didn't really like the decisions made in the draft from REKONIX. Does that mean you favor the Ivory side a bit more? Do you think their lineup is looking sharper? Because you didn't like the Centaur either.
No,
so is there any side that
the
you're
Centaur's
favoring?
like whatever. I think I don't like the Venom more. I think SD and Venom, they're both very similar in what they do. I remember I said that to you.
Marish looks to have been found out here in the jungle. More galvanized stacks going.
I mean, if you're gonna ask
right
me
now.
which side I prefer, I'll probably tell you both drafts I don't really like, you know, in the end of the day. But if I'm gonna be choosing a side to see who I'd rather be, I would rather be on the Ivory side. You know, I think their lineup has a lot more potential.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He getting dived in the mid lane. That's an arcane rune on
Yeah,
the Puck.
In Your Dream is definitely, again, you know, once again carrying the team, you know. Like he's always been doing very well in his lanes. He's making rotations. I feel like he's like the key to this team, you know. If he's not having a good game, I feel like they can't really win, you know. Because the two other players tend to farm a lot.
That seems to be the case. We haven't really seen FBZ head on over with a Doom usage just yet.
Yeah, have we actually even seen him rotate in the early game? Like all 3 games he's been pretty static, right? Doesn't really seem like he wants to move.
In general.
You have to play for him.
I mean, the way that they play is they rotate to his lane and then that freed up Jikroi's Shadow Fiend in game number 2, right? That was kind of the way that they went about that. Right now, seems like REKONIX are aware that there's a tension on Jikroi in the top lane. We'll get Ingswelled up, but Varij is the target. There's the Stampede, charging on forward and trampling their adversaries.
What a sad way to die there.
That was really tough. That was tough.
Imagine like 3
Hydra?
heroes running through you.
no.
Oh, you can't get the ultimate off now.
Oh, and the coil onto 3 still gets the ultimate off because he leveled it late.
Still gonna die.
I think he's ticking down though. Still trying to fight. In Your Dream does go down to the magic burst damage though. And Ken's still looking pretty healthy. Now you've overcommitted big time on REKONIX. You're losing your Sven and now FBZ is gonna get slowed down by Teehee's rotation. Level 6 on the Venomancer means Noxious Plague and it even bounces over to Delo. They're pinging for more. Rupido wants him, and with that Venomous Gale connecting, and look at the creep just being annoying auto-attacking, setting up for another kill onto Ken. This has just gotten from bad to worse as REKONIX bite off a bit more than they can chew.
Yeah, over committing for the Abaddon. This is what happens with this hero. Yeah. You always think you can kill him quick enough, but then you chase and then you die, you know.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, the Puck death was definitely huge. Very, very huge.
Dire's top tower.
Ivory is definitely in a very, very nice position here. You know, the Storm is very, very fat. Your Centaur is also really, really big. Centaur has Helm building into the pipe. The pipe is going to deal with the Puck. the Dream Stroke, the Coddle, all your damage is going to be mitigated. I mean, we're definitely going to be looking at some 20-minute Tormentor fight where I think just looking at based on the items, Centaur is going to have 2 Aura items, maybe Crimson and Pipe. The Storm is also going to have his oh, he didn't buy Graves this game, he's just buying Kaya
Radiant
Trits.
structures are fortified.
He needs a BKB this game against Puck. Like, if he can get it for the Tormentor fight, it's going to be very crucial for them. Like, Dota nowadays is a lot of itemization planning you have is scheduled for the Tormentor.
Yeah. At least in the pro scene.
Yeah, not your pubs, obviously. Pubs people don't give a shit, man.
Yeah.
They'll tell you just farm, just farm.
For the 20-minute Radiance time.
Yeah, just farm. Don't need to go to Tormentor. Why want to fight? Why do we need to fight? And then you just like, okay, wait, we don't need to fight, right? And then a moment later, oh, enemy has like a strong shot timing. Let's just not fight again, keep dodging. Oh, then enemy goes rush again. Just farm, don't fight. That is the average SCA pub game, you know. Just farm.
Yeah, and then here's the thing, right? You lose like 90% of your map. They're pushing high ground, and then your opponents throw on the high ground, and then you win. That's
yeah,
the
that is very familiar.
Doesn't even matter if you get all the objectives. Regen rune snagged away by In Your Dream. Gets banished up, but complete freedom to still play the fight. You're gonna try and focus down the low on the side. In comes the Stampede, trying to help the supports out, but that just sets up for In Your Dream to get another easy AWP. Bouncing over to the north, jumping over to the south, nowhere to run. And now the Doom comes out. FBZ, he's joined the fray, but Rupido there to help his mid laner out.
Can
Nobody
they
can
save
actually
him?
commit for this. Both the skill shots missing, and even Karma TPing in for the Aphotic Shield save.
He's alive. They would gladly sacrifice 2 supports to use a Doom, and the core doesn't die.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure whether Ivory are entirely happy with this situation. In Your Dream still getting away with a lot.
You can't be happy with everything. You take trades, you know.
That's
It's
true.
not gonna be perfect. Can't be too greedy, Mike.
Yeah, Winter very known for being understanding and accepting of not perfect situations.
Okay, this one I get. This one I get because it's too obvious. Damn you, Mike.
So what is kind of the strat here? Like, are both teams just trying to poke and prod until some sort of timing? What are we waiting for?
I think for Ivory's side, once they have the Kaya plus Sanj on the Storm, means the Storm is going to be very survivable in the team fights. So every time Doom is down, you should definitely always look for a mini fight, like a small skirmish, try to push a tower, try to go for a pick off, that sort of thing.
Okay. 1 more minute until that's up. Doesn't look like
Yeah, but
Ivory are
at
necessarily
the
in a
same time,
rush.
they're also waiting for a lot of items. You know, Abaddon doesn't have anything. Centaur's about to finish pipe. You want to finish it. SD and Venom kind of want to just sit back and farm. And look at what Tihi is doing. This is really, really important to do when you're playing Venom. Farm the enemy jungle. Don't farm your teammates' jungle. Please, those Venom players out there. Thank you. I just got to get it out of my chest, you know, because I've seen this so many times. The my Venom is farming my triangle, taking farm away from my carry, you know, like what the hell, man.
Yeah, and then the carry's gotta go farm the dangerous lane. He dies, and then the Venom pings the
No,
death type.
yeah. And you ask him, you took my farm, and then he gives you 1 question mark.
Yeah.
I've seen this way too many times.
Where he just goes noob position 1.
Yeah. No, they don't say that. They say carry diff. Nowadays, there's a modern way of flaming carry diff.
Well, Tihi will be rightfully punished for overstaying his welcome here in the jungle. This is the right thing to do, but it still hurts when you get caught like this.
Yeah, better him than the Doom dying, the Centaur dying, right? I think that's basically it. This is also the other reason why you should be farming here. You're blocking off the smoke gank.
Yeah. Basically wasted the time of 4 enemy heroes smoked up there.
Mm-hmm.
There is another Doom though, right? So you gotta expect maybe sometime in the next 30 seconds to a minute, maybe FBZ will join his team and try and look for some action.
Drake.
Galore setting up a kill onto Drake here, getting caught out by the coil, so the Stampede won't help him. Diving forward is Ken. Gets the kill onto Galore, trading 1 for 1 on the supports again. Even with the TPs coming in, I don't think that REKONIX can find more now that the
Ken
coil
is
is
not
down.
done. He's not done. He's coming for more. TP stop. He's looking for Jigroy, but Jigroy, bye-bye. He knows. He knows.
They're running over for an attempt there onto Karma, but very quickly retreating away, knows the threat of the Doom is looming.
Yeah, you know, every time you make this sort of trade, it's very good if you are the side with the Storm, because you're getting the stacks, the galvanized stacks.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
You're happy trading. And now you get the tower thanks to the Centaur and the Helm. Pipe is done. Rupido is very, very tanky. The Beefcake is online.
Yep. A horse cake, maybe, if you want to be more specific.
Okay, have you had horse meat?
Apparently, it's in the apparently, the McDonald's sausage is made out of horse meat. That's what the propaganda
I thought that's
says.
fake. Is that true? Okay,
Who
never
knows?
mind. Hang on.
Lights breaking out. FBZ in trouble. Soulbind onto 2. Double stun, but the disruption is there to save. FBZ will go down, and the swipes come out though. Jackky, he's doing a lot of damage with that sword. Now turning towards Sven. Ken has a shield rune, has so much resistances with the Aphotic Shield that Jackky just can't get out of this fight. That's the problem fighting against a Venno. Once you get into his area, you're not getting out. In your dreams, the only one lucky enough to be able to do so.
Go for
Mage
it.
makes it to the high
Go
ground.
Ken, Soul Ring ready. Oh my god, Ken is so disciplined. He actually didn't go for it.
See, the problem is you're egging him on, but if he actually did go for it, you would yell at him.
No, I wouldn't, bro. 3 heroes.
You'd be like, that was so poor from Ken.
3
Why
heroes
did he do
dead.
that?
3 heroes dead, brother. 3 heroes dead.
Okay. I mean, when you get a double soulbind like that and your Sven's punching away with God Strength, you would think that you would win the fight. So it's a pretty sad sign from REKONIX that they weren't really able to.
Yeah, damage issues.
Still,
they have
even-
damage
still-
issues right now.
Barrage will die. I'm looking back, the only person they killed is Rupido.
Yeah, they're all in him. I mean, right now, they just don't have enough items. Yeah, their heroes need to farm. Like the Sun he needs to have dagger plus BKB. I think maybe he can try to fight once he gets his dagger. Usually Sven players do that. And if they get a pick off, they just go back to farm. And there's also the aura diff, right? The Doom doesn't have his pipe completed yet, but the Centaur has his pipe. So he tanked a lot of damage from the Puck, Kotal, and the Grimstroke. Even the Doom, you know, the Scorch Earth does, I believe, the bulk of your damage in this type of early team fights.
Probably helped his team negate an entire, like, 1 or 2 orbs from the park, or maybe even the Stormhammer damage, right? Like, it's a really big deal.
Yeah, it is for sure. Very big deal. Pipe is the best item if you ask Tino, he'll tell you that exactly.
Cool.
You must buy pipe every game.
Yeah. It's working out for Execration. They're in the upper bracket, but right now, REKONIX as well as Ivory, they're fighting for that slot. Trying to make it there. It's looking promising if you're on the side of
Ken
Ivory
is,
right now. They're exerting their
Ken is
pressure on
going
the
to
map.
buy the Orchid. He's halfway there.
Oh, they see Jackky.
Uh-oh.
Brother,
where's his TP? Why is he down here with no teleport scroll? Somebody kill his
I
courier?
think the better question, how
Did he lose
they
his
see-
courier? I think he lost his courier, that's why he was stuck. Damn.
Oh, it must have died to some Venom wards.
Yeah, probably.
Because they died to the Venom wards, and then I think they saw the...
Yeah, they saw the
Oh, no.
courier with the TP scroll in it, then they probably found him because of that.
That's crazy. Rupido up in the top lane, disruption.
Nice one.
Timely, and here comes Ken,
Nice
looking
one.
to punch the back line. A stampede away, Soulbind is there, but it barely does anything because no one's there to do the damage. In Your Dream just has to run, and now they're looking towards the low in the tree line. Ken knows he's around somewhere. Doesn't spot him because of the nighttime. In Your Dream, waiting around the wings to try and silence up Ken, but the problem is this Storm, he's a bit too tanky. FBZ's running forward,
He's
will eat
dead.
an entire Noxious Plague. He has that pipe helping him out, but he's just taking so much damage from the Venno alone.
Okay, maybe
In
not.
Your Dream, having to back up, Rupido, he's healed up to a decent degree.
Never mind.
Well, their carry,
He's
they can't
pretty
really get much
tanky
done.
with the pipe also, the Doom.
Yeah.
He ate everything.
Meanwhile, Karma and Jackky 1v1ing in the mid lane. Rupido has TP'd in to try and help. Can they really do this? This is weird. I don't know what this is about. Onto In Your Dream now. Where's the follow-up? In Your Dream. Using the orb and the jaunt, jumping away. In Your Dream
big
still
kill.
found though. Ken, what a play. And now with Karma coming in, FBZ can't even doom anyone.
Yeah, what's your Sven gonna do? He has a dagger in the courier. He can't fight. He has to wait for the courier. It's a very unfortunate death. Losing the TP, losing the dagger. I mean, they have really
Losing his
no,
life as well.
they have really no momentum in this game right now. REKONIX. Despite starting the game really well, just having very farm heavy cores, right, just doesn't really make it easy for them to move around. And obviously because the support duo as well, Grimstroke plus Kotal, they are very greedy support duo by nature.
Yeah.
It's just
We're kind of seeing the Grimstroke fade into irrelevance here, right? Every single fight, he gets a soulbind, okay, cool, and then he feels like he's just dying to collateral damage.
this is like the support's trying to pick heroes that can carry the game, you know, instead of picking heroes that can just enable the cause.
Yeah. But then we can't even really blame the supports entirely, right? Because the whole drafting style from REKONIX has felt weird to us, at least in the past few games, in the past few times we've seen them play. Just an obsession almost with the core-to-core matchups that they're not really seeing how the big picture looks together. There's the Orchid reveal, the puck does not have a single save, and Varish will likely get run down by the slows. In comes the Stampede.
Oh, he's
They
stuck.
trap him in the tree
Holy.
line. He can't even get out. That's tough.
That is a very sad way to die there. Getting stuck in a tree next to a Venobot. Yeah, I think I really like that you brought it up, you know, it's like this overly obsession to core matchup and picking supports that want to carry the game on their own instead of enabling the cause, and their draft just feels always very wonky because of that, you know.
It's just weird, right? Because if you look at the draft on paper, you can't even argue that Grimstroke doesn't pair with the team. You have the Inkswell for the Sven, you got the Inkswell for
It's just
your
the
Doom
overall,
and the double Doom, but
it's the
it doesn't
overall
really
lineup. Like you cannot have
Yeah.
Grim and Kotal together. Like it's generally not a very good idea.
Dire's bottom tower
It's very strange to say it doesn't work because
are fortified.
these abilities are known combinations, but I think you always love to say this, Winter, even though it looks like that on paper, it doesn't really play out that way, right? You're not really thinking about the different nuances and the layers in the draft. How is it going to happen after the lanes? What are you going to do in this mid-game? How are the itemization timings going to interact with one another? Feels like REKONIX just don't have any of that planned out. And it's showing right now. With a 7k gold lead, Ivory, they know exactly what they want to do. The timings are clean. The movements on the map are pretty solid.
Tower is under attack.
You got like Greaves coming up on your Veno soon. You got all the other auras you could ask for on Rupido. Now he's working on the Lotus into the eggs. And even though Abaddon is a bit of a slower hero, he's now reached his timings, right? He's gonna get maybe an Aegis for himself, maybe an Aegis for the Storm. But then the Manta's coming along nicely so he can shrug off the silence. And what do you even do? You scan out this Roche attempt. Okay, cool. Maybe REKONIX will go
I
for the
dare you
Tormentor
to
as a
come.
trade.
Ivory is saying, I dare you to come.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Take the fight. Come and take the fight. It will all just be bonus kills after the Roshan goes down.
Oh, look at Karma. Look at Karma. He's running straight for the Tormentor. Try and catch him, but oh, that is awkward. That is awkward. He's still going to be able to pop the ultimate and get back to the safety of the Shadow Demon. They've disrupted the attempt on the Tormentor now. Ken with an AD rune looking for his opening though. Here comes the zip in onto Jikroy, forcing the BKB, poking and running. Nicely done from Ivory if they can retreat with Rupido as well. Glimmer Cape saving him, Karma coming back in for the shield as well. All the cores on the side of Ivory living on a sliver of HP, but it's important because they've stopped REKONIX from trying this Tormentor. They don't get anything for that Roche.
Doom is expanded. They have to bail. No way they fight.
Yeah.
I mean, the Doom even...
A bit of a misstep there, right, from the Sven because he blinked down, but Karma was walking up.
Yeah, that was definitely a kill on the Baron, if they did it properly. And Doom is like kind of giving up already. He went for a Midas.
Oh no.
This is bad news. And going pipe into BKB is just a very non-synergistic way of building your items.
Why do you think the Midas shows that he's given up here? What do you think?
Yes, lost
Do you
faith.
not think maybe REKONIX are saying we maybe take this late?
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, but it's not going to be late when there's no present. Like, he's just giving up fighting. I think he actually has to keep buying items to try and fight, even though the fights has not been going well. Because that's their best hope. If they don't fight, people are just going to die on the map. You're playing against the Storm, right? You're trying to split the map against the Storm that has Orchid. What do you think are your chances of you being able to push out the waves, right? As a cause? Very little.
Yeah. We're gonna try and make a go into Rupido. There's the blink forward. Jikroy popping the God Strength, slicing away on the horse. Wants to turn him into a patty, will be successful in doing so. First big pick in a long time for REKONIX. They needed that.
Finally, this is the first time he felt the Sven in the game.
Yeah.
He actually has damage if he's allowed to stick on the target. That's not going to be so easy in a team fight when SD is around. He needs to kill the SD.
Top tower is under attack.
Look at T.
He just doesn't give a shit,
it's
yeah.
just zero fear, bro. Like,
Just walking up, killing the
that's
ward.
insane.
I dare you. Come at me, bro.
I will say, as much as REKONIX are struggling, their aggressive vision is pretty solid. Gonna doom up the Abaddon. Keep him under as well. Disruption is there. Where's the follow-up damage onto him though? We'll still be able to pop the borrowed time. That's gonna buy him a precious few seconds. And Jickroy charging in now. Stampede is just gonna allow them all to escape. No one's dying here, and T is turning around now onto Jickroy. You still have that BKB, but you used the God Strength earlier, so you don't have that damage in the fight. Hence just laying waste to your backline. The stun catches Karma on the blink in, but he has an Aphotic Shield for the Storm. The low saved by the Glimmer Cape, but Jickroy might not be quite as lucky. Both the supports ganging up on the carry, and Rupido leading the charge as well. One final stomp. Karma's coming in, Drake will get the kill, and it's a full team-wide. REKONIX get blasted.
Has fallen.
No chance at all, you know. Even without the Centaur. The Centaur was dead majority of the fight, but the Storm, you know, the Storm, the Venom, the Baden, despite getting doomed, still managed to output a significant amount of damage, you know, in the team fights. The Disseminate onto the Abaddon, just reflecting so much damage. It's not very obvious, but this is why SD together with Abaddon, those are the two opening picks. Those are very strong together.
Yeah. Even if you stop the healing from the borrowed time, it doesn't matter because you're still dumping damage into him that gets reflected your way. So easy to play these fights, especially for Ken, right? We see him in the back line completely undisturbed. He's able to pick up supports, he's able to pick up cores, he's able to really do anything he wants without being stopped. Didn't even lose that Aegis. Still got 1 minute on that bad boy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you're kind of hoping in the team fights, either the Puck or the Sven, you need to be able to jump the banner and the SD. I think so far, at least for me, the SD hasn't been targeted at all, you know, in the team fights. He's just safely standing behind, getting his spells off. Very, very high impact every time. He gets the Purge on the Sven, he gets the Disseminate onto his teammates. Then the Disrupt to buy time for the Doom to wear off. Like, all those spells, very, very high impact every fight, you know.
Yeah. I actually like it the most when Ivory have this set up with their supports. Because we've seen time and time again that Drake, when he's allowed a hero that he can set up with and make plays, he shows up big time for the team. I like it a lot more than him on Spirit Breaker, where it's very much a hero that needs someone else to set up. Sometimes we see his Hoodwink, now we're seeing a Shadow Demon. You give Drake a playmaker, he's going to make them plays in this game. Showing up big time. Varish is going to try and steal away the Wisdom Shrine. Very sneaky stuff. I think he'll be able to get away with it too.
Yeah, making the best of a shitty situation. I mean, they haven't really been able to get the double Doom, right? I don't remember seeing any of the fights going Soulbind into double Doom.
Yeah, no. We've seen Soulbind into other spells.
Yeah,
We've
they
seen
need the double
Stormhammer,
Doom.
that's it.
They have to be able to execute the double Doom. Maybe they'll have a chance in a team fight.
Yeah.
If they can get the Doom on Abaddon and Storm, voila, perfect.
Yeah, it's you will actually win the fight, I think. Provided that Rupido doesn't somehow repel it with the Lotus Orb, of course.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Man, also the Stampede, right? If they can just run, you know.
They gotta run in the same
Yeah,
direction.
same
They're trying to run
together.
two separate directions, so fine.
Yeah, I mean, you're reminding me of some Squid Games shit I saw. They're binded at the legs and they have to run at the same direction.
Oh, the sort of school games race, right?
Yeah.
Oh, miserable.
Yeah. You remember back in the days, Soulbind actually slows you as well. As a movement speed slow. It's even worse than what it is now.
Okay, look, I miss when Grimstroke was a hero. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
love the hero.
like that hero.
I love the hero. Kind of
I
sad.
feel like he's potential.
Kind of sad that they actually nerf every part of the hero.
Yeah.
Well, what can you
maybe
do?
one day we'll see it back in the meta. For now, though, Varish is not making a very good case of it. But we gotta thank him, right? The Grimstroke players gotta say
you
thanks,
don't want
because
to-
right now I think if you're a Valve employee watching this game, you're like, damn, Grimstroke sucks ass, bro. We need to buff this guy.
You know what he needs? More move speed.
Right. Right. Okay, Winter.
I mean, what's wrong with more move speed?
I think it's just OP. Giving any hero more move speed is OP.
How about just 5 or 10? No.
Do you think that will make a major difference in his win rate?
Why not? I think.
I mean,
10,
he moves a little bit faster, but his spells are still dog shit.
Yeah, the faster you move, the easier you get into position to cast your spells.
Okay.
10 move speed.
Yeah.
Petition.
You know what? This game we can give Varish 20 move speed. I'll be generous. Blink up to the high ground. They just find themselves some wards. Teehee hiding away, turns around, pops the ultimate, but in comes Rupido. Disruption to save. This is an awkward goal from Jackky as he just stampedes out. Are you serious? Jackky has to turn around, but FDZ dooms himself. The BKB from Jackky is gonna run out slowly but surely, and now Jackky, he's left in no man's land while Ken is cleaning up your backline. You gotta expect the GGs to be dropped. Your REKONIX will get stomped out of this game number 3. The Indonesian superstars that took away the Blast Malta qualification. They looked so amazing just a month ago, but seemingly something has changed with this team. They're not quite as hot as they were back then. Ivory will topple them and stay in the upper bracket while REKONIX gets sent to the lower bracket.
Yeah, they did it in Star as well, like especially Ken, just doing so much work on the Storm. 15, 1, and 14, just destroying everything. I mean, this is like the problem with having Cotter and Graham supports. They don't really do much in the early phase. That's why it's very important to get a very, very good duo for the early game. If you don't have like the right supporting cast, like if you have a mid, you want to pick Puck mid, right? You need like a melee body with stun to contest the runes and to pressure the Storm. Their heroes don't exactly do anything to Storm. That's why Ken had such an easy game, a free game. I'm not saying like he didn't play well. Obviously he did play well, but they didn't make it hard for him, with the heroes.
Yeah. I would argue to say the only person they made it hard for in the draft was Tama, but then he played with his team so nicely and he got to his item time.
Brother,
it didn't even matter.
He's an Abaddon, you think he cares? He doesn't care.
Yeah.
You can pressure me. Abaddon is like a soak. He doesn't care about the pressure. He absorbs everything and he returns it to you. He's not a hero you want to pressure. I think that is the problem with their lineup.
Yeah, they may be targeted, like they had the Abaddon in their scopes, but really, maybe they should have focused a little bit more on making Rupido suffer or Ken suffer because they just did so much work. So off of this win, Ivory, they will be the victims of a Rambulan coming up. It's going to be them against Playtime, who very easily dispatched of Yangon Galacticos 2-0. No surprises there with how Playtime have been doing. For those of you just joining us, Playtime, of course, formerly the Kukui stack. I think they've been looking amazing and definitely one of the top contenders. But for us, we are going to take a 1-hour break before coming back for our next series, which is Execration up against the Mongolian stack Yash 123. That'll be a very exciting one. But for now, go grab yourself something to eat, take a little chill pill, and be back in an hour for that matchup. See you then.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now if you know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, the discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might could be the hardest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules.
places. The strength to stare fear in the face that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Someone else is in my place when someone else is in your face. When someone else is at your place, I know
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything,
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mind.
all in. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Had a bit of a break there, maybe for you to grab something to eat, chill a bit, maybe even cue a pub. But we're back with the Southeast Asia Close Qualifier action for ESL One Birmingham. It's Winter and Permisnees bringing you through the action. And up next, we have our upper bracket bout, Execration versus Yash 123. Yash 123, I'm not too sure. I'm gonna go Yashe. But what we do know is that Execration, despite some stumbling in their previous series, managed to eke one out over Jackky and friends, and Yashe 123 dispatched of Varoha very easily. So both these teams not really challenged, I want to say, maybe Execration a bit more. But let's see what the Mongolians are made of.
Let's see some interesting strats. In their previous series, they didn't exactly have a lot of interesting strats. Actually, one game they had Brewmaster. I think Brewmaster is interesting for sure.
Yeah, we'll have a draft on our screen very shortly, but this Brewmaster is a known pick that Panda, their offlaner, likes to go for, right? So when I was doing my research on this team, what I found is that they don't really have any standout players other than the offlaner, but the second you see the offlaner's hero, you know what kind of strategy they're going for. Now, with that being said, so far, Yashe, in their recent tournaments, they were able to get second place in Lunar Snake 5, but after that, they swapped out a couple of players. So their previous mid laner and safe laner were Ikigai and Fortune Soul. If you guys have been following Southeast Asian Dota for a while, you might recognize those names. But as you can see here, they've had upgrades. They had bringing in Krish in on the carry position and Sanctity, formerly of Trailer Park Boys, now on this team. Now, Krish and Execration, there's some history there. Execration have adopted Krish before. It didn't really work out, but they should be all pretty familiar here. I guess the only thing that's left to ask is whether Yashe will be able to surprise Execration with anything a bit off-standard.
Off-standard? Is Brewmaster kind of off-standard?
I would say so.
Maybe not for them, but I think in general for the patch, Brewmaster is kind of new.
Yeah, that's fair. Kind of feels like the type of hero you pick only in specific matchups, though.
Okay, it's gone. It's gone.
Respect being shown. I like it. I mean, the last thing you want to do is play Panda against a dude named Panda, right? Like that's not. It's like if I name myself Venomancer, I don't know if I'm ever getting that goddamn hero. That's how. It's in his name. He named himself after the goddamn hero. Don't mess around.
Oh, it depends of which language you're using. In China, they call Storm Spirit a panda.
Oh, that's true. You gotta ban the Storm Spirit then. Okay, they banned the Storm Spirit. They picked the Clinks. They covered all their bases. Thank goodness. That's a good point, Winter. We gotta cover the regional variants.
Blue panda, red panda. They call it by the colors. They're actually all pandas.
Yeah. It's not even all by colors, right? Because like Ember is Huo Mao, which is fire panda.
Okay.
And then I think Earth Spirit is Tu Mao, which is like
Earth,
dirt panda.
Oh, but is it? Okay, fine. Maybe my Mandarin just sucks.
Do they say Lan Mao? Is that what they call?
Yeah, Lan Mao.
Okay, yeah.
Blue.
So he's the only one addressed by his color. They don't want to say Lei Mao. Lei would be like thunder, right? Or like storm. Okay, whatever. Chinese aside, no Chinese players in these teams, so it doesn't really matter. Execration, given the opportunity, they're gonna go straight back for their Skyref mage. Doesn't really answer this first pick Clinks that we see from Yashe 123, but I think overall something that they're extremely comfortable with.
It's their thing. I'm pretty sure this is only them. Nobody else would do it. 9 pick Skyraf Mage. Like 9 pick is exclusively for core heroes. Very
Yeah, you
rarely
think
you
so?
see support heroes. Very rare. It's too good to be a core hero. You pick a core hero and then you go into the ban phase, you ban one of his counters, and then the next pick, right? So at this phase is very, very important. You have the 9th pick, and then 3 bans, and then you have the 13th pick after this. It's super. I can't understand. It's so important. You use the ban correctly, and you can pick one of the heroes that counter your supposedly 9th pick core as well. That's why you usually see core heroes.
Maybe Execration are starting with this support pick in the 9 just to make sure that they get a couple of bans out of the way. They get a clearer idea about what Yashe or their opponents want, and then that's where they lock in a core hero when they're feeling a bit more secure.
I can see where you're coming from. I can understand that. But between the Skyraf and Mars, if I have a strategy plan around these two heroes, I will value picking the Mars over the Skyraf first, just in case I don't get the Mars.
Sure. I mean, realistically, there's no difference, right? When they see the mask, they're going to pick 2 supports that maybe counter as well. Shadow Demon, very high value. We already saw its worth in the previous series. Treant Protector is a hero we've not seen today, but was basically infesting the entirety of the previous CQ, so no surprises there. But Execration answer very quickly with Gyrocopter Bat Rider. So Gyrocopter, I feel like we rarely see this hero make it past first phase. It'll be either picked or banned. Is it good into what we see right now? Clinks, Shadow Demon, Treant Protector?
I mean, is there ever a bad gyro game? There is not. That's why the hero is always picked.
Why
He's very
the hell
flexible.
is there no bad gyro game?
He's very flexible, brother. He has magic damage. He has physical damage. He's useful in the lane. He's useful in the mid game. Late game, he's also no slouch. Like he's just a very, very, I think, all-rounded hero.
I think I've asked you this before. Then what do you do into gyro? I guess Razor might be an option.
I don't think I've ever said Razor. I think my answer is always Underlord Tide.
No. I'm saying I'm hypothesizing that maybe Yashe 123 here are picking Razor as an option to try.
Yeah,
and
but
deal with
then
gyro.
does that mean gyro? Wait, what was laying against gyro? Razor's going to go off lane, or it's going to be a mid clinks or something like that.
Could be a
very strange.
Razor. Could be a Razor off lane.
The thing with this type of lineup is you have 2 range heroes against Mars, range core heroes against Mars. Mars counters all these range core heroes. So I don't really feel that great, picking this Razor into the Mars Gyro. Sure, your counter matchup against Gyro, but there are other heroes in the game, right? Like Bat, Gyro, Mars. These are 3 I think overall decent heroes against the Razor. Maybe not so much Skymage. Skymage can't really do much against Razor. It's quite annoying clicking your silence onto the Razor. You get slowed.
Yeah. I think every time I see a Razor, regardless of the patch that it's in, I just think about they're picking it for the BKB timing. Because I'm imagining a world where Yashe's Razor gets his BKB and runs in. There's not much other than the lasso Execration has to stop him from just getting on top of your heroes.
Yeah, you have to make sure you buy 4 stuff against Razor. I think it's an item that you don't really see a lot, like 4 stuff, because it's not very convenient to buy it. The cast range is very, very short. But against Razor, I think it's a must buy.
Yeah, you have to peel him, or you have to peel away from him, or get away from him somehow or another, especially once he gets that BKB. I wonder whether Execration will switch up the lanes, because we've seen CML go for this Skyref Mage, but I actually think if they pair the Bat Rider and Gyro, if this really is a Razor offlane, they're going to stand a much better chance. Now, out comes the Earth Spirit. That is certainly a curious way to end up their draft, but now we have the pieces falling into place, right? Earth Spirit mid, Razor probably in the offlane as a 1-to-1 matchup versus Gyrocopter, and then your Earth Spirit as the main initiator, backed up by Treant, Shadow Demon. I'm not sure whether I like this very much. It's definitely an interesting draft from Yashay.
Not a conventional one, for sure.
Mhm.
It's not easy to play this lineup. I think in terms of the lanes, Razor SD lane, conceptually, you disrupt with the drain. It can be very good in the laning phase, but it might not be attainable every time.
Sure.
And Razor, I would say you kind of prefer a melee hero in your lane in most cases.
Any
That's
chance they do the Treant Razor instead?
Not sure.
I guess you want the Treant as a bodyguard for the Klings.
Yeah,
right? If not, he might just
both the heroes need a melee bodyguard. The Razor and the Klings. You can only do it for one.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I got a crazy idea.
Oh
Hear
no,
me
no,
out.
don't do that.
There we go. Go back to the old school days. Give me Earth Spirit position 4. There's your melee bodyguard for Razor. If they get too close, you kick them away. And then Shadow Demon mid.
I already know. Freaking Thompson stream watchers.
No. This was I'm actually ripping this off of mid 1 and Mouse
mid one.
pulling it out.
Okay.
Yeah. They had like an early Shadow Demon pick, and then they last pick Jump Scared with Shadow Demon. Ended up being excellent, actually. Just
why
get that
not?
early Aghanims.
I definitely can see it working if they are experienced with doing that.
Okay,
But-
Tiny last pick. That's Bob's hero. Unless Bob is surprising us with a Bat Rider instead.
Yeah, he
which
might
would
actually
very
be the Bat
interesting.
Rider. He's definitely thinking about it. Because Tiny doesn't feel like a Bob hero. Bat Rider feels like a Bob hero. It can go crazy and go in and kill people. The fact
guess
they
the-
actually took some time
Yeah,
to
they were.
decide- they were definitely considering it, bro.
I think it's just about like setting up for the rune fights, right? Like, I guess either way, your 3 heroes are gonna be the same regardless. But feels like Bat Rider might be able to get a bit more
yeah,
done.
lane matchup. They were considering the lane matchup. Like, how much can Bat Rider mid do against ES compared to Tiny?
Mm-hmm. How is this Tiny Earth Spirit matchup? Is there one side that's favored, or are they just gonna trade fight?
I think trading farm with
Okay.
Tiny slight favor, maybe 6-4 for Tiny. I think Earth Spirit is just a dog shit laner, that's all. The hero is very strong. Mid game, team fights, and everything else. Catch, damage, scaling. But one problem, he just sucks in the lane.
There's an overwhelming amount of magic damage coming out from Execration's side. If they can just get to those early levels, get to those early ultimates, I find it hard to see how
Yeah,
Yashay's actually got to keep up.
The main difference here is Execration is going to have like a pipe buyer, right? You have Tino, he's going to buy a pipe. But is Panda going to buy a pipe on Razor against all this magic damage? Or they're just going to straight up play for triple BKBs, right? Then your whole timing is going to be a lot slower if you're playing for triple BKB on your 3 cores on the Yashay side.
Yeah. For those of you who aren't so familiar with Yashay, of course, they are almost a full Mongolian team. I think the only person who's not Mongolian is Krish,
They are
who is their recent recruit.
They are the what you call ex-Mongol stack, right? Most of them. Like I recognize 3 of them from the Mongol stack. At least
Yeah,
3.
here and there. I mean, they've been... The thing about the Mongolian teams is that there's like 2 sets of players. For a long time, it was like Fortune Soul, Ikigai, and then they've just been replaced. I feel like Sanctity, 423, those are your top tier Mongolian players. 11 as well.
Sanctity is really good, I think.
Yeah, I would consider 11 to probably be the best Mongolian offlaner. So here they have Panda instead, who, like I mentioned, does feel like the star of the team. Whatever he picks ends up always being a focal point of their draft. This time around you have a Razor, but apart from countering the Gyro, it doesn't really... I wonder what it's gonna do in the game. We haven't really seen this hero very much these days.
He did get a buff, right? Let me see. Razor, I think he got a small little... Yeah, it's like the Storm Surge got a small little buff.
Okay.
It's not like really significant, it's just... I think it's a nice buff, small buff.
Sure, yeah. Enough to make him playable, who knows? Panda might be able to show us something special though. He is a Grandmaster. Is this Grandmaster or is this just Master tier?
You know, I'm not not the best person to ask that, right? Because I don't even know the I don't even know the logo.
Dota Plus. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm sorry, Mike. I wish I could be more help.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You're okay. This is Master tier. Grandmaster is level 30. Sorry, I've lost track of the naming conventions here. 2 for 2 rune trades. Nothing crazy. Both teams not
But
particularly
I'll
interested
tell you this
in...
much, right? If you're playing Razor offlane, it definitely means you're a hero spammer.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta sort of expect that. Nobody just picks Razor offlane just for counter. Like you don't think that unless you're a Razor specialist.
Yes, precisely. Same goes for Treant Protector heroes like this. I think it actually is very important in your team, right? You have 1 or 2 hero specialists. At least one. You want to have at least one to abuse certain heroes, and if you're lucky, the meta suits the hero specialist, you can do really well as a team.
Yeah. Even if they don't pick it, you're just forcing one ban on it at all times, then you can have your priority in terms of what meta heroes you want.
Sometimes I don't understand, you know, people like make fun of like the hero specialists, calling them like what, the 3 hero puddle or something, you know, they just say that they can't really play many things. But in competitive scene, like how many heroes do you actually need, you know? Like all you need to have is like 3 to 5 good, really good heroes, that's it, you know? You don't need to be able to play like 10 heroes, you know?
This does differ a little bit from what you were saying in a previous conversation that we have. Just because, you know, you were mentioning how the hero pool tends to be what sets a lot of these lower tier teams apart from the higher tier teams. So are you saying that if I'm a lower tier team, I shouldn't really worry about expanding my hero pool? Maybe I just make sure that I'm so good at these few heroes that I can be considered a specialist.
It doesn't mean you're just a lower tier team and this will work for you. I think even in the higher tier teams, it is pretty important that you force your opponents to ban out some of the heroes. Like some teams banning Skywrath, which I can't say I agree, you know, when they're playing against Execration, but I can understand the idea, you know, why they're trying to ban out the Skywrath.
Already a first blood being drawn by Ashe. This combination of the Shadow Demon and the Razor proving to be pretty scary. I'm surprised they didn't do a lane swap, right? I feel like the Bat Rider with the Flame Break would be able to stop this from happening. But they are not too fast. I guess CML's happy to give up his life as long as Palos is farming, which is a little bit different from what you like to say the Skywrath Mage likes to do, which is snowball.
Hey, Bat Rider also kind of likes to snowball, right? So it's kind of tough. You see, in this lane, he can get kills with the Mars. Both of them have a lot of spell damage.
Yeah. Poor Treant Protector taking the hit for Krish here. Not much the Klings can do. Nothing more than...
It's a pretty tough matchup for, I would say, for Treant Protector. It's not easy to play Treant against Bat Rider.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Mars also kind of annoying, right? Because even if you try and walk up to him and root him, he has 2 ways of just kind of telling you to get the hell out.
I would say in this sort of lanes, right, as the Treant Protector, you kind of have to be a little bit more defensive. Like, you try not to be... Some lanes you can be really aggressive. You walk up and you root them. You get favorable trades. But I think in lanes like this, you have to be maybe a little bit more defensive so that you don't give away free kills to your opponents as easily.
Yeah. It kind of is the same for both of the pause 5s, right? Typically, heroes that can make kills happen, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's always the right play. Maybe for these 2 heroes in this game, all that matters is that your pause 1 is farming, and that's good enough.
Yeah, sometimes it's also like players have different reads, right? You think that this lane is supposed to be favored for Team A, but then Team B feels like it's the other way around, you know? So it's kind of difficult to sometimes assess the situation. Like, you try to figure out why the player is playing certain matchup in a certain way, you know? There's a lot of like small little nuances that we don't really understand, you know, when we're just watching the game and not playing the game.
Yeah. I think speaking of nuances, one of the things I am a bit curious about is I wonder how Krish is communicating with this team, within this team, because of course Krish being Indian, I doubt he speaks
Pretty
Mongolian.
sure they just speak their own language, and then when Chris has to say something, then he just joins in because they speak Mongolian and English.
Yeah, how important do you think that is though? Because obviously a lot of the discussion within the game that the rest of the 4 players are having, you won't natively understand.
Yeah, it's definitely...
I feel like you lose a lot of context, right?
It's definitely not, I think, not good. It's definitely not good, but what can you do? You know, sometimes maybe you can't get a player, so this is the best choice you have. So you have to kind of deal with it. I think long term...
they replaced Fortune Soul with him, so maybe they just think he's the better player overall.
Yeah, long term, I think it's not going to be easy moving the team forward, you know. But I would tell you sometimes it can be good if there are too many ideas in the game, you know. So you're trying to remove ideas and you're trying to get more people to be followers. So you have to kind of have like a good mix of people who are trying to carve out the ideas and people who just want to follow, you know. You can't have too many chefs, you know. You also need to have someone that's just willing to, you know, do the mise en place and just do the prep, you know. If everybody wants to create their own menu, then it'll be a
Master
problem.
chef dish, right? There we
that'll
got
be a
too many
problem.
cooks in the kitchen type shit. I will say, out of all the positions, maybe, that would be doing the mise en place, I never thought it would be carry. I kind of felt like the carries always are, at least from all these interviews and just kind of comms videos that we watch, it's always the past one that ends up being the major shot caller in the late game. I guess it doesn't, I guess in that particular case, all the discussion in the early game doesn't really concern him so much.
Yeah, I feel like the carry will also change a lot over the course of years, you know. I think what you need to do as a carry now is completely different from what you have to do as a carry, say, 3-4 years ago. I think nowadays you have to take more responsibility into stabilizing the early game. Like you need to fight in the runes, you have to go through the gates, you have to TP to defend towers.
Yeah, prepare yourself for tormentors, like you can't really afford not to show up.
I mean the tormentor is more about your item builds, right? Have to be in line with the tormentor. I think in particular this game, right, if you're talking about the builds fighting the tormentor, one thing very obvious is Execration is definitely going to have some auras on their Mars. And whereas if you have this off-lane Razor, you're not going to have auras for the tormentor fight, you know.
Yeah.
And I think you also brought up a good point. Like Razor is mainly you're playing for your own BKB timing. So the fight is going to probably look like a BKB Razor running in, you know, against an Aura Mars, you know, and we'll see who gets the upper hand in that fight.
One thing I will say about a BKB Razor, he doesn't need damage items to kill you, right? If he gets in there with his ultimate, maybe I'm thinking like a Disseminate and an Earth Spirit backing him up could be scary. Here's Execration trying to be aggressive around the Wisdom Shrines, but Panda is going to ward them off. The defender of the Narrow Maze, this time the defender of his own Wisdom Shrine area. Sanctity, if the TP in, will slay CML, and with the setup of the disruption, Bob might be in trouble
Wait,
as
he
well.
stole the rune?
He has a haste rune.
He came from behind, he stole the shrine. Bob stole the shrine.
Bob got the shrine?
Yeah.
Well, okay then. I think this trade suddenly has become pretty nice. Not if Palos goes down though. That will be awkward for sure.
Whatever.
Panda will get that kill.
Definitely worth. They got double shrines. They got their own shrine and they got the enemy shrine.
Oh damn, Bob. Fancy footwork there with the haste rune, really making the most of it.
They also forced the Magnetize, which is, I think, pretty big. You know, usually the first Magnetize from Earth Spirit, you want to use it in a very big fight. You know.
Bob now gonna get caught by 3. Avalanche though as a response. Disseminate's reflecting quite a bit of damage, and with that kick, Bob will be kicked to the dirt. Nice little response there, and an AD rune now for Sanctity to further find some action if he'd like. Uh-oh.
Run, Palos!
Palos is dead here.
Uh-oh. Okay. I mean, Razor is kind of like this type of like anti-carry type of hero in the offlane. You know, like Timber and Doom or Brewmaster. These are the type of heroes when you get level 6, you can't sit in the lane against that hero. You have to run, you know. All the carries have to run. And sometimes because you don't really lane into this sort of heroes a lot, you kind of forget that you have to ditch, you know. I think against Timber, everyone knows, you know, oh, Timber level 6, bye-bye, ditch the lane, you know. But against Razor, people kind of forget because you don't see the hero so much.
I think it's also what just happened, right? On paper, you feel like you took a big win, you stole away their Wisdom Shrine, but in giving Panda these kills, he's hit level 6 earlier than you expect. Here comes the level 6 from Shanks, looking for a target, wants the kill onto the Razor. The slow is there though, a nice Nature's Grasp, just keeping the Bat Rider at bay. The toss in will allow for the pull in, and yeah.
Very nice. I like they just totally, completely ignored the trend. They could have just killed the trend there. But Bob was like, no, I'm here for the big fish. I'm here for the dynamo, you know. I like that. That was so cool to watch. He just walked past the Trian. Bye-bye, you are useless. I want your Razor.
Yeah, I thought it was good enough with the slows, honestly. There's a bit of a setup on the backline. Tammy Baby gets spotted out, turns invis. They now know that Yashe are in the area. The question is, Execration, do you want to stick around? And that's TPing back in as well.
Nice
They're tossing
toss.
Palos in. Letting the gyrocopter go to work, and with the avalanche, Tino's arrived as well. They're looking at the Razor again. Killing him twice would be huge. The magic damage is overwhelming, and the victory feast will get them all back up to full HP. Yeah, Shay, they were trying for a wraparound play, but they just couldn't make it happen. And Sanctity, his AD rune has run out. He's popped the Magnetize and found no one. And that is almost a full team wipe just at the 10-minute mark for Execration.
Very, very nice execution, bringing in the Mars for that. Like I said, the Mars is very, very good into this Kling's Razor type of heroes. And it was very, very useful there, trapping them in. But also very, very nice usage of I think initially the toss. He tossed the gyro in to get the initiation onto the Shadow Demon. That was kind of nice for them to utilize that. And yeah, I mean, they just had more heroes, Krish wasn't really there in the initial fight. He came through the gate, but he was late. So there was no way he could have done anything anymore.
They're trying to set up for something, but they just didn't know Execration were waiting for them as well. Nice plays there to kind of, I guess, alleviate the early advantage Panda got, because we were talking about this Razor being unfamiliar and even solo killing Palos, but now it feels like Palos, he's back in charge.
Razor is a hero where you cannot have too many deaths in the early game, Like the back-to-back death just really, really stunted his growth. This hero has to be snowballing from the get-go, Oh, he's actually going to buy
He's going for a pipe.
Pipe on Razor. Okay, this is actually, I feel like, better for the overall game of his team, because he's going to be able to match, I assume, Tino, that she's also going to buy a pipe this game.
Yeah, and talking about the Razor being tanky, of course the BKB makes a lot of sense later down the line if he's trying to scale.
But if you're buying pipe, are you going to buy BKB? I don't know, Like,
I wonder about that actually.
I don't really feel like you want to do it if you already start your build with pipe, Like if you go pipe,
Also, what's after the pipe is the big question. Like,
Crimson? I think Crimson's nice. You're playing into Gyro.
Okay. So you're just gonna play Razor as a hero, but you're building full auras anyway.
If you don't go Crimson, I think the other option that I like here is Blademere, because their heroes are very, very good. It's very good to buy Blademere against their heroes like Tiny, Sky Mage, Bat Rider, Gyro. Blademere is going to reflect a ton of damage to them.
You're already so tanky with the pipe, might as well just kind of stand in the thick of things.
I could see that working. Pipe with Blademere.
Pretty interesting. Pipe Razor, we haven't really seen this, but I guess we truly live in a meta where everything is about this pipe timing.
Yeah, it's because of the Tormentor. Blame the Tormentor. You have to... The fact that you have to draft because of that 20-minute timing is kind of indicative how important it is, right now.
That's true. Net worth-wise, despite all the action that's happened in Execration's favor, it's still Krish at the top of the net worth, just by a little bit. But the Klings, relatively undisturbed, and we've seen what happens when the Klings gets a free game. He's able to output so much physical damage that I'm not sure whether Execration's heroes are prepared for. You might get yourself a pipe or maybe even a blink on the Mars, but a Crimson Guard later down the line, that might be too late.
Yeah, I actually wonder if he's actually going to choose the Crimson over the pipe. I don't know if he's going to buy two, because on Mars you don't really want to get too many. I think you can only choose one. I've seen him buy Crimson on this hero against Klings. It's definitely an option here. And Bat Rider, level 6 with the Sky, they can definitely kill anyone.
Nice interrupt on the roll, right in the nick of time, and both supports will team up and get the kill on the opposing mid laner. Very nicely done. Now TPing to the bot lane, trying to look for a fight here. The Mars is ready to set up. Spots out the Razor, Arena out, and the Spear. It's perfect. Palos is going to throw out a couple of missiles to try and gun down Panda. And Panda, without any major items in the early stage, will narrowly survive still. They didn't have the damage, and they kill off Palos first. Krish has finally shown up to the fray, but now bumped into an awkward position. Oh no! Not where you want to be at all. The disruption will try and keep Bob at bay, but he's burning up to the fire. And Shanks is unstoppable. Looking for more here as Sky Mage. Joining the fray, the blink is there, and Shanks chasing on to the Shadow Demon will get that kill. Sanctity trying to turn things around with a Magnetize, but I don't think this Earth Spirit has enough damage by himself. One final spear as well as the silence to keep him at bay, and Bob, he's just bodying that rolling boulder. Sanctity still trying to keep the Magnetize going though, but now they have him surrounded with all 5 heroes of Execration showing up again. It is another full team wipe for Execration.
Yeah, once again, Tino, you're trapping the Razor to start the team fight with the call down to follow. Just eliminating one target right away from the get-go and just making things so easy for Execration. They just have I think the better initiation and the better catch, at the moment, Because if you look at Yashe, they're completely relying on the roll to connect, or like a disrupt is not exactly the best way to initiate, you know, or even the Treant Protector ultimate. You kind of need the Earth Spirit to go in. So I think overall they have limited options in terms of how to start a fight. Whereas Execration, you can either go in with a Tiny, or you can start with the Mars, or even the Bat Rider with less. So, you know.
Yeah. Not to mention that fight started without Sanctity's presence, right? You can imagine it might look so different if he was able to get in there, bail out the Razor, and get magnetized onto multiple heroes. By the time he got that ultimate going, his team had already died. So very awkward affair here. The Execration support's doing a lot in this early game for their team. The 4K gold lead at the moment, and Sanctity, he has a Spirit Vessel, but it doesn't feel like he's been able to really find much action on the map.
Yeah, the main thing is the Razor's momentum in the game has been completely shut down, you know, by those couple of deaths, you know. Because the Earth Spirit kind of wants to play with the Razor, but if Razor is dying all the time and he's not holding his position on the map, then where do you rotate, right, as the Earth Spirit? You just don't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the opponent position 4 is currently higher net worth than you. Shanks having himself a monstrous game on this Bat Rider, and in comes Bob. Looking at Panda, pulls him back in. The Razor, usually he likes to stick on enemy heroes, but when they're the ones blinking on top of you, I think that's where you know you got yourself a major problem.
Yeah, this game is getting out of control very, very quickly. I didn't realize Shanks was that rich, you know, on the Bat Rider.
Yeah.
He's going to have... does he have the Force? Oh, he almost has his Force Staff. 16 minutes in, he almost has Blink and Force Staff, you know, on a support Bat Rider. This is insane.
7-0 and 3. He's having a spectacular time. I mean, you talked about how hard it is to play the Treant Protector into the Bat Rider. Shanks has made the most out of it.
I mean, this is also one of those heroes where if you get a good start on, you can single-handedly carry the game, you know, on Bat Rider.
Yeah, it's looking like that at the moment. Him and Bob doing a great job finding these kills across the map, putting him at 15 on the board right now. Now looking towards this tier 1, I mean, same thing we always talk about with the Treant Protector, right? If you're not actually able to defend these towers as Treant, it becomes so hard to play the game, especially if you're max living armor like Tammy Baby is.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to, I feel like, turtle a little bit at the moment. I think they have to try to prepare for the Tormentor fight. Try to finish your pipe. Razor almost has pipe. Kings has Tesso. I mean, Earth Spirit can't really get anything else. So it's just mainly the pipe.
Here comes another smoke though. Shanks and the gang on the prowl, but Tammy Baby, he's finally bought up his shard. So the Eyes of the Forest are online. Should start being able to populate this area of vision, but look at this creep around. They narrowly miss Krish. He's on the right side. They spot out maybe Tammy Baby instead because their smoke breaks. But they've already used the only smoke that they have. He's bought. Missing the kill narrowly onto the Klings. That would have been a huge, huge pickup. But instead, they'll settle for the tier 1 tower and probably just continue to establish control in this area.
This is still a big deal. They lose this tower, so how are they going to contest the Roche? Not the Roche, the Tormentor in 2 minutes, you know? They're going to have to try to, I think, make a smoke for Yashir to come back towards the top side of the map, and now there's an arcane rune for Bob on the bottom side.
Oh, that's perfect. Tammy Baby using the overgrowth to try and set up on Tino. He's left alone here in the top lane, trying to push out the wave.
Yeah.
They know that no one from Execration is around because of the Eyes, as I mentioned. They will get the kill onto the Mars. Nice timing.
Yeah, got a little bit too greedy there. You can't really do this against Treant Protector. You never know whether he's following you. Usually he'll be following you, usually.
It's pretty interesting that even with the Tormentor fight coming up, if you look at the map, Execration's vision is largely centered around the mid or the safe lane. They haven't really started de-warding the upper region of the map just yet.
They're probably gonna have to do that soon with the shard online on the Treant Protector.
Trying to roll towards Bob. Quick blink out though. The Tiny's home free.
They use Magnetize.
Now Shanks.
Oh boy.
Pulling him back. Should be a save there with the disruption. Bailing Sanctity out. Both teams taking turns throwing the spells out. The silence is there and the roll follow. CML looking to be in trouble here, but the counter initiation. Bob now puts himself in a precarious position. Panda starting to steal the damage. Krish laying into him. There's no save for the Tiny, but Palos has shown up. Trying to do the damage. He's surrounded by 5 heroes. I'm not sure whether this is what you want, because Tino is nowhere nearby. Execration, they'll lose 4 because of their hubris. They don't respect the team fight coming out from Yashay, and it's Yashay who take the tier 1 tower. They might even be able to go top and get the Tormentor too.
Yeah, huge misplay there by Execration. Just got a little bit too cocky, you know, trying to take the fight without Tino there on the Mars. He already TP'd mid, so there's no way he could have connected to the fight. And now this is a huge deal. They're probably going to lose the Tormentor. I don't see how can they contest the Tormentor with 4 heroes being dead here.
Hype timing is there. Yashay, they're not the highest on resources. They still should be able to rush this down if they want. But here come the
you're
TPs
right,
from
you're right.
Execration.
They can't really kill the Tormentor with their heroes easily. Hey, that's kind of bummer, you know. You win a team fight and then you don't get to kill the Tormentor.
Yeah.
This is why it's so important to have like heroes like TA, Ursa, heroes that can actually allow you to do that regardless of the situation. They're still gonna try though. They're smoking in. They're bringing in 5 heroes, but there's no magnetize.
Yeah, the problem is they also haven't cleared out the eyes, right? There's one very important tree spotting out the south side of the fight right now. Don't have sentries in the area, only where they're standing. Baiting in Sanctity, they spot the Earth Spirit, but in big jump, Avalanche onto 3! That's huge! Along with the pull, Panda in some trouble, will get speared away. Where's Palos? Need its damage. In comes the call down. Panda dropping so low and looking to be chased down by Tino. Palos is here and Palos will deliver. It does cost them shanks, but it's such a huge punch from both Bob and the Bat Rider to get it done.
Yeah, very, very nicely done by Bob. Getting 3 heroes in a stun, 3-man toss as well. The fight was basically just, that's it, you know. When that happens, that's it, you know. You just can't take the fight anymore. There's just too much control.
I thought it was going to be difficult with Tino taking first contact onto Sanctity. Like, I thought the Mars was just going to be in trouble, but Bob and Shanks immediately, bam! Give them one moment, they blink on top, and it's over.
They actually clumped up too much there. They didn't have to bring in so many heroes to try and save him. I think the initial poke by the Mars was very nice. It kind of baited Yashay into bringing in heroes to help the initial target, and that was when Bob actually just caught them off guard, you know. I think they need to be more careful with how they're spacing their heroes in a team fight, and you need to be far away from the cores, you know, especially the supports, the SD, the Trian. You need to be ready to just use your spells to save them.
Yeah. I think it was also kind of awkward because maybe Yashay were a bit worried Execration were already on the Tormentor. They had good vision in the area, like we keep mentioning, but they chose to walk away from their vision into Execration's vision in the open daytime. So they don't have the benefit of surprise anymore. They're all showing in the lane. That just allows Bob to throw so many rocks at them that probably all got a concussion. And now Execration will start putting in an effort towards clearing out these eyes in the forest on the map.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, they also just have better team fight right now with their setup, you know. With the Mars Arena, it's just very hard to fight into the arena. I think this hero is just so difficult to deal with. He's been receiving numerous nerfs the last couple of patches, but I mean, he's still here, you know. This like king of the team fights. You block off areas in the map. I mean,
Shank's gonna get caught out.
Yeah, he's gonna
Overplaying
die.
his hand here in this top lane area.
This is gonna happen when you're playing bad position 4. You're trying to
I
push
will
out
say,
waves and then you're gonna die sometimes.
yeah, I will say that's kind of important though, because giving more gold over to Panda just means that he gets closer and closer to that BKB that he already has queued up. I mean, once the BKBs come online for both him and Krish, I imagine the fights will look very different. You don't think so?
I'm not sure though. Like, sure the BKB is gonna help, but he has BKB and pipe. I feel like maybe the damage is not gonna be there.
Yeah.
Like the
I
more
guess so.
important thing is like finding the initiations. Like, can Sanctity get the right initiation? He needs to find the Skyrath. I think he actually just needs to kill the Skyrath. The Skyrath is doing too much follow-up damage after the Tiny or the Mars starts the fight, or even the Bat Rider for that matter.
So support should be the priority here is what I'm hearing for Yashay. How
Yeah,
are they
either-
supposed to find them though? I feel like Execration have been so good about standing around their vision and waiting
You have
for
Trian
Yashay to be the
Protector.
ones coming forward.
They have Trian Protector. He's going to scout. They
Yeah,
need to... I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to be easy, but
Sure, right.
you have a vision hero. The enemy team doesn't have a vision hero. Usually that indicates that you should have better tools to get information and find fights, you know.
Right. I guess it just depends on how disciplined Execration are, right? Because if they keep doing what they've been doing throughout their successful games, I think one thing I've noticed from this team is they're very good about planting vision and sticking around that area, waiting for the team to get antsy and come in. So if they step out of line, if they overextend into enemy territory where there's vision set up, like right now, Bob's gonna break. They have the opportunity to jump the backline. Sanctity waiting for his target, but gets caught out by the side gunner. Spotted momentarily in the tree line. Bob's jump forward to try and find him. Shanks looking for a lasso, but doesn't decide on the target just yet.
Oh,
It's
big
a huge
root.
overgrowth onto 4 and Magnetized. It's still rumbling. Tino, he doesn't have the mana for his arena, and things are falling apart. TP away. Gyro, he has to thank his lucky stars that he flew out of trouble there, but Bob will drop. And Yashay, this time they're the ones to wait patiently, and they're the ones to punish.
That was a very good position by Sanctity to break the smoke and roll out, you know. He kind of baited Execration into a very dangerous position, advantageous position for them to land that big overgrowth. Kind of just sealed the deal of the team fight, you know, on 3 heroes. I mean, Execration, they need to be very careful of how they're approaching the fights against a Treant Protector. You need to always just assume that this hero is somewhere around the neighborhood, you know. If you don't have clear vision with the Ops and Sentry and you're not ready, running into those type of deep areas usually means that you're gonna lose the fight, you know.
True. Yashay now making an attempt towards Roche, but with the heroes of Execration coming back online, you got to be so wary of that arena that Tino didn't get to use earlier.
Yeah, Bat Rider's also going to have lasso again, you know. He's going to want to find a pick-off before they move into Roshan. Yashay has to be very, very aware of this, and they have to be ready to use Disrupt defensively.
I mean, look at the wards coming out from Yashay. They have an Eye of the Forest again right outside the triangle. And then they have a very nice ward at the entrance near the tier 2. So they know that Execration are kind of grouped up in this triangle area. The question is, what's the move? Do they want to fight? Do they want to bait? Are they just going to go split push the map? Just blocking for now.
I don't think they should give up the Roche though, no matter what.
I don't think they're giving up the Roche. I think Execration are a bit too scared to commit for it. Tino's gone for Yules this game. Makes a lot of sense when you're trying to set up the solo pickoffs, but...
You're trying to set
No.
Alright. Krish,
Move out,
he's coming
same
in.
location. Shanks would be a huge kill if they can find him first. There's the perch, immediate blink out. Shanks, he's too quick. TP is there, no interrupt. They're rolling towards Tino, but there's the Yules paying off. Still 5 seconds until the TP away though. I think he's gonna get found.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh no. No, he's trying. Not gonna work.
Execution just not really being like disciplined enough, you know, to not split up. They're just moving around the map as like units of two heroes, but then you're playing against a Treant. The Treant is going to see you, you know. You cannot actually move with too many different groups of heroes. I think you need to be more together.
A spot out Tammy, baby. Nice save from Bisk. Blinks forward, disrupts him. The cooldown's still gonna come through. Looks like Tammy Baby's in trouble, but they want to turn this into a kill onto Palos. The gyrocopter will get focused down. Again, like you mentioned, Execration just lacking a bit of that discipline. They keep thinking they can make moves in their pairs, but they get punished for it big time.
Yeah, just not respecting the vision that Treant Protector gives his team, you know. Like the Klings will just destroy anyone alone. If the Treant finds anybody alone, it doesn't matter if it's the Gyro or the Tiny, you are gonna die if Klings is there.
I mean, what was supposed to be a free pick-off on the Treant Protector ends up being a massacre just because Bisk, he's way too quick on the disruption. Now he's altered Bob as well. In comes the chase. Panda wants blood, and Panda will find rocks dropping to the deck. Nice spear, but it doesn't stop Sanctity. The kick back, I mean, all you have is a Yule's Pipe. You're not surviving this. More and more kills flowing the way of Yashay. And you got to remember, at some point in this game, Execration, they were just team wiping these guys over and over. How the tables have turned. A 4k gold lead now towards the Dire.
I mean, this
What a clutch disruption
the Klings
there.
and Razor BKB timing definitely dented a lot of hopes and dreams of Execration winning the team fight.
I mean, Shanks, another hemorrhaged kill as Palos now TPing in, but Execration, you just gotta stop and calm down a little bit. I feel like the past 5 minutes, they've been TPing in 1 by 1, 2 by 2, continuously getting kicked in, disrupted, chained up, locked up. Palos, nowhere to go, straight into the ground.
And what on earth did he TP down there for, you know?
Radiant structures are fortified.
And they're just getting into the mode where they're just snowballing out of control. They keep trying to fight when they don't have heroes. Like there's always this death timer staggering. So they just need to sit in the base and wait for everyone to be alive and then use the smoke. Instead of just trying to fight constantly. You know?
There's no way that succeeds, and Execration, I think they're starting to cool off a little bit, understanding that This is not a good look for them. Giving kill after kill over. I think if this was a Counter-Strike match, this is where your coach would call a timeout.
I imagine if you can do that on Dota, right? It would be nice.
That'd be kind of bonkers.
Like how many times are you allowed to do that in a game?
I'd say 1. Anything more? I mean, the concept of a timeout in Dota already sounds OP as hell. Like, it sounds so broken.
Yeah, but then why is it allowed in Counter-Strike? I'm sure it's also OP in Counter-Strike.
Well, because Counter-Strike has rounds, brother, and they do it after a round ends. So there's like a dedicated time to, like, either way, the round hasn't started yet, so pausing then makes sense. But in a Dota game, I mean, I'm sure you've heard the pros say a lot of times, it's like, there's never really downtime, right? You might have interrupted an important team discussion, so it's never a good time to pause.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Just always going, and I think Execration, maybe resting on their laurels, going on autopilot a little bit here, end up giving over so much to Yashe, who feel like they have no business being in this position. You mentioned the BKB timing wasn't supposed to be this good.
Yeah, the fact that the Skyraf is also like Sky and Bat completely fell off, you know, because they don't have damage. They're all magic damage.
Now Krish on the high ground, set up there from Bisk. You surely have to punish this Shadow Demon for blinking in so dramatically like that. He will go down. Tino still surviving. Big Overgrowth holding them all in place, and Panda is doing the damage. Sanctity with the Magnetize, rolling through and getting onto Bob. Heals off his counterpart and looking for Tino in the tree line. Nothing he can do. Bob got back into the game, but all he has is Palos by his side, a Spirit Vessel on him preventing him from blinking, and Sanctity laughing at his face. A Greaves and a Crimson coming out from the Earth Spirit will not save him this time, as the buyback from Bob at least nets him a kill. Buying back on Tino, they want more. Krish being looked at, still has that second life as Tammy Baby, trying to turn around and help his carry as much as they can. They're going on everybody else right now. Oh, that's not what you want. I think it still should be fine though, but they're going to turn their sights back towards the Klings perhaps instead, looking towards Panda, wanting to prevent that poor Razor from getting away. The lasso onto Krish. Palos will survive with the Manta, and somehow, some way, through buybacks and sheer will, Execration will hold. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What a bounty!
Yeah. And it's not the... Also, we gotta mention that Razor, he did not really go for a scaling build, right? Sure, he's an absurdly tanky, his spells do a lot of damage, but he's gonna reach a point where he is tanky, he has that blade mail, but he's not scaling quite like the Tiny or Gyro, right? These guys are gonna out DPS him, they're gonna out survive him. He's maybe an annoyance for, let's say, oh, Sanctity coming in, Magnetize. Palos in a little bit of trouble. You're gonna try and TP out. You need to stop the roll from coming through, and you use the lasso for it. Sanctity now will get slain. It was an ambitious try onto the Gyro, almost got the kill, but good team play from Execration to cover him. They lose the gem as well.
And the game just took like a huge turn right off that, you know. Now the game is back to like 50-50. I still think both sides have pretty good chance at still winning the game, you know. The Razor late game, even though his BKB might be like going to go down in duration, but he's still going to counter the Gyro a lot. So in the team fights, Execration kind of has to protect the Gyro, kite around, make sure that the Razor can't stick onto the Gyro and steal his damage. I mean, they definitely need to buy like more than one 4-star. I don't know if Bat Rider, because the Bat Rider's 4-star is like a fake 4-star. He only wants to use it for himself, you know, when he goes in. He's not going to like sit there and just wait for the Razor to drain the Gyro and he can 4-star the Gyro, you know. So I think ideally they should have one more.
Yeah. They could also use the toss, right? If Bob is not too committed.
I guess they could.
It'll be a bit weird though, because you want Bob on the front lines doing damage, right?
You want him
We'll
to be
see.
tossing the Klings into the team.
True, yeah. You want him to be setting up. And right now, a moment of quiet here as Yashe and Execration kind of licking their wounds from the previous fight. I think Yashe a bit more than their opponents. Trying to think about the next sort of move that they want to make.
Last
It'll be a smoke up now.
5 minutes, so chaotic, you know. Both teams are gonna be thinking that they are still strong enough to win the fights. Usually, after chaotic fights like this, both teams will just feel like, oh, we just need the proper initiation, we just need this, we just need that. Nobody is gonna back down on a fight.
Circles are drawn here. Bob has an idea that Yashay have now invaded their triangle. Of course, we can see on our screens that it's a smoke move out to try and punish someone coming for the Wisdom Shrine at 35. Sanctity will just steal it away. A vision being established in this area. Even though Execration won that fight, it still feels like Yashay are the ones comfortable exerting their presence on the map thanks to the Treant Protector.
It's preventing the Bad Rider to kind of like feel comfortable finding like initiations, right? Because he doesn't really know if they have vision on him. Like they need to buy a gem. They actually need to buy a gem right now. Or they already have a gem
on the Tiny.
Tiny has
so
gem.
they're confident that this bottom area of the map is dewarded at least. And of course, not to mention Shanks in all his eternal riches and glory has somehow found himself an Aghanim Scepter. So if he manages to get the pull off onto 2 heroes, I think that's an instant teamfight win if Biz can't save you.
Now, who does he want to get the most? I guess Shadow Demon +1.
Yeah, Shadow Demon +1 or maybe Klings +1. Even if you get the Earth Spirit plus Shadow Demon, that'll be hype.
Yeah, no matter what, he needs to get the SD. That's basically it.
Bob's gonna have to show himself to D-Ward here. Not feeling comfortable enough to stick around for the sentry though.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting when the Roshan is going to spawn. Like, it's going to be hard to fight in open area against Treant Protector though. I think nighttime is probably your best bet. Actually, Treant Protector is really hard to go into, you know, during the daytime. I think you should try to fight him at night.
I mean, either way, I can't help but feel like the longer you wait, the harder it gets because it just allows Treant Protector to set up more and more points of vision. You can see this entire triangle area is completely littered.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's limited now. It's not like last time, you know. So I don't think it matters so much if he has more time to prepare. You're only going to be able to place like, what, 6 at a time. It doesn't get more than that, you know. That's a limit. That's how they kind of balance it by when they move it to the shard, you know. I mean, it's still gonna be pretty hard to fight around the area if you look at the minimap with the amount of eyes on the area. They're gonna go now. Just there's still 3 minutes of nighttime. Like if they can find a pick, especially on the SD, the fights should be easy for Execration to follow up.
Execration branching into this area. Tammy Baby will break that smoke excellently. And now they gotta be wary because they got a ward on the high ground. They're spotting out Sanctity. Tossback is there, but spears off the mark. In comes Panda looking for a sap. Someone get him off Palos. Palos, his energy is being drained away by this Razor. You're trying to help him fight, but this fight has already gone dire. Bob is dead and Palos doesn't have any damage left. Panda has stuck on him like a leech and he has nowhere to go. Might have been a mistake there. They didn't initiate cleanly on Sanctity. He was able to just sidestep the spear. No one was on him. And you might have a buyback on your gyrocopter now, but Execration, the rest of you need to run to the win. This is at least a Rex or 2 because how are you going to defend against this Klinks?
And this is the downside of his build. Like he sees the smoke getting broken, but he doesn't have a dagger to kind of blink in front to see who's there, you know. Because they already placed a sentry, so as long as he actually dagger forward, he should have been able to find the Treant there, you know. And then in the end, what ends up happening is the Tiny tosses back a hero, but then they couldn't land the spear after that, you know.
Very, very easy kill, making the Mars look like butter here. Disruption to hold him in place so he can't escape, and your buyback on Palos, but far too late. Nice two-man lasso. That might be huge, but Bisk coming in, doesn't have the disruption, but slows them down just enough. Shanks wasn't able to pull them into the fountain, and Palos, he's just getting ripped asunder. Panda with his offlane Razor for Yashay. Pulling a bit of a fast one here on Execration. With the buybacks, the backup though, and Shanks not able to finish the kill on the Razor, narrowly surviving. What a huge play from this Shadow Demon. That ultimate slowed Shanks to a crawl and he had no way of pulling them into the fountain, and now they're looking at the throne.
Yeah, this should be game, you know, with no gyro for 90 minutes. I don't see how Execration can actually hold this onslaught off. Buildings are gonna fall, the Klinks is hitting your throne. There is nothing you can do. There's 10 seconds more before Tiny responds. Can Bob actually change the fate of the game?
Doesn't
highly
look like it,
doubt
but
so.
Tino suddenly has a buyback. Might be able to scare them a little bit. Shanks is coming through. There's the buyback. They want to catch Critch by surprise, but it's far too late. They waited a few seconds longer than they were allowed, and Yashay will almost feels like steal this victory away from Execration.
Yeah, they definitely took the victory under their noses. You know, they played really, really well in very, very crucial stages of the game. I think credit where credit is due. They really understood their timings with the BKB on the Razor and the Klings. I think they played really well around the vision of the Trim Protector. And then Sanctity also, I felt like his item build was very, very pivotal for the game, right? He actually chose to go for the Crimson Guard because he knew that the Razor didn't want to go for it. And it's an item that actually allowed them to block out a lot of damage coming out from Palos in the team fight. So with the Greaves and Crimson Guard on the Earth Spirit, they kind of ball out together as a team with all the auras as well, which I kind of was figuring initially when I look at the heroes, who is going to have more auras on the Radiant or the Dire team, right? And then in the end, Sanctity, he kind of made up for it by buying the Crimson. So they had more auras than Execration, so they were able to actually out-sustain the Gyros onslaught in the team fight.
Yeah, of course, we look at this Razor being a standout pick. We look at Sanctity being amazing from the mid lane with his itemization. But my MVP for sure, Shadow Demon, man. So many clutch saves. His spell casting was so clean. I think the only time I could critique him was there was this one time where he like blinked up to high ground to try and set something up. Maybe that was a bit overambitious, but it was only because of buybacks that Execration won the fight. So can't even fully blame him there. I don't think you allow Yashay's position 4 player to get that hero again because way too much impact. Of course, Execration, not what most fans were expecting for them to drop a game against Yashay, but Yashay very much deserved. Let's see whether they can continue to surprise us in a game number 2 after a short break.
Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA.
If at the start of the day I told you that Yashay123 were gonna take a game off Execration, you probably wouldn't have believed me, but unfortunately, that's the world that we live in. Whether you're an Execration fan or not, you got to give it to them because they played exceptionally well around their vision. Whether it's the Sanctity mid Earth Spirit changing up his itemization, the Razor offlane from Panda doing such a good job into the Gyro, and especially the Shadow Demon. So I wouldn't be surprised if Execration ban out these heroes coming into this game number 2, because on paper, Execration are one of the favorites to take that one slot to ESL One Birmingham. Wouldn't you say, Winter?
Strong favorites.
Yeah.
Strong favorites.
10 seconds.
Execration.
What happened? Do you think they just got surprised? Because everybody's been picking Gyro without much of a counter this entire season. And looks like there is some sort of a solution that Yashay have.
Team ban.
It's nothing to do with the Gyro.
Yeah?
It's more about how they... I don't even think there's much to do about like the heroes. I just feel like Execration just dropped the ball. They kind of lost focus during some periods of the game. They gave a lot. I think they gave away there was this period where they gave away 6-7 kills, like one hero TP, one hero TP, one hero TP. Like 6 people died or 7 people died, something like that. You know?
6-7 kills with them.
It's just not normal, you know, something like this to happen.
10 seconds.
They must have been really frustrated because they were trying to do something and then it failed. They was way stronger, and then they ran into a fight. They lost the fucking fight because I think it was because of fucking Tino. Yeah, it was because of Tino. He missed a spear or something. There was one of the fights that he missed a spear.
I mean, it was also kind of unfortunate because they had like all these smaller situations that felt like they were overplaying, right? Whether it's like the bunch of them running into the Wisdom Shrine.
Honestly, don't like that he didn't have dagger. I think he just needs to buy dagger that game, so it's easier for them to start the fights, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, this isn't new.
Tino just doesn't like to play like that, you know. Then what if he doesn't like to play like this? Why are you picking him Mars? Just pick him something else.
10 seconds.
Well, we did agree that Mars was really good for the game, right?
It's too bad because you have Tino, because you have fucking Tino. So what can you do? So it means Mars is not good for the game. The person drafting needs to realize. I'm not saying it's easy, but this definitely factors in, right? When you're trying to pick the hero, you know that.
I mean, I will say that outside of Tino and his itemization, like, I will say, and I agree with you because you said that it felt like a big team thing, right? They just kind of collectively dropped the ball. There was this whole period where they were like TPing in one by one, and it was like 6 or 7 kills, and then from there it felt like they just lost the plot. So I think even if Tino bought a Blink that game, I'm sure it would have made a major difference, but I don't know whether it would have saved their mental state from that collapse because it felt like they were just a bit confused. It also, I think I know which fight you're talking about because there was a mid fight where they broke the smoke and then the Treant was there, but you're saying that if Tino blinked, he would have seen him. But the thing is, Tino doesn't even have the gem. So it would have had to be like Bob blinking into a weird spot.
They don't need the gem. They don't need the gem because the supports place a sentry in front of the when the smoke broke. So all he needed to do is just blink into the middle of the trees. That's it, and kill him. But because he has no dagger, then what can you do?
Maybe he thought Bob would toss him in.
Yeah, but you still have to see the guy, right? You need a target for you to toss in. They don't see the guy because he's hiding in between the trees. It's a fucking Treant.
Yeah, well played to Tammy, baby, for that smoke break, by the way. Solid stuff. I mean,
bro, you know, I just like the fact that every time you see me getting more and more obnoxious,
I gotta counterbalance
you go to the other
angst,
side.
You know, like you're straight up. You don't. You know what's the funny part? I think because of like I understand, like, it's because we come from the same sort of place in the world, right? So like to you, it probably sounds like I'm trying to rage bait you, but I think I'm just trying to make sure that, you know, we're giving props to the people who deserve it, right?
Giving props. I said that his vision, his information in the game was very, very good. You know, as a Treant. He played very well.
What do we think about this opening draft? Because we haven't really talked much about it. Tusk and Pug now.
Yeah, double support.
You don't like it?
No. 9 support, 13 another support. Ugh.
Yeah, you've heard it here first, folks. Second pick, you gotta pick a core in your first two. If
It's-
not,
it's out-
Winter will
it-
spit on your grave.
It's okay to
10
pick two cores
seconds
even here.
remaining.
9 and
Damn.
13.
So why do you think they're starting out with Tusk and Pugna?
5 seconds remaining.
Pugna is good into Skyrath, I guess. The ward.
Sure.
Decent against Tiny. I mean, I just think conceptually it's bad to start a draft like this.
Assassin.
They're gonna pick TA. TA is good into Sky here. Pretty decent against the X.
Tiny low armor hero, whether it's core or support too. So pretty nice. Your refraction blocks the entirety, like a huge chunk of the burst damage coming out from the Tiny. I like it.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling maybe Tiny wants to be. Oh, they didn't ban the Brewmaster this game.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
The dude named Panda is playing Panda. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is not going to be fun.
Funny thing is, in Mandarin, they don't call Brewmaster Panda. They call him
10 seconds
the
remaining.
Drunken Master.
Dire team
How do you say that in
drunken
Mandarin?
saint, 九仙.
Oh, like technically that's like beer god, right?
Yeah, something like that.
That's kind of hype though. That sounds like a One Punch Man like hero name, beer god.
Beer God
this
is no match for the Water Boy.
Bro,
Water
can
Boy-
you imagine if Yashay actually make it all the way to Birmingham and they spam pick Brewmaster? The Birmingham audience will go crazy. Do you remember what happened last ESL One Birmingham? They just always put the small camera on the Cobalt drinking, and then they would literally just watch the Cobalt drink, and the whole crowd would go crazy, and everyone would drink their beers. Can you imagine if a Brewmaster specialist made it to the event? That'd be hype as shit. Of course, Winter does not give a shit about any of those things. So let's talk about the morphling then. Why do you think this is a good morphling then?
I was gonna give you something, but you just took away my. You just assumed I didn't want to give you something. You just made.
You were silent for a little bit too long, I'll be honest.
I was
It's,
trying to put together a sentence, without making you angry,
Okay, let's talk about the morphling. Jokes aside, why do you think they're going to the morphling? I guess you morph into the TA. That's what I see right now.
It's good at killing the brew.
Radiant team back.
You need heroes that can deal with the split, because the split right now does a lot of damage. So I think you need heroes that have very high single target damage to kill it off. I think morphing is one of those heroes. It's actually so important. You have not seen like Brewmaster killing like no network, but you can kill actually the enemy heroes. That's how strong he is.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder whether Yashay really feels so strongly about Panda's Brewmaster that they're willing to blind pick it into an unknown carry matchup.
No, but it's already 16-17. I mean, it's
I
whatever.
guess so. There's no choice.
It's
right?
either
Yeah,
you
we gotta-
you save your last pick for your offlaner, which you only want brew that you could run the risk of getting it banned, or you just last pick, the mid laner, and the mid laner has more options. I feel in this junction.
Huskar and Storm Spirit being banned out, and for Yashay, they take out the Bounty Hunter as well as the Bane. So they seem to believe that a support pick is in order for Execration, and it's going to be a tiny mid.
Yeah, let's see what support is going to come.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure what I like here. Must be some range hero for Shanks.
Also, you don't think there's a chance that this is Tiny 4? You think it's not
Most
good to
likely no, because they ban Huskar. Most likely no. Huskar and Storm. I think Tiny you want to be a core because you need your levels for your ultimate, so you get armor against TA and Tusk.
Yeah.
I think there's still Moita, right? I mean, Moita can just be okay. You have the silence against the Pugna, and you can hit the Decrep, the Ghost form, the Ethereal form. You can silence the Brewmaster. And when
Brewmaster
you-
Brewlings can't like auto attack you and pierce the veil as well.
Yeah, when you turn on your ultimate, TA can't kill you, so it seems like a reasonable choice.
Radiant team pick.
Oh my god, this is not the Ghost Lady, this is the Sun. Why
What's the plan here? Why did they do this?
I mean, I guess it's a good way of dealing with the Brew split, right? Because he splits, he's trying to run in to kill your heroes, and then you hug the Sun, and then it will stun the Brewlings. And also the fact that people usually like to play Phoenix into Tusk, because you're trying to hit with tag team in the lane, and then you have Fire Spirit. Can't hit. No
So
damage.
we're looking at a 5 Phoenix 4 Sky Mage.
I assume.
Yeah. I mean, SkyX, this has been a duo that Execration was running even before CML started playing it 5. That makes a lot of sense. And Yashay, it's gonna be awkward for them to kill the egg, right? Every time CML presumably presses like the egg, what are you going to do? Like, you kind of need to get the TA in a good position to start punching it, but then maybe you expose yourself. They have really good egg protection as well, right? You have Avalanche, you have Call.
I feel like a Lina game is about to come. You can hit the egg and you can kill Morphling.
Oh, that's vintage Sanctity. Lina?
Yeah, Lina mid is good. I actually think it's quite good here.
Take a page out of Bob's book. That's how they beat Jackky and friends just now. Pretty cool.
Morphling is very weak into Lina because you can get bursted from nowhere, you know? Like she's hiding in the tree and then boom! You dead.
You don't have any save whatsoever on Execration. So if the Morphling's caught, the Morphling's caught.
What do you mean they don't have save? The last game you told me toss back is a save.
I rescind that. I don't think it's that good anymore. Also, I don't think tossback helps you if you're literally just getting spells casted on you within the period of 0.3 seconds. Right? Like if he LSAs and Lagunas, there's no tossing out of that one. I think the lightning follows you even if you fly in the air. Just get cooked.
Oh, where's Melina? Void Spirit. Okay, this is the counter to the supports. It's very good against Skymage and Phoenix. I mean, kind of good against Morphling in a way with the silence, but if you can somehow catch him after he uses his Manta, because you're definitely not getting your X before he gets Manta. No way. Most of the time, because you're building Vessel first on Void Spirit. Unless...
So what's the Brewmaster going to go? Because the Brewmaster usually goes...
Radiance?
I was thinking maybe the Brew goes Earn and then you just rush Eggs on your Void Spirit.
But it's not nice to not have that item on Void Spirit. Vessel is so nice on Void Spirit.
Vessel's very nice on Brewmaster as well.
What can you do? Hey, do you all get charged? All of you get charges, right? You can just buy
of the Earn, but not the Vessel.
Not the Vessel. Oh damn. I mean, Brewmaster, you can't.
I guess you could just get the Earn on Brewmaster. And then you farm charges together. Krish is on his TA. I think that's one of his best heroes for sure. Shanks is playing a bit more of an unfamiliar hero. Maybe he plays it a lot and we just don't know.
Pause for Phoenix? Okay.
Yeah, pause for Phoenix. With Hotspot, by the way.
Why he's playing pause for Phoenix? It's definitely weird, yeah. The way he sees Dota. It's a little bit weird. Hotspot.
Maybe CML is on Skyref.
Usually I only see Hotspot if there's a Faceless Void in the game with Chronosphere, not Time Zone. So what is Hotspot good for this game? He wants to stay out of range to beam the partner, to beam the Brewmaster.
I think he wants to beam on top of whoever.
Oh, the X. Yeah. True. It's good with the X.
And I guess you don't want to get too close anyway, because now that you look at the completed Yashay lineup, it's like resonant pulses with the silence. There's a lot of magic lingering damage. If you're standing around and you're not in Ig, it can be really difficult to survive.
Against Void Spirit alone, it's already going to be a huge problem.
Yeah, you walk too close to the TA, you might die as well if she's not Fire Spirited. So I can kind of understand.
I mean, this is definitely a weird pick for sure. They're gonna smoke into 3 groups here. 1 on the bottom rune, 1 on the safe rune, and 3 into the enemy rune. I think this is the best way to do it. I love doing this. And then sometimes you run 3 heroes into the enemy rune. Enemy has 4 heroes there because their offlaner is waiting with their trio of heroes down here to kill you.
I mean, anyone who studies Execration games at this point is gonna see this move. Like, they do this every single time. Palos will be smoked on the low ground.
Yeah, you actually bring up a very important point. Like, people studying you, right, to see how you start the game. So you kind of need to mix things up. Sometimes you do this, sometimes you do another thing, so people can't guess what you're doing. Actually, very important. Very, very important.
Because I feel like even in the games today that we watched, I've seen Paddles do the exact same thing at the start of the game. So I wonder whether the Execration opponents are aware of this, because you talk about coming into this close qualifier. Yeah, right. You have to be, because coming into this close qualifiers, if there's one team you have to beat no matter what, it's Execration. At some point, you're gonna run into them just because of how solid they are as a team. You have to expect that. You know, at some point you'll be staring down Paddle, staring down Tino.
Yeah, last game, unfortunately, it was not one of their better games.
No, not at all.
Disappointing game for Execration point of view. And hopefully they can actually redeem themselves this game.
We talk about a lot how playing multiple games in a row can lead to fatigue. But maybe in Execration's case for this series, the break might have hurt them a bit, right? Because they were kind of riding the momentum of the 2-0 Jackky and friends win, and then they had maybe 3-ish hours to sit on their bums, chill out. Of course, we don't know what the team does during the break, right? But if they're eating food, maybe they're coming off of dinner, maybe feeling a bit of that food coma, not fully warmed back up yet. That's definitely what it looked like at some points in the game where they started to lose focus and I think ultimately lost that first bout. So hopefully they can grab the reins back and show us a good game number 2, even if they end up losing here.
Can't think about that too much, you know?
Yeah,
if you're
true.
playing the game, you just have to take one game at a time, focus on what you need to do in the game, your job, your responsibilities, remember what you need to do, and you think about nothing else but your own job. The moment you try to figure other things out, that's when you're gonna suck.
Sure. So let's try and figure out what the game plan is here from Execration. What are you expecting from this team with the heroes that they've picked?
Aggression. I think they have to be very, very aggressive in the early game with this like Tiny, Axe, Phoenix, Sky, like 4-man, right? It's essentially like a wave, a 4 protect 1 draft. The 4 of them will be ganking around the map, setting up a lot of solo kills, and Morphing is just going to farm up the whatever space that they're creating for him and try to join some of the fights.
I feel like we've said in the past that Axe sometimes might be seen to be a bit slower of an offlane hero because he wants that blink, he wants that blade mail, maybe sometimes even stop over for Vanguard. What kind of timings are we
Chino,
expecting
brother.
for Execration?
He's not
oh,
buying.
right, he's just got to build a pipe, my bad.
He's not buying blade mail this game. Yeah, I think he probably just buy Crimson. Crimson is very strong. TA against.
You want to get
Emperor.
like Phylactery, maybe?
I'm not sure if you want to. Not sure.
Okay.
Maybe maybe you can. You go Phylactery, then you go Crimson Guard, Crimson Pipe. It also depends on what the Brew is building. If Brew wants to buy Radiance, then you probably have to buy Pipe.
Yeah, I guess the question is, I don't actually know this mechanic, so I'm going to need to rely on you for help. For
Which
the
one?
Brewmaster Storm Panda, right, when it
Okay.
dispels, does it actually take away the auras as well? Or
No,
the
no,
pipe barrier and
they're all not dispellable.
Okay. I know they removed the Crimson's ability to
Yeah,
be
the
dispelled.
barrier is not dispellable. The Pipe one.
Okay.
It's okay.
Guess you're not
It's a
really
good
getting a lot
question. It's a good question. Don't worry. It's legit important. Oh my god, that was a suicide. And okay, never mind. He has a South Verifier.
Nice play there from Shanks. Definitely what you want from your Phoenix, a hero that can snowball in the early stage of the game. It's left Tino to fight against Krish though. Easy for Krish to just kind of get rid of that battle hunger by striking a creep. Here's a commit onto CML in the top lane. Tag team up. CML in major trouble. Palos will try and help him, but really there's no way that the Skywrath mage can get out of this one. Palos, you need to watch your HP, brother. Trying to get the final kill onto Bisq. Last hit. Nicely done.
That's a very good trade for Morphing. He's happy.
Yeah. You can't full commit the Morphling. That means he just goes back under his tower, gets a big fat one charge, and gets back up to half HP for free.
Yeah, that's what I call complete BS that Morphing is allowed to do that.
Has to make up for his otherwise kind of dog shit presence, right, in the
Yeah,
lane.
but it's so unfair. Like why is he allowed to do?
Now, we've said this before. Dota is a combination of unfair things.
Alright, fine.
That's what makes it fun.
That's what makes it unfun. Okay.
It's fun when you're the one with the unfair things. And right now, Krish, not gonna feel like Battle Hunger is really a spell that should be allowed to exist. Run down by the Axe as well as Shanks. The damage over time in this lane is ridiculous, actually.
Dire structures are fortified.
You ask a carry player what's unfair, he'll tell you Battle Hunger. You ask an off-lane player what's unfair, they'll tell you Jackiro.
That's true. Some offlane players might say that TA is unfair as well because the refraction is so hard to deal with. Not an Axe though, with a Battle Hunger.
Yeah.
We're seeing a similar scene, right? Execration, time and time again, with this Skywrath Mage position 5, they don't really care if CML dies as long as Palos has a good game.
He is just a lane bodyguard.
Yeah, he's just there to cast a few spells, tank a few ganks, you know, alleviate pressure, and honestly, if they can make it work and they don't lose any effectiveness from it in the early, or rather the mid-late game, why not? Nice rotation down to the bot lane. CML coming through the twin gates. Shanks playing on a sliver of HP. Really has to watch his limits, but will find enough to kill off Krish. The snowball wasn't there in time. Now Bisque has rotated over and Tino has no shot of surviving this. A bit too low with the commitment onto the TA. Ends up being a trade of the cause, but Tino probably happier of that.
The Skyraf is happy too. Like both Skyraf and Phoenix, they are very late level dependent supports, right? If you're trading kills and you're not dying, maybe the core is upset, you know, but you're not upset as this kind of support heroes.
Yeah. All you need to do is make it up to them, right? Go make a couple of stacks, give them the last hit on some of the kills, you know, and Tino will be happy.
Excellent strategy, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, people always talk about how playing support is more like being a therapist for your team. You gotta incorporate these skills of people management, you know.
What is the most important aspect of keeping your teammates happy? Gotta glaze them in the game. Oh, so good, you know. Well done, team. Well done.
I think unironically doing what they ask you to do. Like if you're looking... Oh, hang on. Oh, what do we have?
Wait, what? What the hell?
What the hell was that, Bob? What are we doing? CML's dead because of you. Oh
Okay,
my
so
goodness.
in your professional opinion, what is the Skyraf supposed to say there?
I
after that
think
happened?
Skyraf doesn't say anything. Skyraf, if he wants to keep everyone happy, tells a joke. Haha, Bob, you silly little rascal, and that's it. You don't do anything else. You can't be mad.
You know, I'm pretty sure some P words are said, you know, when that happened.
Bob now. You know the Skyraf mage is laughing. You know the Skyraf mage is really happy about this situation. Bob, they're surviving with the heal. Are you serious? And now they're gonna run down Krish as well. Damage over time, along with the hotspot. Tammy Baby will finish off the kill onto the Tiny. So CML is probably having a cackle now that he's got a double kill.
Shanks is almost level 6. Pretty
Yikes.
good news. Phoenix, level 6 early, you're gonna turn the game. Secretly, all those position 4 players, right, when they play like core heroes as support, they always secretly hope the core dies in the lane so they get all the XP.
Yeah, for sure. Did you see with the new update, off lane is now the high demand role because nobody wants to deal with pos 4 players. Nice avalanche onto 2, saving CML for now. Surely not long for the world into Skyraf Mage. Auto attack down by Sanctity with his haste rune, but in comes Shanks looking for a target. Unfortunately, he's a Phoenix and he does not have a stun, so nothing will happen. I think. Okay, Sanctity.
Wait,
you're
you're saying what, based on off lane being a high demand role, so nobody wants to play what, off lane?
Yeah, nobody wants to play off lane because playing off lane means you need to play with these pos 4 players that hope for your death.
I see. So
I
so because you're playing position 4 in an annoying way, nobody wants to play off lane, yeah?
Yeah, I think that's the discussion. Have you seen... There's so many Reddit threads about people saying, oh, the pos 4s are so shit nowadays. They think they can just get... They don't understand when to stay
It's because
in
of
lane
9
only."
class, you know, like people like 9 class introduce a lot of creativity in how you can play the game, but people just blindly copy and you don't understand exactly what he's doing in the lane. And you kind of grieve your core in the lane.
I mean, that's Dota in a nutshell, specifically from mid and pos 4, right? I think when
I think it's a lot,
offlaners
it's
were
just a
starting
lot
to build
worse.
Helm Dom as well.
I think it's a lot worse on the offlane because you can't play the game if your position 4 player is like this, you know. Like on
Yeah,
the
I
other
agree.
roles, it doesn't affect you that much.
Hang on, Tino now. Gonna get chased down. Shanks, I
Uh-oh.
think this time round he doesn't want his offlaner to die, and the shot's off the mark. A bit too quick on the axe this time with the phase boots.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A
10
lot
minute
of action
rune.
has happened in this early part of the game.
More action
And I think-
soon. Rune, Mike.
Yeah.
Rune, take
Or
the rune.
maybe just Yashe positioning bot lane.
50-50.
Execration
Who's
positioning
going to
top
get
lane.
the 50-50? Bob is going to get the 50-50. And here we go. CML not level 6 yet, but they're looking to get a frag onto the Brewmaster before he gets the split off with the silence on Skyraf.
They smoked on
Skyraf,
the ward though.
did they?
Yep, the ward right outside the tier 1 tower
Oh.
area.
Right, then
So
this-
the Brewmaster, as you can see, very aware that this could be coming his way. He's not farming dangerously at all.
he needs to keep his Earth stance, right, for the magic resist so he doesn't die to this Skyraf.
Yeah. He's making good progress towards his Radiance there. So skipping over the urn, I think just understanding that he's been granted a pretty free 1v1 lane versus Palos. The action's happening elsewhere. So he's gonna just try and make the most use out of that space as he can. The smoke move goes wide there for Execration, so not really able to use that Tiny's... not really a timing, but I guess the regen rune to try and force some sort of a fight. Who do you think is happier with this current game state? Because I guess you could say that Execration, they're obviously ahead.
Execration is definitely happier. Because if you look at all the 10 heroes, who is the strongest core if the game drags on? This guy. Like, Morphling is definitely the strongest hero in this lobby.
How long does it take for him to get to that point though?
Not too long. I think once you get Manta, you're already going to be very, very useful. Manta is a very good item against Templar Assassin because you remove the Deso, not the Deso stack, but the Mel Strike. Right? Yeah, the Mel Strike stack, you know. And Morphling is also going to be a high armor hero. So in general, TA doesn't like to play into Morphling. And I think you also already mentioned about the Morphling turning into TA, and then you get the refractions, can be very annoying.
Yeah.
Like, imagine how you're going to kill the Morphling, right? He has Attribute Shift, he has Waveform, then he has Refraction. Good luck.
Has to be a couple of silences coming out of Sanctity, but he's still working on that Spirit Vessel. 0 charges at the moment. Execration, very happy with this pace of the game, probably, like you mentioned. Illusion Rune for Bob now. But still no Blink, so it's kind of awkward to get anything set up. Kino's still farming, he's looking at a Lotus Rush on the Axe, so not a Pipe, not a Blink. I don't mind this item though, pretty nice.
It's mainly for the TA. You want some armor and you want to remove the Mel Strike. Because TA TAS, even Brewmaster actually has a lot of physical damage with the split. You know, the plate mail is actually very valuable this game.
You're gonna try for a second smoke towards Panda again, this time after clearing the vision. Want to cut him down before he reaches his Radiance, but he is very deep under the tier 1 tower and
he's very
playing safe in this area. Now they'll run forward. Silence up, ultimate's there. Where's the follow-up? They can't make it happen. CML, he is left behind high and dry. And now it's time to crack another joke and laugh it off because that's all you can do as a position 5 Skyref.
That was good. That was a good death. He was the recipient of the toss again, you know. But I think this time it's intentional. The last time it might not be intentional. Because they're just trying to poke reaction.
Oh, you're talking about the bot lane random toss up in build. I forgot that.
No, the thing is like he misses the toss and he misses the stun and everything missed, you know.
Yeah, and then they all just look at each other. They're like, man, what are we doing? What the hell?
The Tiny says, I'm sorry, you know. Just one of those days.
Bob's not always on his best behavior. Sometimes you got to deal with it. That's kind of what you get for having the man on your team. Sometimes he gets a little cheeky.
Why do I feel like you know something I don't about Bob?
No, I mean, you can kind of... I feel like Bob is one of those players where you can honestly tell his personality from the way that he plays. Right? All these effy sorry voice lines and the I'm so bored and like his tips coming out. Like, he's such a character. And, you know, you gotta imagine he's probably a little temperamental as well. Sometimes he has good days, sometimes he has bad days, sometimes he's dying solo mid to a bounty hunter, sometimes he's owning...
You're never gonna let that go, yeah? Dying level 1 against bounty hunter.
Well, it happened last week. I'll give it a month.
Ember Spirit dying level 1 against a mid bounty hunter 1v1. Yeah. The first wave.
We can't even be that mean to him because he took a lot of damage in the rune fight. But all those irrelevant memes aside or jokes, I think it would be cool to see Yashe succeed on their Brewmaster. As much as I want a game 3 just like everybody else so we can see more good Dota, like if Panda just shows up and just bosses up. We haven't really seen much from him. Not even a split, right? I feel like usually once a Brewmaster hits level 6, he's calling his teammates to come gank the opponent carry. No such thing. He's just been happy AFK farming up. So I do wonder at what point he'll start calling for action.
I think he should be calling right now. He has Radiance. He should be fighting. I don't think he should
he's joining the rest of his team right now because the initiation went wide from Execration. Another missed avalanche just randomly thrown out.
Yeah, but you see...
5 members are here.
You see how well Execration are doing all these like poke maneuvers. They poke. They don't really intend to kill you. They just want you to TP. And then they're back off and farm.
Success, right? Now, Palos is going to push out the top lane. he doesn't see the Brewmaster anymore, so he's like, okay, the Brew is either farming safe or trying something. It's actually Yashay who are trying to make a go onto Palos. Waveforming away and the Tusk TP comes out too late. No hope for a Shard's Trap.
In terms of macro play, Execration is getting the upper hand right now. Farm efficiency. They are farming so much of the map, like I think around 3/4 of the map. Around 75% of the map. 70-75%, close to.
Of course, you still haven't taken down this tier 1 mid tower, which would be huge for you to open the map up.
Bob is here though.
Yeah, as an AD rune, looking towards Sanctity. Stun is there, Bisq trying to help him out, but way too slow. Again, the Tusk, a little bit late, and now the concussive shot, he has nowhere to run. Looking towards the snowball, but gets silenced up. Panda, ready to rumble, crits down the Skywrath Mage with the Radiance complete, way too much physical. Palos will finish off the tower, but now things have gotten a little bit awkward. Gotta get chased down, turning into the Void Spirit, that's nice. Able to dissimulate probably away, I thought to the low ground for sure, but now X joining the fray. Finally the split comes out, but this is the counter that you talked about, the egg right in the middle, and Panda can do nothing with his ultimate. Chris is trying desperately to focus it down, but now you're running down the remaining Bruling. Just the Earth Panda, magic immune, but not immune to a call. Tino, he's biding his time, pulling Panda back in. The status resist is gonna get him out easily though, as Panda, recipient of the avalanche, recipient of the toss-in, and Sanctity, he's trying to salvage the fight along with Bisq, but this time round, Yashay, they're the ones making the mistake that Execration did in game number 1. They keep coming back in, keep looking for more, and Execration will gladly serve their heads up on a silver platter.
Yeah, the Brewmaster couldn't do anything with the split because the egg was on top of it. That was a very, very nice egg by Shanks there. Just making sure that the Brewmaster cannot kill anyone. And the team fight on the Execration side right now just feels like it's very overwhelming, you know, when you get the right jump with the Tiny and you have the egg to back it up. Like, it's very difficult for the Yashay side to team fight into it because they only have the split, right? And if you're not getting value out of the split, then what else are you doing, you know, with other heroes in the team fight?
I mean, that entire move also felt a little bit disjointed, right? Sanctity jumps in with Bisq first, and then after they die, the rest of the team comes in to try and make something happen. You can imagine it might look a little bit different if all 5 members of Yashay were there. Avalanche to hold Sanctity at bay, Tino on the front lines is a little bit of a bother. There's the hotspot though, healing him up, and look at Palos on the back line. Morphed up into the TA, Tino will go down, but the overwhelming damage coming out from CML and Palos, it'll kill off Sanctity. They're looking towards Panda now, Sanctity still surviving on a sliver, able to dissimulate down to the low ground, but chased down by the waveform. Palos with a double kill, make it a 2-for-3 exchange. Yashay, no Brewmaster split, I still can't gather much of a fight.
And they're just way too weak at this point. Yeah. The Tiny, the Axe, and the Skywrath and the Phoenix overwhelming spell damage is just way too much. You know, you might have a Radiance on the Brew, but you don't have like Pipe. You know, I think Pipe is just very important against the Tiny, Sky, Phoenix spell damage. Like there's just not enough sustain, you know, compared to the Execration side. I mean, with the Lotus, the Axe is pretty tanky, and he's also going to build a Pipe as his next item, you know. So the battle for the Pipe Tinings is going to be very, very crucial for both sides. But I'm afraid even for Yashay, if they get a Pipe, it doesn't mean that they're still strong enough to fight, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to help for sure, but they still have to take the fight smartly.
Gotta give a lot of props to Mr. CML here. I think he's been on point with his silencers. Every time Sanctity comes in and commits, just instantly silenced up, and he's so far away from that Manta. Right? Sanctity still has a ways to go. So every time he jumps in, he's just thinking, okay, I guess I'm just gonna die here. I have no way out of the fight. Look at Palos just looking at this poor Pugna. Chased down by the Avalanche. Yule setup is there. Bob ready with the Arcane Rune, tossing up Sanctity. Remnant narrowly misses him. Couldn't form in time. Krish, what are you doing down here?
I must admit to enjoying that.
Okay. I mean, they're just gonna go to the top lane and take the Tormentor for free, you gotta imagine. And Krish probably waiting for someone else to show on the map before making his escape. There we go. TP out.
I mean, he's very weak on the TA. He's so poor. Look at his items. No dagger, just Desol and Dragonlance at 20 minutes. This is really bad.
I mean, this is just a result of the constant action in the bot lane, right? CML coming through the Twin Gates early, putting a lot of pressure on and even diving them relentlessly. Works out very well, and now Shanks gets that ever important shot on the Phoenix.
Yeah,
this is what makes the hotspot facet so powerful.
They actually should have just traded for Roche, for the Yashe side with the TA.
Do you think they could have done it in time? I guess so, right?
Not sure. Maybe it'll be close.
Like tag team, TA damage, Panda smacking away.
I think there's a
could have been
chance they could finish it before the enemy could respond, but it's risky. Whenever you're losing like this, right, you have to find ways to come back in the game. You have to take risky plays once in a while. I think that was a moment where you could definitely consider just going for the Roshan trade.
Yeah, there could be something to be said about Yashe perhaps being shell-shocked at this point, right? Every attempt that they've made, they try for a pick-off, they try and go in these 2-3-man squads. It doesn't really work out. Even the team fight feels overwhelming from Execration, like you mentioned. Maybe they just really feel like they have no business being out on the map right now until Sanctity has that man.
Yeah, but then it means you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
You have to, even in a losing game, like you have to try to figure out how can you give yourself the best chance of coming back into the game, right? I think you need to make moves like trading for Roshan. You need to try, even if it ends up badly for you. I mean, right now the Morphling is going to have his butterfly manta time,
Yikes.
Like this is 22 minutes, it's so early.
Yeah, the sheer difference between these two teams, Morphling completing a butterfly manta along with the fresh Aegis, and your Tusk, he is 100 gold off his blink. That's kind of the like gap in net worth advantage right now. Sanctity on the front lines, he has to be so careful of Tino. Unfortunately, Mr. Tino, no blink. So you can see Tino coming, but you're not really worried as long as you keep your distance from Bob. That's the pipe timing that you talked about. Both offlaners have it, but kind of going back to what you said about how it might not necessarily matter. Panda's being spotted out, and Shanks doesn't really have a way of stopping him from TPing. So they'll give up on that attempt.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, like what's the plan here, Shanks? Because Panda's cutting the wave. Sanctity's pushing in mid. Oh, they might have caught Bisque. Call, silence, instant shot, instant kill, easy. Now the forces will be recalled. 29 seconds without your task. This is just a free lane of Rags, right? I mean, Palos. And no one's stopping him.
He can't be stopped. He just can't be stopped. Like TS
Then what do
too
you
far
do?
behind.
I mean, you said you can't do anything. He's gonna jump over into Panda, reveal their smoke. So Sanctity gets spotted, Panda as well. That's the toss back, instant silence. He doesn't have a dispel. Panda's just gone.
Yep, this game is over. Safe to say
You
now.
don't even have a snowball save if you wanted to, because the task is still dead. Now you pull in Palos, instant Lotus Orb dispel. Bob there, another setup, another kill. It looks so bloody easy. CML and Bob tag teaming up to get it done, and now Palos turning into the TA right in front of your tier 4 towers. Not afraid of a thing. Wouldn't be surprised to see the GG's dropped, but Yashe, they're still trying to put up some sort of a fight. And Krish has not had the chance to auto-attack at all. And there you have it. We'll be getting ourselves a game number 3 between Execration and Yashe. Pretty nice stuff overall. I mean, game number 1, Yashe were able to surprise us with an unorthodox off-lane pick in the Razor. And now Execration slam dunk on their signature Brewmaster from Panda.
A very, very clean game, I think, overall for Execution. Like, compared to game 1, they cleaned up their act. They were really, really, I think, disciplined throughout the whole time. They never overcommit. I think I really like how they played the initial first 15 minutes where they did a lot of like poking and prodding with the Tiny, the Skyraf, the Phoenix. They were really good at forcing Yashe to TP to a certain location to react, to try and save their cause. And even if they don't kill the core, but they kind of make it so hard for Yashe to go back to the other side of the map to farm, right? That's how Execration took full advantage of it. They farm a lot of camps with the Morphling because of all the split pressure that they're creating on the map and took full advantage of it.
Yeah, really nice map play, really nice discipline, shades of the Execration we know and love, and honestly, expect at this point, right? This is the level of play that got them through those Blast tournaments and got them qualified to begin with. This is what they showed us to get to EWC last year. So hopefully, along that trend, they can make a better run for it at ESL One Birmingham, but the job's not done just yet. Upper bracket remains slightly out of reach. It's one game away. Either Yashe 1-2-3 or Execration will take this. Come back after a short break for game number 3.
When I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Teach me
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident, opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
Welcome back to what will be the final game of the day, whether you like it or not. ESL One Birmingham, Southeast Asia close qualifiers with Winter and Permasnees taking through the action of game number 3 between Yashe 123 and Execration. Now, in case you're wondering, how did we even get to this point? How did Yashe 123 defeat Execration? Well, Winter, why don't you share with the class?
Why me? Why me?
Alright.
Okay, I'll tell you
Alright,
the long story short, the TLDR Execration
Yup.
imploded. They kind of they were having a really good start, and they sort of like I think overestimated how strong they are or underestimated how strong the opponent's heroes are, and they kind of I think they just keep taking fights when they were already like when you lose the initial 1 and 2 fights, it kind of is like a wake up call. Right? Maybe they're not as big as we think they are. You know, their lineup is probably decent at that timing, but they didn't get the memo. They kept running and they kept dying, and it just snowballed too much.
Yeah, it kind of felt like they almost didn't believe what had happened, right? They're like, yeah, surely we just misplayed that fight a little bit. We're still stronger, and then
that is
mentality
actually
continued.
that's actually a very common thing. Like the players, right, in the game, they think that they are stronger on paper or for some other reason because they don't really play against Razor a lot nowadays, right? And it kind of really nullified the gyro's damage in a team fight. So you have that false sense that your gyro should be doing more, right? So you keep thinking, maybe we just fucked up the initiation, maybe we just did this wrong, maybe we did that wrong. But in reality, is the gyro is just getting countered by the Razor.
Yeah. Speaking of, in case you guys are confused why we're mentioning Razor, yes, Razor was picked by Yashay123. The big thing about this team, apart from being mostly Mongolian except for Krish, in case you're new here, is that they recently got a few upgrades. So Krish in the safe lane, Sanctity in the mid lane, very strong players in their
What are
own
you
right.
saying?
And these,
What are you saying, Mike? If you say they
saying-
got an upgrade, so you're saying the previous players were worse than the current players?
yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. I would say
How
that
dare
most-
you?
I would
How
say that
dare
Ikigai
you?
and Fortune Soul, based on their performances in recent tournaments, do not hold the candle to Sanctity and Krish.
Okay, I thought you told me that you would leave the flaming to me. I didn't know you're in the mood to flame today.
Oh, this isn't even flaming. This is, I think, something that people who probably watch Lunar Slate 5 or EPL could agree with. Because there were a lot of games where Yashay looked to be in a decent position. Like Panda would be pulling out these unique picks on the offlane, but then you would just see them struggle from the mid, or maybe their carry just doesn't have what it takes to finish the job. And it's a lot of those mistakes that you talked about, Winter, about the carries in the tier 2, tier 3 scene, where they are not really aware of what's happening in the map. They're not playing as active as they could be. They are dying in bad places. A lot of that. But that doesn't matter now because this is a new Yashay team, right? They're still using Panda's unique picks on the offlane to try and shape their draft. That's what happened in game number 1, but it didn't really work out for them in game number 2.
Yeah, game number 2, they kind of got outpaced by Execration. Execration played really controlled Dota, taking over the map slowly but surely. And yeah, just didn't really give away many bad deaths. I don't even think they had a bad death, you know. They just played really controlled in the second game. Disciplined Dota.
Really nice stuff. No overextensions. A little bit different from what we saw from them in game 1. So clearly, something has changed with Execration within the break. Maybe, I always like to say this because I think we are both in agreement that during the breaks, that's when the coach or the support staff need to come in and give the players a perspective that they probably didn't get when they were busy in the game.
Oh, you're just
right?
being
Just kind of,
you're just being very polite. The coach and the staff has to come in and slap the players. That's pretty much it.
yeah,
Yo, what are you guys
that's it.
doing, Pam? What were you doing minute 15, 30 seconds? What do you do that, Pam? Another slap, you know? That's what you're supposed to do.
See, I'm confused who Pam was. Then I realized that's your sound effect for a slap. Like,
All right.
bam!
Okay, so I gotta be more violent with the
With the sounds, yeah. I believe in you. You got it. But what the hell is this Grimstroke about, huh?
Best partner for her spirit.
Yeah, you think so?
I mean, who else pairs better than Grim with her spirit? I would say Sky is better with like the huge amount of burst, like tiny. I think it's good with Sky. But with Earth Spirit, I feel like because he has very, very long range initiation, and oftentimes the position 4 hero has a hard time following up. But with Grim, you don't need to follow up. You just need to click it on him before he goes.
You just press, you pre-press the spells now. Brood Mother coming out
Wait,
for a
what?
Mongolian team. Is this
Brood.
DPC or what? Come on, I love this shit.
Brood off lane, I assume, the Panda hero.
Perhaps.
What do you mean perhaps? So it might be a flex with a carry?
Could be.
Krish does not play Brood.
Could be mid. Could be mid.
Oh yeah, it's mid.
Do you not remember the beautiful days of Lil Gun where it was 11, Sanctity, and 4-2-3, and then they first pick Brood Mother, and then you don't know which lane it's going? I miss those days, Winter. They're bringing me back a little bit. They're bringing me back.
Brood, Treant Protector, Klings. Ugh. Disgusting heroes.
It's kind of gross, I can't lie. But Yashay, it was with this Treant Protector and the vision that they were able to win game 1. So going back to a bit more of what they were comfortable with.
Look at the Execration final 2 events. Husker and Viper. They're like, you have Klings, you have Brood, you can't get more dirty than this. No, you could. You could still pick a Husker, you could still pick a Viper ban.
Yeah, I also, not to generalize, but throughout history of Dota in Southeast Asia, the Mongolians have been known to cheese. These guys will pick a Meepo along with a Brood Mother. They'll pick a Visage along with a Brood Mother. Brood Mother's just another hero to them. They have no qualms about picking Brood Mother, Huskar, and Visage in the same draft. I've seen that shit before. These guys are crazy.
I remember the bans always include Brood back in the day. You always first ban the Brood against them.
Yeah,
always.
you don't mess around. These guys.
Yeah, Brood is the only one I think deserves the ban. The rest, it's fine. You can still manage. But right now, actually, in the current meta, Brood is pretty strong. She got a really big buff with the what's it called? The incapacitating bite.
Incapacitating
So
bite,
it
yeah.
got a 50% increase in damage, right? 50%, right?
50% is huge.
Let me see. Let me check. I'm
Okay,
checking.
I'll let you do the work then.
Pretty sure it's 50%.
Dire team
That's crazy.
It's so it went from oh sorry, not 50%. 2468 to 3691. Okay, it's kind of like what this is 30%. I mean, level 1 is definitely a 50% upgrade.
I mean, it's a good upgrade, is what we're saying. It's a good buff.
So so the level for 1 8 to 12 is kind of like a 30% increase. So basically,
5 seconds remaining.
Still pretty solid across the board. I wonder if it's going to be whether it's going to make a difference into Bristleback,
it
right?
does.
We know that
it
Palos
does.
likes this.
It does make a difference. You're very strong in the lane after you get your levels, and I think Brood is weak against Bristol initially, but after that you are okay against Bristleback. Like the longer the game goes, but at the same time you have to remember SD is like a big counter to Brood. You know, the purge. You just can't do anything. You know, if he gets the purge spell on you. The shot on Grimstroke could be useful this game too. But it's
This is
basic.
a-
It's what basic. What did they change it to? So it dispels you right away when you cast it.
I'm gonna have to
I remember
check.
they changed it. So the dispel happens right away now instead of at the end. But it got changed to a basic dispel.
Right, so the second you cast it, you get basic dispel, but then it doesn't dispel you whenever you want. So you lose that aspect of being able to dispel on command, but then you still get the healing from the overall damage and all that. So that's pretty nice still.
It's nice against Treant Protector. You can just dispel the root. Which
yeah.
is useful. Okay.
Almost kind of functioning like a Lotus Orb with the instant dispel type
Sanctity pick what he picked Puck into Kunkka? Oh, okay, Puck into Osprey. Okay, I got confused a little bit. So
I was gonna say Execration might have been taking a bit of inspiration from their match versus Jackky and friends, right? Because in that game number 1 between those two teams, I think Jabs got to a point where he basically never died. Like this Kunkka can get so absurdly tanky.
what is he gonna do? Pipe plus Crimson this game? Seems reasonable.
Could be very nice, yeah. The pipe would be great into the Puck's damage and as well as the tiny, and then suddenly your Crimson means that Brood Mother and Krish barely touch you. So gotta be especially nice with the Bristleback, right? They don't have any reliable ways of breaking him at the moment.
I can see maybe the Brood Mother considering going for Kanda this game. And Kanda can be useful.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Kanda.
I think it's necessary maybe, even this game.
Kanda is better than Silver Age for Brood.
Because you don't need to commit for it, right? You can just like press spawn spiderlings from range and it's chill. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. Panda with the Brood Mother. Grandmaster, absolutely disgusting. He even has the spiderling sticker from the Crownfall event, so you know he's a degenerate.
Yeah, this is one of those heroes where if you do not play a million games on a hero, you better not play it in tournaments.
Yeah, do not touch that shit.
Do not ever.
Stay away.
Do not ever, stay away.
Aw, this is so cute. Krish hitting them with the have fun pole. He doesn't speak Tagalog, of course, but still showing them that respect with the honorific. He's seniors after all. Of course, for those of you who don't know, Krish did have a brief stint on Execration.
Yeah.
It didn't last very long though.
I miss Philippines. All the food. Jollibee.
Have you been on Execration before, Winter?
No.
Oh.
I was there for other purposes, which I could not reveal to you right now.
Okay. No, I mean, that's fine. I don't care.
I went there, I'm pretty sure at least like, 20, 30 times. 20 times.
God damn, what the hell?
Bro, there were a lot of...
Malaysian embassy in Philippines or something? What the hell?
There was a lot of Dota 1 tournaments back in the day in Philippines.
Ah, okay. Right, that makes sense. Were they all in like Manila?
Mostly, yeah, Manila.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The smoke breaks, they know that Tammy Baby's in the area, but they don't want to commit any detection for it. He's gonna show himself in the mid lane. And this is looking like it could be a 3-1 root snatch. Bob. Nice kick.
Wait, it ended up with 2 apiece? I thought someone was gonna steal one. Damn. You just...
Well, the only person who might have stolen was Sanctity, right? because
you just never get to see like the steals anymore. Yeah, nowadays teams are just so good at protecting the runes and making sure they always get two.
we've seen some slip ups.
Yeah, but you see that like 1 out of like what 5 games? I want to say
True,
1 out of
yeah.
4, maybe 1 out of 3. It's actually not as common as I think.
Yeah.
Like teams are just really
Okay.
good at
Well,
juggling the how many heroes you need in which location.
yeah. We kind of briefly talked about it in the previous game about maybe studying these early game positionings and decisions, because earlier on we already mentioned Palos, you know, he likes to position himself in that just kind of jungle area. Palos, speaking of, I feel like every time we cast Palos on his bristleback, he gets first blood.
It's quite a common theme on this hero. Level 1, you when you have full mana, you just spam the shit out of the other guy, especially if it's a brute. Brute can't fight back, and then you kill her.
I mean, don't you just walk away? Like, why are you even in that position to begin with?
Brother, you want a last hit, right? You're a melee hero,
Sure,
so you have
yeah,
to go
but
into
then
last
you-
hit. So you're telling me
Okay,
you don't
then you
even want
die.
to take the creeps or what? Like, how are you gonna play?
I
them?
mean, just keep drawing creep aggro, right? You get to
yeah, but
you don't die,
he has
brother.
a 3-second cooldown. You can't keep doing it. Like, if you're gonna take the creeps, you're gonna even when you're dragging the wave, you're gonna like at least eat 1 or 2 sprays, right? And then he
Sure.
just keeps stacking it on you. Then eventually you're gonna die. So you have to play so safe that I would say that sometimes it's not worth it, you know, to play so safe.
Yeah, I guess just die for a bit of
No,
EXP,
you know the
right?
thing
You
is,
don't
okay,
really
there's
have a
something
choice.
very important here, right? So when you're playing against Bristleback, it's okay to die level 1 as long as he kills the creep wave and pushes the lane to your tower. So you have to
Right.
make sure when he does his spell, you need him to be near the creeps.
Right, because he's basically funneling you the EXP you would have lost from the death
Yes.
anyway.
And you are going to die at some point against Bristleback. It's quite common.
Gotcha.
Free tip for Mike.
Thank you.
I would have kept that a secret, you know, if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're on a cast that you're paid for, so you have to talk and reveal all your secrets. Stay tuned for 40 minutes of the game when we find out what exactly Winter was doing in the Philippines.
Damn you.
It'll come back up, I'm sure. Not gonna let this one go. You can't keep your secrets forever, Winter. We'll find an opportunity and we'll just weasel it right out of you.
Never.
We'll see. This lane has been a lot of trading back and forth between the Kanka harass, the constant disruptions, and the Klink's arrows. Both these teams just laying into each other, and Bob with a solo kill. Come on! Onto Sanctity. How did that happen?
No idea. Earth Spirit is not the best laner. But we've seen this already one time, right? It was the series before, the Earth Spirit solo killing. Who was it? Was it a Storm or Ember? I think it was an Ember.
It might have been.
Oh,
I'm gonna ignore the tree and
the
protector
tree.
and try and full commit Krish, but Krish, he still has that
Oh,
death
living
pack
armor.
and the living armor.
He leveled
Tammy
up.
baby with a double kill.
he leveled up and he got a skill point. Save his buddy.
Damn. Nice.
Never mess with Treant Protector. Never.
No, do not.
He's a really good Treant Protector.
Tammy baby?
Yeah, I saw it. Bro, he was so annoying in the first game.
Yeah, I agree.
Annoying. This team is very good at the annoying heroes.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you were here in the DPC days. I think that is the mark of a good
Bro,
Mongolian
no.
team.
Before that, they weren't. I feel like they weren't really good enough in the lanes yet to abuse. So they were abusing those shit because of their weakness in the lanes. But right now, because
Right.
they've drastically improved their laning, so this is just like an annoying strat you have to think about, and they pick it in a good game.
Yeah. Bit of a setup here into the torrent. Should be enough damage to finally slay the Treant Protector. They get themselves not the sentry. So gonna be a bit annoying now that that vision has been
I'm
protected.
not gonna lie, I'm falling in love with the Kunkka off lane right now.
Yeah. Even though it died earlier on.
Strong laner, easy to kill. You have a lot of early game timing with your spells, with your levels, and then you build auras. Because you think about a lot of the aura heroes on offlanes, right? They don't really provide you with a lot of damage, or they just drop off very, very quickly, you know, at some point.
Sure. Would you not say the same for Kanka? Do you think he scales in terms of damage well?
No, he doesn't. I mean, he's kind of the same, but he has more early game potential.
Right, with the Ghost Ship and the Torrent.
The catch, he has very good catch. I like the X-Mark catch.
How would you compare him to, say, like a Mars? Would you say maybe just a bit less team fight, but more initial catch?
I think Mars has more initial catch
Yeah?
because you can
Even
trap two
comparing
heroes.
to the
Because you can
X-Mark?
trap two heroes. X-Mark you can only X one hero.
I guess so, yeah.
But-
Mars is a bit more of a team fight
but-
AoE catch, but
Konka does more magic damage, like with the boat and his combo.
yeah. Kind of difficult for supports to deal with. I think you 100 to 0 most supports.
Yeah, I mean, I think the X-Mark is just like, especially very good at defending towers. You just go there, people are sieging, and you catch them, and then you TP down. It's easier to coordinate, right? Before you have dagger as Mars, it's not that straightforward if you're trying to do the same move, you know. Konka has a better chance of catching someone in that type of scenario.
Oh, look at this timing. Bob, he forced the TP away from Sanctity in the mid lane, so the puck can't help and respond. He used that Magnetize in the earlier goal, and now Palos is just zoning Panda away from this tower. This might be one of his signature picks on the Brute Mother, but he is being herded around like a cattle.
Yeah,
He
I
doesn't
mean,
really have a way of getting in.
the guy has a tiny in his lane that took 3 grab at level 1, you know, and now he's level 2 with no toss, you know. Of course, he's gonna be crying.
CML might get run down here, coiled up, Sanctity able to put that ultimate to work, and now turning towards Palos. Cammy Baby has TP'd up to try and root him, but Palos, he's way too tanky for these 3 heroes to bring down.
Yeah, give me more back scratches. Palos is like, come, guys, scratch my back.
Oh no, Kling's left alone here. They were just playing around, trying to bait the Torrent. Right on the money, Bisk TPing in with the Avalanche though, and with the Death Pack healing, don't think they'll be able to take him down.
living armor.
Even the living armor coming through.
And this Tiny is gonna have a lot of problems in this game. How is he gonna get his levels? Like how? Like literally how? Brute is gonna be sitting in the lanes a lot. I mean, Puck doesn't really want to leave, but I think at some point he has to leave for the Tiny to recover, you know. They cannot lose this Wisdom Shrine. They have to fight for it, but they don't have the numbers here.
They do not. The chase is on. Panda is so screwed.
Oh, like that.
Cammy Baby's gonna try and come over, but he's lost positioning on the shrine. CML stealing it away. Meanwhile, Shanks grabs his own, and he's starting a TP to the mid just to make sure the tower is defended. Sanctity can't really afford to make an aggressive move onto the Shadow Demon alone. He doesn't know where the rest of Execration might be waiting.
Yeah, this is really not
Kicking
looking
off.
good.
Kick back. Disruptions there. Bob. As the Magnetize will just start to pop it out. Put the damage out into Sanctity. Should be an easy jaunt away with the coil though, preventing the roll forward. And CML trying for the stroke, not gonna find it. Sanctity will survive this time round.
Coil
Oh,
down,
holy-
magnetize
Bob.
down. I mean, Bob is just doing Bob things. Yeah, he knows he can try for a kill here. He's gonna secure the rune, hopefully here. Puck has no status, so he probably can't fight for the rune.
As his supports nearby though. Tiny, Korean, full
Uh-oh.
HP, positioning
Bob.
themselves in the bot lane. It's gonna be a rune in the top, but he might not be able to get his way over there.
Big kill.
The chain stun is perfect. That is a huge kill at the cost of an illusion rune.
Where are the king's servants? You
King's
call
servants
Bob
were
the
busy in
king,
top lane.
but where are his servants?
That's true.
SD left the shadow servant.
Unbelievable.
The shadow servant. How dare you leave the king behind?
You will be punished for this transgression.
Yeah. No dinner for you tonight.
Oh my god.
You already have lunch. That's enough.
How do you know if he had lunch?
Oh, well, I just
The
assume.
game started at like 12. The game started at 12. They finished at around 3.
Okay, brunch. All right, 11.
Okay, alright.
Is I don't know if brunch is a thing in Philippines.
What do you call... okay, brunch is breakfast and lunch. What is dinner and lunch? Like, what happens if you eat a late lunch that's like close to dinner?
late lunch? Is high tea, right?
High tea? Oh, I guess so, with like all the little biscuits and snacks and all that shit. It's a very Western thing to do.
Yeah,
I
tell
don't
that to
think.
Brute. She's hungry for kills here.
She's hungry for anything. This look at her net worth. He's not having a good time at all. Now being slowed up by Bob. Sorry, is Panda onto the high ground. Still will get around the webs, desperately trying to escape and slither away into the darkness. Onto the high ground. Trust a Brute spammer to know that spot. What the hell?
I didn't even know that was a spot.
Yeah, how did he even? What the hell? But today I
Hey,
learned.
if you know that spot, you gotta be playing either Brute offlane or Bat Rider offlane.
Yeah, true.
Those are the only two possible heroes that will ever go there. Maybe a Phoenix offlane, I don't know, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All things considered, even though Execration have had a decent start, it feels like the kill on Bob has slowed things down a bit, right? It's a less than 1k gold lead. Even though the Brute Mother is suffering, Earth Spirit is not really farming well at all, in fact. Bob is also struggling on the net worth. Meanwhile, Sanctity is still doing okay despite that solo kill in the mid lane, and the Clinks is farming. So overall, I think Yashe are probably pretty okay with this.
I agree. They're happy. I mean, maybe not happy, but at least contented with the outcome.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
Look at the item progression. Like Brute is going to what did Brute build? Midas? No, Shreds.
Tammy baby getting found here, kicked back into Shanks.
He's doing
as
his
the
job.
demonic perch.
He's tanking the gank.
Might not even die though.
Is under attack.
There's a poison stack. One more. Ah, he's dead. Oh, actually no.
Infused raindrops. Dodging. Oh, this tree! He's got mad legs and the toss save. Holy Tammy baby. Didn't know you could move like that.
That was the highlight of the series by far.
That was dope. That was sick. Bro's dancing. You haven't seen a dancing tree, Winter. Just juking and jabbing. What a play. I feel like most of the time when you say a Treant Protector juked someone, you think maybe they found a path through the tree line. That guy was just straight up sidestepping out in the open in daytime vision. That's a maniac right there.
He has the right set of shoes.
It's true. They fit him nice. We did already know that Tammy Baby is a pretty solid Treant Protector player, so proven his
Brown
acrobat.
boots. Brown
Yeah,
boots.
Cabolt's Cup, that's a big deal.
Yeah, that actually
Okay.
is my favorite neutral item, like level 1. Cobalt Cup.
So
I love it.
just to be clear, your favorite neutral item overall still Psychic Headband, but tier 1 we're talking.
Yeah, tier 1 is
Cobalt
Cobalt Cup. Psychic Headband is
thank
about level 3. Yeah.
Yeah, 20 more minutes, folks, and we'll find out Winter's favorite tier 2 item. Stay tuned.
Why are you making it all about my neutral item?
It's
Why can't you
funny
just
as
say
hell.
what's your favorite item?
It's also Cobalt's Cup, so I thought it would be boring to just pile on to that.
Yeah, but you could just lie,
Spot out
right?
Tammy Baby.
Just say something else.
But they're trying to set up onto Krish instead. They want the bigger target. The supports are being held in place by a beautiful overgrowth, preventing the spells from coming out, preventing the follow-up. The Soulbind's still going to find him though. Krish surviving for now. Bob's going to roll in and get the job done, but it comes at a cost of the Shadow Demon. Now caught up by an avalanche, taking quite a bit of damage out of the cause of Execration, but not enough to really threaten anybody. As Sanctity trying to play around with them, but doesn't opt to jaunt up to the high ground because Bob had already rolled. Has to turn around, use the coil, and all back out to safety. Silence
he
is
didn't
not going
land
to
the
connect.
silence. Damn.
That could have been huge if Sanctity got found, but he's able to escape. Still, Execration got what they came for in the Clinks and a Treant Protector bonus kill.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, you're starting to see the power of the Bristleback. Like, he is very, very strong right now. The Cleans cannot actually man up to the
Dire's
Bristleback.
top tower is under attack.
Bristol is the king of the game
Radiant's bottom tower
as of right
is
now.
under attack.
You cannot fight him, you have to dodge. You have to avoid. He is the Timbersaw right now. You need to dodge him. The raid boss.
Got an X marks onto Panda. Found him through the tree line with the vision on the cliff. Slowed down. No real way of keeping up, even though they have the vision from the Grimstroke passive.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So Panda's gonna ping out the ward. He knew he was spotted there. He's actually going for an Orchid. What do you think of this build? Because I think we were talking about building the auras for his team. Playing a bit more individualistic.
Yeah, what's the idea here? He thinks that this is going to be a very long ass game, so he wants to be
Radiant's middle tower
building
is
more
under attack.
scaling. Like, so the Orchid will give him potential to pick off heroes. Because Orchid is a very nice item on Brood. Because you'll be always playing the map on this hero, naturally. And you want to be able to kill those pesky supports coming to the dead lane to de-push your spiders, you know. So if you don't have Orchid, you can't actually kill the person.
Yeah, it kind of makes you a kill threat instead of just maybe a
Yeah,
map push
I
threat.
I
right?
think for Brood it's very different because this hero is the only hero that functions like this.
Yeah. I guess it could be useful as well if the team fights start to get messy. If the Brood can connect
Wait,
and
what's
actually
going
join
on?
in.
Why is everyone low?
Oh, they had a little bit of a brawl. Palos was facing up into the two of them,
It's
the
a
Clinks and the Treant Protector.
friendly
but they both walked away.
confrontation.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
No
tower
one
is
died.
under attack.
gentleman's agreement. We don't kill each other.
Uh-oh. I thought Tino might have been in trouble there with Bisque with the follow-up, but
No dagger.
I guess Never was going to be dead because of the pipe.
No dagger.
Tower has fallen.
They need dagger.
Tino pipe alert! He's built the item again. Who is surprised?
Pipe into Crimson.
Not me. Yeah. Why not? Big stack here for Palos.
Yeah, we might see a pretty long ass game, yeah, at this rate.
You think so?
I mean, yeah, Shay definitely want it to go late. They have Brute, they have Clinks, they have Puck. Even the two supports scale very well, Tiny and Trian. They want to play like a long game with the living armor healing. I think Execration is the one that want to finish the game as soon as possible, you know.
Well, how can they do that? Because right now it feels like Yashe are
Yeah,
just farming their side
they're not
of the map.
making progress. They can't attack the towers. They
Rune
need
is
to.
in the bot lane. It's a nice shield for Bob if he can reach over there and grab it, but Sanctity's making a beeline. Palos will play bodyguard, get them away.
They need
Start
to
clearing out this vision.
forcefully use this pipe to muscle down the tower. I think with all the heroes
They're gonna
hitting.
try now.
I mean, the thing is, they are getting forced to bring so many heroes to push the tower, and Yashe are just farming everything. They're farming the top ancients and the bottom ancients. So
Yeah.
they have control in at least 3 ancient caps, you know. This is very, very nice for them. This tower is viable, you know. They can lose this tower
Has fallen.
and get so much farm on the map.
Sure. And the Treant Protector, just like last game, around this timing has completed his chart. So he now has the eyes in the forest, starting to spot things out. Gonna allow Yashe to play the map in a very informed fashion. Now it feels like Execration, they're getting a bit of a taste of their own medicine, right? Last game, they were the ones splitting the map, farming, getting their net worth. This time round, they're the ones trying desperately to find something, but having their kills TP away from them is not a good start.
Yeah, no. They have to kind of flush the cockroaches out of the side lanes, you know. Push them out and kill them. And Tiny and Trian, they're kind of like the detectors, right? They have to kind of block the smoke, protect the Brute, they protect, and the Clinks. And at the same time, find kills if they can. Like, oh, the overall setup, okay, never mind.
Yep, this was just a bait. Shanks in and try for a setup. Krish getting pulled back in by the X-Marks. They need a lot more to commit onto this poor Clinks though. Inkswell is there to help with the chase, and looks like Krish might have bitten off a bit more than he can chew.
That was really...
Despite both supports being there, they tried to initiate and get a cheeky kill, and they get punished instead. But Sanctity's come around with the coil, looks for the Grimstroke, manages to escape. Now they're looking towards Bisque. Execration on the hunt. They are not happy about how that initiation went, but they won't be able to do anything about it. 2 supports for a carry. And meanwhile, the Brute's still pushing top. The Puck got a kill. I think Yashe are fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, having the Trian in this type of game actually helps you so much with the vision. You're kind of like forced to buy a lot of sentries. You're kind of like forced to constantly think about the Trians and killing the eye on the forest. It's actually so annoying. When the game becomes like this, you know, it's a static game, you're farming the map, and you constantly have to deal with the Clinks walking around with Invis. Like, the invisibility is actually a pretty big headache at the moment for Execration.
I wouldn't even be surprised if we saw one of the spots buy Tino.
They already
gem.
buy a gem. They just bought a gem.
Okay. Well, they have to, right? It feels like a non-negotiable at this point. In the mid lane, bit of a tussle. Tino is very tanky, but maybe
he's
not
dead.
enough at this stage in the game. Being held down and fired away at by Krish and his skeleton archers. It feels like Execration, they're losing a bit of control of this game. Panda will reach out into the backline and silence up and kill Shanks. Now Bob and Palos, they're in a weird spot. You got the Brood Mother eating away your Grimstroke. You got the Puck killing your Tino and Bob. Now Palos, sure, they're able to kite him out. And he kills the support, but it doesn't even matter because now Palos is in trouble. Pops the Lotus Orb himself, but there's no help for him on the horizon. He's gonna get run down, and Panda takes his revenge. A triple kill for this Brood Mother. Yashe, they are dominating this game.
Amazing. Amazing play from like the whole Yashe team. Like how they are controlling the map, pressuring the side lanes. I think the issue for Execration is they couldn't really deal with the side lane pressure. They constantly have to send heroes back. Did they drop the gem? Did they pick up the gem already? Oh yeah, they dropped the gem already.
Oh shit.
Oh my god,
That's not good.
this is really bad news.
Trying to click around, see who
Where's the gem?
has that gem.
I can't see.
Not too sure,
I can't
actually.
find the gem.
Did they retrieve it, perhaps, on one of their...
I actually have no idea.
Okay, it's on the Bristleback's courier. Found it.
Okay.
Okay, at least they still got the gem. This
I
is
mean,
still
it's-
awful though,
it's
because they
still-
literally got team wiped.
It's still really bad. Team wipe and Roshan is down. And they have a lineup where they kind of will expire in another 10 minutes, I would say. Execration, they need to do something and they need to do it fast.
But what can they do?
Tormentor. You have to get Tormentor.
Okay. Or do you fight this on Yashe, or you just give this one up?
They probably have to give it up because they don't have their...
Smoking over though.
They don't have mana on Clings. They don't have Overgrowth. Okay, they have Overgrowth. Never mind.
No sentry here. The gem will help them spot the eye in the forest, but Yashe know this is happening.
It's gonna be
This could be
close.
troublesome for Execration. The web already comes down. You know Yashe are on their way. And Krish will be the first one on the front line. Spotted out, but look at the back lines. Avalanche onto both supports. They can't cast any of their spells. They're both gonna try and cover him, but Grimstroke's already down. Meanwhile, Bob fired away on. They were looking at Krish, but they abandoned Bob on the front lines, and Krish gets away for free. Shanks gets picked apart at. And Panda, he is going to work on this Broodmother. Around his webs, they just can't touch him.
X-Mark.
X-Marks is there. Talos has to go to work on this
Seeing
Brood.
red.
Seeing red, seeing the
Ooh.
Broodmother, squashes her down. Much needed fight win there for Execration, but so frustrating for the side of Execration as well.
Yeah, it's just very difficult for them to play. You know, they are playing against all this vision, and then it makes it very easy for Tiny to find a very good opening there on the supports whenever he sees them. Like when you have vision advantage, it's very easy to find the right heroes to initiate on.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
And that
tower
fight
is
started
under
with
attack.
what? Them just okay, CML. Wait, the gem is that the gem on the ground?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh no.
No. It's still on the
Gems on-
still on
gems on
Palace.
Oh, if they snipe the gem away, that would be so freaking annoying. My god. This is the type of game that makes you just start to feel that frustration building. It's only a 2k gold lead, but with the way that Yashe are controlling the map, it does feel like that gold lead doesn't really tell the full story.
And you can't really play the map. There's no ghost push actually from Execration side. Like who can actually push out the waves, you know? Like Grim doesn't have his stroke max, he's only at 2 points. So none of their heroes can actually push waves, so they have to fight. I think they are getting abused right now with the side lanes.
Oh, Tino and Bob. Spotter under a ward will get caught. The toss back away into the coil, it's perfect. Bob just can't do a thing. This isn't a typical game from the King, but now they're gonna try and look to punish Krish. A bit too tanky though on this Clinks. They'll think twice.
Yeah, just the overwhelming vision, you know. Just getting them all this pickouts on the Yashe side. And now they're gonna get the tower. Like the more towers go down, the better it is for the Treant to walk around and just create all this pressure, you know. I think Execration, they have to just group up when everyone's alive and use a smoke, and they have to try to kill, or at least reclaim some of this real estate.
They're gonna try and make a move onto Krish, taking a lot of his HP because of the Disseminate. Taking the first life away.
Ooh, he's in
Both
trouble.
available. Avalanche is there. You could try for a toss back. Nice soul bind. Toss back. Out of trouble, but still X-Mark stuck. Krish will get pulled back in and killed. The Clinks overextending there as the TPs. That's the call. Yashe want to get the hell out of here. The Treant won't be quite as lucky though. Tiny escapes. The Tammy baby will fall along his carry. It's only right. Execration able to defend that location outside the tier 2.
Yeah, that was actually a huge blunder by Krish there. Like the moment he actually knew he was gonna die, that was already too late, you know. Like when Execration actually found him.
Oh,
Okay, that's a sad
you
way.
see-
That's a sad way to die.
that sucks, dude.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, Park is building a BKB.
Dire's top
Alright,
tower
yeah.
is under attack.
Worried about Grimstroke and Earth Spirit control, I guess.
Yeah, still not an item you see Puck. I only see Pucks buy BKB against Void Spirit. And I'm pretty sure that's the only matchup, at least for me, that I've seen before. This matchup against Earth Spirit, Grim,
Radiant's bottom tower
this is
under
new to me.
attack.
Sanctity's been doing a good job playing careful so far. I think he understands as long as he's alive, he can keep putting out damage and kiting, so I don't mind this build at all.
Yeah, I guess. It's not that I don't mind.
very
I don't know if he needs it to survive. You know? I feel like he's...
Right, you think he's fine? Anyway.
Yeah, I think he's fine, actually.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I guess so.
You know what makes
you can start
what
to-
makes you a really good puck player is like you know when you need to buy those defensive items, right? So you can go out all offensive items to kill the enemy supports. You know, get that Parasma at the right time. I think Parasma is like the biggest item for you to just pick off the supports, kill after kill at every fight.
I mean, I guess the defense is that right now, even without the Parasma, he's picking off the support so easily.
So he doesn't need
So,
it.
yeah, it doesn't seem like he needs it, right? He jumps in, he presses one Waning Rift, one Orb, and auto attack, and one support's just dead. So, not much he can really do. And you can start to see, I think, I don't want to say frustration, but a bit of desperation start to set in for Execration. They understand that they're going to be outscaled eventually, and Palos, he's just doing everything he can to force these objectives. But the map is being completely controlled. Yashay is pushing in this mid lane with the Brood. They have control of this top lane, constantly shoving in as well. There's no real map pressure that Execration can exert right now.
Yeah, this is because of the heroes and because of Train Protector. That's just basically it. They have to find a way to use smoke and reclaim the top section. You know, this top section of the map, it has been the Brutes area for the, I think for since minute 10 until now.
Yeah. They have not been able to really flush out.
They have to do something about this. They can't just let them sit here and farm.
I like this style a lot from Panda. I feel like most of the times in the current age of Dota 2, we see a lot of Brutes build those team items, like Ace, especially back when he was bringing this Brute Mother offlane out. A lot of pipes, a lot of maybe even sometimes team items like the Athos or AC and stuff like that. He's going full BKB right click. He wants to mow down the supports in the back line. He wants to farm up a Storm. He's doing a damn good job. He's basically right behind the Bristleback.
Yeah, Bristleback is not going to be able to fight her. Level 25. If you get level 25 on Brood, Bristol is not winning that fight.
No, not at all. The Brute Mother outscales for sure. The early game might have been a little bit rough, but now Panda getting his revenge. How the hell do you even stop this team? Look at Sanctity, just playing around in the mid lane, knows that he's not under any threat.
Yeah, Execration drafted all this like SD Grim, like thinking that they'll have a lot of opportunities to fight. They're really strong, but they just can't find the fights because of this vision control from Trian. They have a lot of damage, but they just can't utilize it. They can't find the kills. They can't do anything right now, but just push out waves. You know, that's when you feel like SD and Grimshock are not at their best. You know, when they're just relegated to dead lane farming.
It's so funny because with the Clinks, maybe Execration, they were trying to take a page out of Jackky and Friends' book, and they were thinking, oh, you know, this Kanka seems so unkillable when we played against it. It would be cool if we have it. But it was really good because Execration were fighting Jackky and Friends non-stop in these 5v5s, right? How do you deal with some guy who is building specifically to survive a team fight? You never fight him. You just avoided Tino this entire game, and he kind of feels like a non-factor. He's just a creep with a nice X marks.
They don't have very reliable catch against the tree and the Brood and the things. That's like I think the main problem. Maybe they thought that it would be easier with the Konka, with the X-Mark, but they just got played, you know, on the map, the vision by the eyes of the Trian, scouting them out, all these invis with the Klings. And whenever Tino pushes the lane out a little bit too far, this happens, you know, then he has to go back.
Yeah. Sanctity still flying over. Okay, at the coil, maybe. Not gonna use it for now. He's poking, prodding. They found Panda, that'll be a huge kill. Not able to pop the BKB just yet, but finally with the insatiable hunger, life stealing up the last bits of damage, the poison, the Lotus, it's there! Panda will survive! On an absolute sliver of 60 HP thanks to the Lotus from the Tiny. What a play there from Bisq.
That was a very frustrating one. Execration needed to get something done, you know. These last 10 minutes, they haven't really been able to do much, you know. That was like a small little opening and they couldn't really finish off the kill. And it's so frustrating to play this game on the Execration side. And props to Yashay, you know, like just fully abusing the fact that Execration does not have very good wave clear with their heroes.
Execration. We've seen them solve these difficult problems in game before. In the previous qualifiers, when they were up against the side of Playtime, formerly Kukuis, they had a lineup that just couldn't fight them 5-5. So they played the map, they split the team up, and they got pickoffs with a Hex Wind Waker Luna Pos 1. But this time round, the table is flipped. right? They are the ones who want to try and end the game. They want to take a team fight. But Yashe are giving them a taste of their own medicine. We're not going to fight you. We're not going to let you get anything. You need to figure a way to choke us out. Because we're just getting everything we want right now, and you can't find shit. So what's the solution here? What can Execration actually do? They're going to have to come up with something fast because they are getting outscaled big time.
I think number one, they have to kill the train, you know. They need to put some defensive wards on their side. I feel like some of the wards that they were having are a little bit too far away from the base. They need to put wards on the side lanes and just wait for the train. You know, set some traps and just wait for them to come.
Trying to charge in now. They understand Roche is available and that'll be the objective Yashe are looking at. Now Yashe, they've done a good job dodging Execration so far, but they can't avoid this objective. The BKB there from Panda, this time no save. Nice smoke move out. Execration finally finds something. But the question is whether they can commit for the Roche, because you can already see Yashe moving out across the map, trying to split push the bot lane, trying to shove the waves in. Here comes Krish for a wraparound. The gem holders in the pit, which means these supports are in big trouble. Grimstroke, focus down. Doesn't have a buyback to rejoin this fight, and Palos, distracted now from the pit, will try and walk over and chase down Krish, but they just don't have the vision. They're looking for the easier kill on the Tiny. Torrent will catch him. Nice little pickup there from Execration. The Yule's only buying a bit of time before he eventually goes down. What do you do now? Is it back into the pit? Do you look for more? It's 35 seconds into the Brute's back online.
Yeah, tough decision. All the lanes are going to be pushed out and they don't really exactly kill Rush quickly enough, you know. It's going to take a while before they finish it. But they should finish it with as little heroes as they can and just leave the other heroes to deal with the lanes and set up for the next play. Because they have to try and kill the Klings. Like the moment the Roshan is dead, they have to try to take control back of the top area again.
Yeah. Do you think it's right for Yashe not to try and do something?
Oh, they got him! He's hexed! Somebody
So
bought a
quick
hex,
with
or who was it? Oh, it's
Tino. It's Tino. Yeah, that was real nice. I was just about to say, do you think it's right for Yashe to just give this away for free? But Sanctity tries for a hero play there. That would have really broken Execration, but a bit too quick on Tino. He knew the possibility of that happening. Not gonna let it fly.
Yeah, that was very close, but you know, I think it was good that he tried though. He could have gotten a big payoff there. And meanwhile,
it's another play brought to you by Eyes in the Forest Vision, right? There's just a tree behind the pit that spots into the pit for some freaking reason.
I think they need to nerf this, you know.
They need to nerf that. It's way too broken.
It shouldn't give vision into the Roshan, and then it should also cost mana, in my opinion. The fact that
you know what it should
and not
do? It
cost
should
mana.
not give you.
Okay, I mean the Invis should cost mana. You know, the fact that he can just use Invis and run around, and he doesn't have mana problems while planting trees is too much.
I think the Invis is fine, but what I would suggest is maybe the Eyes in the Forest cannot give you vision through trees. Because right now, if you put a tree vision in the area, you see the entire area as if you had a high ground
wall.
wall.
It has always been like this.
Yeah, but change it. That's why I'm saying change that shit.
I'm telling you,
There's so much free vision.
It only became broken because it's a shard now. So you get it too early.
Okay. You think later in the game it's not as good, eh?
Yeah.
Krish.
Later in the game, it doesn't have as much impact.
Ratting on the high ground, but Bob looking for the chase. No vision though. A sentry will slow him down, but Krish able to just weasel his way out.
No TP, no mana. What the hell?
Did Bob... Okay, so Bob sees him because Bob has a gem. Bob's gonna keep trying to chase down Krish, stop him from coming back to the base. Meanwhile, Palos is just beating away at your towers. As long as Bob can keep Krish away from the base, this could be nice. He's gonna TP out and successfully do so. A bit off the mark there from Bob. And now Palos probably has to play a little bit safer. Bob is gonna try and reconnect with the rest of his squad.
They need a toss back. They need a toss back soon.
Krish is gonna take down the Roche banner. Palos gets one lane of Rex.
They need to
keep
coil.
letting him do this, folks.
Coil and toss back.
There's the toss back. Still has the Aegis. Still has the Lotus. Just walks his way out to safety. Nobody to control Palos. Torrent. Not the Torrent. The Tidal Wave off the mark. And that's a free lane of Rex. Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's exactly free, you know. Just
sure.
They had to work for it still. Free implies...
Sure, they put in a lot of work across the past 20 minutes.
Free implies they just walk up and the enemy did nothing, you know.
And well, in that particular case, the enemy did nothing, right? The enemy pressed some spells.
I mean, they can't. Okay, fine. Maybe you can consider that doing nothing. Because they can't really do anything.
They couldn't contest, right?
Because the Kings is not at home. He's stuck.
Yeah.
He didn't order his grab early enough, you know. He was stuck outside.
Yeah. I guess pretty decent play from Bob to be the one to mark him that entire time, right? Even though he doesn't cancel the TP in the end, he still buys enough time for Palos to finish off the racks. And now if the remainder of this ages, Execration want more. They want a second lane. They want to at least get a decent Mega Creeps advantage before this Sphinx is right back at their door. But you can already see Krish, he's reaching towards this tower. Oh no. Does he bail out preemptively? Do they see him?
Spider senses. They know he wants to use his shot.
Here he comes. They roll forward. Krish gets connected upon.
Trouble.
Ultimate. Purge is there. BKB is going to try and TP out. Any way of stopping it?
X.
Doesn't seem like it.
Is it
X
enough?
marks. You got enough of BKB duration. Krish going to survive there on the tail end. And now Palos all alone. The break is there from the Kanda. Palos in some trouble, left behind. The rest of the team trying desperately to connect with him. He has a heart, but he doesn't have the HP.
What?
His quills end up killing Tammy, baby, for entirely free, though. Losing that Aegis. Where's the backup? Sanctity stopping the back line. The break is there. Where's the help? It's been too long. Palos narrowly surviving the disruption. Finally coming into play. Shanks bailing his carry out, and now Panda the one in trouble. Bob on the front line, so the magnetize out. Soulbind gonna catch both. Sanctity! He came back out of the face shift just to sentence this brute to death. And now onto Krish, they pushed him back, and he doesn't have BKB. Palos is gonna beat him to a pulp. And now it's all Palos' world. He's been waiting a long time for this one. A frustrating game for Execration up to this point. But they finally get the fight that they were waiting for.
They finally broke through. They broke down the wall. They find the rats hiding behind and they exterminate them. Finally. Now they're on the high ground. I mean, this bristleback is literally unstoppable at this point. Like, they can't kill him. Like, even with the Kanda there, they hit him with 2 Kandas, you know, but they still couldn't kill him.
Yeah. Shay, I mean, they bided their time the whole game, and the tip comes through Palos. Maybe starting to finally think the job might be done here. We've done enough damage to Yashay. Structural, at least. 2 lanes of racks going down, but there's still one that remains. Palos will look directly towards it. Toss back. BKB is still available for Palos. He's not too worried about a thing. Even gonna turn around, beat up into Bisque. You have to use, but Shanks is there to help. Bisque gonna be able to force staff back to the fountain. Precious time bot though. 8 seconds until the Brute Mother's back up.
I mean, the living armor just doesn't even do a thing to protect the tower.
That protects like 1 Palos auto attack. That's about it. Now, no way of stopping him. Break perhaps coming a little bit too late. Yashay, you gotta give them props. They did an excellent job making the game as frustrating as possible for Execration. But being annoying is not enough to win you a game of Dota 2. Maybe a bit of a mistake there from Krish earlier on showing, but now Sanctity is going to jump through. Huge avalanche onto the backline again. Soulbind is there, but Bob, he has his BKB as a response. Panda trying to munch on them, but look at Palos straight onto Krish. The Klings just doesn't have a way of standing his ground and fighting. Sanctity with his BKB running out will narrowly survive. The tidal wave will clip him and wash him under. Sanctity gets slain and Bob gets his revenge. Execration with what must be a very satisfying Game 3 win. After Yashay led them on a wild goose chase for the last 38 minutes, they finally get it done. The Filipinos will move on in the upper bracket while they send Yashay down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, that was definitely a very, very hard game, you know, for Execration. I think props to Yashay making the game as hard as it got, you know, with the Treant Protector, the Brood. I think they just couldn't really find a move to... Because you can't avoid forever. You have to find a move to bring everyone to a location and win a team fight with the coil. Especially, I think they weren't really able to use the coil and toss back to break the coil to kill heroes, you know. I think that was the thing that was severely missing in some of the team fights. You know, they couldn't really coordinate that to kill off heroes. They were always trying to play the map. They were really good at playing the map, forcing the enemy heroes to split up. But the moment Execration kind of found a way to catch them, then everything kind of felt like if it crumbled, you know, and they needed to find a way to take the team fights, which they couldn't really find a way. Maybe it was also like down to the couple of pickoffs they got on the puck because of the hacks from the Konka. I think that was really, really huge, especially in the Roshan fight. And
Yeah.
some of those deaths actually made it so difficult for them to come out, recover the map, and come back out, So I felt like excellent itemization on Execration side, and for the Yashe side, they just needed to be better at finding the fights. They're really good at avoiding, but they need to find a fight to break the game apart, which they failed to do so.
Yeah, really, really nicely done. But I gotta say, as much as Yashe are now in the lower bracket and as much as they've ultimately lost this series, I think anybody watching this will be really, really scared, right? This team, they are nothing to joke with. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Brute Mother Band, Trian Band against them. When they get into this annoying style, I think it really took a lot of creative problem solving and clutch moves from Execration to ultimately come out on top. And not every team has that level of decision making and composure in the end stages of the game. So definitely a scary opponent for the rest of the competition. We'll see how far they can go along now, because now they have a long run in the lower bracket to make. They'll be facing off against the winner of REKONIX versus Yangon Galacticos. Those all should be amazing games. But for today, we are done with ESL One Birmingham Southeast Asia leg of things. We're going to move on to day number 2 tomorrow at 12 p.m. Singapore time, back here on this stream and on ESL_Dota 2 Clarity. But for now, you can watch the rest of the regions firing off on the other ESL Dota 2 streams. For tonight, we'll say goodnight and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
In time, so divine. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, baby, wanna know you. Feeling the bloom and I got to show you. Come back, then I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?